All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. We're back after about a week of not having played the legendary, addictive, insanely intoxicating second greatest game of all time, that of course being Bloodborne. We've been enjoying our 10-year anniversary celebration run of this game, right? We got to see it through to the end. Our crazy fun lore run playthrough that we've been doing. But yeah, we are pretty much approaching the end here. We're on the final couple of streams of this game, I want to say. We just have the Chalice dungeons left to complete, as well as the final boss of the game. So yeah, probably another, I would say, 2 to 3 streams, including this one. So probably 2 more streams after this, right? To finish the whole thing up. We'll see, right? Tonight, I want to mainly focus on the Chalice dungeons. So getting through those. We finished the first one a couple of streams ago. So that would have been a little bit ago at this point. But we're going to get back into them, go through those. Probably not going to do the optional areas in the Chalice dungeons. Going to really only focus on the main ones and go from there. And that should be fun. And yeah, make some more progress on our super duper fun lore on here that we've been doing with the man, the myth, the Tenny O'Yeri. That's right, we got Tenny O'Yeri back. I forget what level we left off at. I think we're like, yeah, pretty high up now. We're at level 88. Man, it's crazy how much... It's crazy how far we've gotten into this game, right? And how quickly we've kind of been going through it at that. Yeah, it does tend to happen when you play the game 1,000,001 times. And just in general, Bloodborne is a really solid, robust quality over quantity game. I think that's one of the best aspects of it, right? The fact that it's not the longest game in the world. It's pretty short, but man, oh man, is it sweet. And definitely very sour. I mean, there's a mansion burning in the background. But, anywho's, thank you as well for being here. Joker and Ian, I hope you guys are doing really well. Thank you guys as always for hanging out. Been excited to be back to this. I wasn't actually going to be able to stream until Wednesday because I've been a little bit busy as of late, but luckily I was able to free up today. Had some plans, but yeah, it looks like I don't have to worry about them anymore for today. So I figured, you know what? Let's fire up a stream. Let's continue some Bloodborne. I have so many things I got to go through. I got to go through this game, got to finish this up, and then got to return to Chrono Trigger, right? Because that's something we've been putting on the back burner because of this 10-year anniversary thing that we had to do. And as well, oh man, in literally, what, like 4 days now, Rival Season 2 is out, and that shit looks mad exciting. So I'm gonna have to put a bunch of hours into those. I might even show up before that happens on stream just to do like a final push towards Celestial. I've kind of been debating that. I don't know if I want to full send commit to that. I'm a little bit scared. I feel like ending things on GM2 might be the smart thing to do, but at the same time, man, we're so close. I might do a stream where I kind of just focus on solo queuing and really trying hard to make it to Celestial. But yeah, definitely don't hold your breath for that. We're gonna have to see. But yeah, a lot of exciting rival stuff on the horizon. And then of course we got to continue the FF marathon. So today is or sorry, not today, but just generally these days are like really good days to be doing all the stream dream business because there are a lot of games in town. A lot of games that I got to go through. But for now, got our beastie boy here, Tenny O'Yeri. That's right, we equipped the beast rune last time. So now we got all this... We're in like furry beast mode, which doesn't really do anything for us in gameplay at the moment because we're not using a beast weapon. But our beast stat is really high, and plus, you look kind of rad. I don't want to spice things up, right? Idea is to like try and play this game in as different of a manner as possible from all my previous runs. Alright, so let's get started with the Chalice dungeons. Sending up the gratitude I have, stable electricity to be here. Hell yeah, Ian. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that last time. That sounded rough, man. I'm glad you were able to sort that out. Yeah, there's always something going on there, right? I remember last year, you were gone for a good bit. And I remember telling you, too, that I was, like, concerned. I was like, what the heck? I mean, it's totally fair, right? Like, people have all sorts of stuff going on. I was like, dang, Ian, I've not seen or heard from in a while. I haven't even seen any of his streams. I hope everything's okay. And I love how, like, out of the blue one day, I see you go live with the Baldur's Gate stream. And I immediately hop on in there to, like, find out what happened and to go, okay, thank goodness Ian's still around. He's still, you know, he's still streaming and everything. Life's good. And I find out the reason you've been gone the whole time is because of the squirrel that chewed through your lines, right? The freaking squirrel. I take it you're not going to be a squirrel girl main anytime soon in Rivals because of that. I was so relieved that everything was okay with you, but at the same time, I was laughing my ass off. But I remember being so hyped. I was like, I even told Tuzi, I was like, yo, Tuzi, man, Ian's back. Because I was telling Tuzi about how I hadn't seen you around in a bit. So I have to get everyone in there. Yeah, that was a good times. I was starting to think we were getting 40 days and 40 nights of rain and storms. Dang, that sounds rough over there. Thankfully, we've kind of gone through that phase at this point this year, and where I'm from in Canada. Because yeah, it was pretty much raining cats and dogs almost every single day after the crazy snowstorms that we were having. But things are starting to clear up now, and this is one of the reasons why generally the spring period is... Might be a hot take, right? But that's generally why the spring period is my favorite of the entire year. Because it's such a hopeful sign of good things to come for me personally, because I love the summer, I love the sunlight, I love being out there and things being warm. And to like gradually inch towards that feels so good. And to like finally get away from like the cold bitterness of the winter and the snowstorms, the rainstorms, and all the nasty storms. But I do get how, for a lot of people, now isn't the hottest time because of all the allergies and stuff like that. It's like allergy season. Yeah, I'm blessed enough not to have to worry about that stuff, thankfully. Yeah, just generally it's so nice now. Just being able to like take my dog out for walks and stuff like that again, because most of the time it's pretty much freaking impossible for most of the year here. When it's like just, you know, 20 centimeters of snow or something crazy like that. We had like some of the worst snowfall ever this past year. And out of nowhere too. It wasn't even like December or January. It all started like pouring down in February. Like the month that you generally think, okay, if nothing happened the past 2 months, yeah, we're gonna be okay now. But no, we were not in fact okay. Anyways, let me go ahead and use some of my bobbies. Frenzy cold blood should be good. Let's go to the central Thumero dungeon. Whoa. I love the messengers. Okay, here we go. Man, I love this game. Like, literally doesn't matter how many times I play it. Doesn't matter how long it's been since the last playthrough. It could be a day, a week, a year. There's just something so intoxicating about it. Just going back in, stabbing yourself, covering a sword in blood, and then hitting other things. You know, just Bloodborne things. All right, let's go. Hello, my skinny Thumerian friends. I missed you guys. So yeah, as a quick lore recap, because yeah, I should be bringing it up from time to time, so I don't clickbait you guys. Yes, this is a lore run playthrough after all. As a recap, we finished the Hunter's Nightmare, or Old Hunters, that's what it's called. Old Hunters DLC last time. Uncovered the sinister truths of the Old Hunters, what happened at the fishing hamlet. The oldest memory of running into a great one, the gods that sail the cosmos in the world of Bloodborne. We saw what the Old Hunters did. And we ended the Old Hunters' Nightmare, where they were cursed to roam forever after the horrors they committed at the fishing hamlet, where we fought Orphan of Kos, Kos being the Great One that they came into contact with and then experimented on and stuff. And now we are back to the Chalice dungeons, which are memories, which are locations that are these fixed points in time. So these aren't actually taking place in the present, from what I understand. The Chalice dungeons are memories of things that have happened. They're like snapshots in time. Right, I'll take that. And these are the tombs. The Chalice dungeons are once again the tombs underneath Yarnum, the city overrun by the plague. And this is where the Great Old Ones and the civilization that came into contact with them were discovered, as well as their blood that made everything go south. It's like, I'm going south right here because of those. Screw you. These dungeons triggered such a deep hatred of people with bells in me, and I was in a bell choir in school. Yeah, these dungeons definitely don't pull any punches with those bell-bearing women. Especially if you're online, right? Because then they start summoning other players, I'm pretty sure, if memory serves me right. I know they do that in the real world, but I think if you're playing online, then even in the main Chalice dungeons, you start getting invaded. Yeah. Good thing you played offline, because that would have been another issue to contend with then. Or a bunch of nerds playing a 10-year-old game, you know, raining on your parade. Totally not describing myself right there. A nerd playing a 10-year-old game. I do wonder how active the PvP community is in Bloodborne at this point. I do have to wonder. I should probably check out some PvP stuff at some point before moving on. That was like the last thing. But speaking of the PvP stuff, yeah, we got to talk more about the news I saw after the Duskbloods reveal, right, at the Nintendo Direct. So I posted my reaction to YouTube, and obviously I was like very elated and everything about how FromSoft are working on a new IP. And then of course I read the news about how, I don't want to use the word unfortunately, but the news about how it's going to be a PvPvE. So player versus environment. So it's online only, it's multiplayer focused. You jump in with a group of 8 people and you're all versing each other, but also all the enemies and the world that's kind of stacked against you in general. And yeah, naturally, a lot of people are not fond of that, myself included to an extent, because that's just not the genre for me. And I think a lot of people expected Duskbloods to be their next big single player IP, especially with the way they were kind of presenting everything in that trailer. It was very, you know, Soulsborne trailer coded. It seemed like the trailer for something you would see for a new single player title, right? All their trailers in the past have historically been presented like that from that genre. And so we were all really excited, right? Literally everyone, like not a single soul thought it would be something like Night Rain. Like Night Rain was very clearly advertised, even from the very first trailer that we saw, as some kind of a multiplayer experience, right? Even if like we didn't immediately think Night Rain was going to be multiplayer focused from the Game Awards reveal, in hindsight, when you go back and look at it, all the signs of it being something multiplayer coded are there, right? The fact that you like launch it in the map of the bird and you're like fighting alongside all these other players against a variety of bosses and stuff. It had gameplay, right? Duskbloods didn't have any of that. It just showed the world building, and it made you go, oh my goodness, this is Miyazaki's next big thing. Especially, that's another thing. Miyazaki's directing it. He's never directed a multiplayer-centric experience before. And if he has, it hasn't been any time in the recent past. As far as I'm aware, we mainly associate this legend with all of these beloved single-player worlds that he's created. So everyone and their mothers thought it was going to be something like Bloodborne, a spiritual successor to Bloodborne. And while it largely still is, I mean, it's very clearly got Bloodborne written all over it. And it still very clearly comes across as Miyazaki going, okay, if Sony's not going to do it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to take my idea to Nintendo and we're going to see it through. We're going to make this happen. It still comes across as that. It's not ultimately a Bloodborne 2 spiritual successor game in the context of like the genre, right? Obviously a very different beast altogether. It's not going to feel like Bloodborne when you play it, but some of the vibes and aesthetics are very similar. So I'm a lot less enthused now, but what I will say is that, and I wrote like a a comment on my reaction video that I uploaded to YouTube, and I pinned it at the very top as like an update that I saw the news and stuff. And the gist of what I wrote was that I'm still looking forward to the game. Obviously, not going to be a Switch. It's not going to be convincing me to go out and buy a Switch 2. That's definitely not going to be the case anymore. It being locked to that platform in general in the first place and only ever on that platform is kind of a bummer. But I was willing to literally shell out for a Switch 2 given my initial thoughts about the game, assuming it was going to be a single player title. At this point, I'm not going to, obviously, because the genre doesn't appeal to me, but I'm not writing it off completely. I'm still going to look forward to it because Miyazaki and From Software have yet to disappoint, right? Between that game and Night Rain, I'm looking forward to those. I definitely will be playing Night Rain, obviously, come May 30th, and I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I'm going to go in with an open mind, right? I may not play the game on launch because I will probably not be getting a Switch 2 for it unless something else is announced that comes up before the game that really makes me want to go out and buy one. But I don't see myself getting a Switch 2 anytime soon in like the next 2 to 3 years unless that big game announcement happens that really speaks to me personally, like the next big Zelda or what have you. So that's kind of where I'm at now. Ultimately, I feel like it is a little bit bizarre, and I kind of mentioned this too, that From Software are deciding to release 2 multiplayer-focused experiences back-to-back, especially when Night Rain hasn't even come out yet, to give them the data they need to kind of see if another one is worth launching, especially when it's going to be on a console that hasn't even hit the market yet, right? And one that's pretty expensive at that too. So I just find the whole situation a little bit weird from a business perspective as well, for sure. But yeah, we'll hope for the best. Like, I want to be optimistic about it because From Software is still my favorite company in the business right now, like hands down. So I'm going to look forward to it. We'll see what it shapes up to be. I'll see a lot of gameplay of it and stuff, but yeah, probably not going to be something I play day one, if I ever do at all, that is. I actually can't even guarantee if I'll ever play the game. But looking forward to see what it's like and what experiences people have with it. I will say, as like a final thing on this, and this is something that should be a little bit reassuring. There was an interview that Miyazaki did after this news came out where he basically assured everyone that don't worry, this is just me trying something different, and single player games are still on the table. Like, I think a lot of people I've noticed both on Reddit and Twitter and stuff like that, all these online communities, they go the doom and gloom route. They assume the worst when they see news like this, and they're like, oh my god, this means like From Software are cooked, they no longer have our goodwill, like they're done making single player games, the world's gonna end, oh my goodness. I think everyone needs to take a chill pill. I think they're still cooking single player games. They made like they sold 20 to 30 million copies of Elden Ring, right? This is a company that in the past has historically been known to be working on more than 2 projects at a time. And with 30 million copies sold of Elden Ring, they are definitely working on a 3rd game on top of Night Rain and Duskbloods. And you can bet yourself that that 3rd game is probably something more in line with what we're used to, and is that single player game that, you know, everyone wants. And once again, Miyazaki himself even mentioned that, yeah, look forward to more single player stuff in the future. I have to hand it to the man. I love that he wants to experiment with genres that he doesn't usually dabble in, right? And he has expressed interest in the past too about wanting to do something multiplayer focused. This isn't the first time that this has all just come out of the blue. In an interview a long time ago, he said he wanted to look into the genre that's kind of in the vein of like extraction shooters or extraction multiplayer games and what have you, that Duskbloods is kind of like. And I like personally feel like From Software have more than earned their flowers and their right to kind of experiment after Elden Ring, right? You got to give this company like a little break to like do experimental stuff, do different things, spice it up, because then you just have, you know, like I would love for them to just do those kind of games over and over and over again, right? The Elden Rings, the Soulsborns, all of that. But at the same time, you don't want things to just like be devoid of originality at the end and like creativity, and you want the creative juices to keep flowing, especially in an industry where a big problem is that, right, is seeing a lot of like repetitiveness, a lot of companies just going down the route of copy pasting a whole lot of things they've done in the past. I think it's incredibly important for things to stay as fresh as they possibly can. So Yeah, I kind of like that, even though these things aren't for me personally, things like Night Rain and Duskbloods, that they aren't the things that I would want immediately, that they are something different, and that they are things that are being done and experimented on by a company, by a director, maybe with the exception of Night Rain because Miyazaki's not involved with that one, but my point still remains, by a company that's known for otherwise doing exceptional work. Like, I have no reason to be really, you know, dour or dejected over the fact that they're working on something different when they delivered nothing but amazing experiences to me in the past. So anyway, sorry, I just thought I'd put that rant out there about where I stand on the Duskblood stuff. And I might upload this little segment here to YouTube as well, just as a quick little update. But regardless of what happens, a hunter must hunt. So we shall continue hunting. The bosses weren't so bad, but then I got to that one that jump scared me with how rough he was. He was like a sword dancer. Trying to remember, there's so much stuff that happens in the Chalice dungeons that meld together for me, but I think it'll eventually come back. There are quite a few surprises. All I remember is sword dancing in like a red cape for the Chalice dungeons, right? Yeah, like, why is that eluding me? I have such a bad memory sometimes, even with things I've experienced 1,000,001 times, because things just meld together. Look at the bright side, it could be like Gambit. It did all click while we saw the Eastern Vibes lady and the twink with gravity magic looking like playable characters. Yeah, in a certain sense, it's maybe a little bit more subtle than Night Rain, with how like obvious it was that it's a multiplayer game. But in hindsight, yeah, there were a couple of signs, right? Like when you look at some of the world building they were presenting in the characters, and okay, yeah, now that we know what we know about how it's a PvPvE, like these are obviously the different classes, the different types of characters you could play as, and it's all taking part in this, you know, Bloodborne coded world. It's really just like a Bloodborne successor in aesthetic only. But yeah, you're right. I like that. I didn't really consider that. The fact that it could kind of be something like Gambit from Destiny, I would be totally averse to that, right? That would be a nice silver lining. I think the reason why so many people are bitter is because when they initially saw that reveal trailer, and I to an extent can definitely empathize, as someone whose second favorite game ever is Bloodborne, people expected that, yeah, this is literally Miyazaki going, I'm going to make Bloodborne again. And this time it's going to be on Nintendo. I'm going to, like, stick it to the Sony lads. I think everyone expected this to be basically Bloodborne. And it's not basically Bloodborne, right? So I think regardless of what it was going to ultimately end up being, people were going to feel stung. To an extent, for sure. I think some people just are taking it worse than others because of the fact that it's not even single player to begin with. But I want to try and be optimistic, like I said, and the fact that it could be very Gambit coded is definitely a silver lining. Because Gambit was so fun in Destiny. I really, really enjoyed Gambit. It was a pretty solid PvPvE. I don't really have much experience with that genre, to be very real. Like, Gambit is probably one of the only things I've experienced in that vein, but I just know that generally, I mean, for me personally, like, regardless of what the multiplayer experience will be like, I just know that in general, I'm more of a fan of single-player stuff, so that's why I was a little bit gutted, because I was like, okay, I kind of really don't care what multiplayer experience this is going to be. I'm just sad that it's not exactly what I thought it was going to be. Like, my headspace is definitely not where it was when I first saw that trailer, and I was freaking the F out and saying a bunch of things that have aged like milk at this point. Like, what was the thing I said when I was checking it out? I think it was, that, like, this is one of the games where I'm not going to be cautiously optimistic because it's from software. I don't know about that one. It kind of aged like old blood. I'm definitely cautiously optimistic now. But optimistic nonetheless, because of all the above reasons. my god, I forgot we're so over leveled at this point for this dungeon. We're crazy over leveled. All right. The boss has been unlocked. So Ian, did you, I think you mentioned you finished all the Chalice dungeons, right? Like you got to the very end? How long did that take you? Like, how, did you only really focus on the main dungeons, or did you do some of the route slash side dungeons as well? Because from my perspective, like that's so fast. Like the pace at which you got through all of them, like that's kind of amazing. Because these things can take you a very long time. We don't see it much anymore, but game devs cooking outside their comfort zone can really pay off. I mean, Blizzard never really made an FPS before Overwatch. Same with them making an MMORPG outside of an RTS strategy. That is an excellent point, yeah. Yeah, like, I never even thought of that. Yeah, Blizzard making a hero shooter for the very first time with Overwatch, and that's something you never dabbled in before. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta, like, really trust your gut and go with the reputation of a company to assume the best, right? Like, and that's kind of where I'm at right now is, okay, I'm not excited for this, but it's From Software, and better yet, it's Miyazaki. So, this could legit be a fire game. And one thing I did think of was Death Stranding, funnily. Because Death Stranding, on paper, for a lot of people leading up to its release, seemed really silly. Like, the concept of, okay, we waited so long for this game by Hideo Kojima, like, one of the greatest minds in video game history, who's known for, like, action espionage games with Metal Gear Solid. And now, from the trailers we're seeing, it's some kind of a delivery man simulator. Like, what? What the hell? And you actually play Death Stranding and you're like, oh my god, this man cooked. This man absolutely cooked. And he might have borderline invented something new, right? In an industry where it's almost impossible to do that at this point. He created what he likes to call the Strand type genre, which we'll once again get into when we play Death Stranding again before the second one comes out. It'll make itself very clear what that is. And it's exceptionally cool, but so with whatchamacallit, Duskbloods, maybe we can like look forward to the same thing, right? With Miyazaki saying that he wants to experiment with this genre to make something he hasn't made before. Maybe combining Bloodborne with some kind of a multiplayer centric experience could actually blow our minds, even though the genre it's a part of isn't something to be excited for on paper, if that makes any sense. Yeah. I only did the main ones, and I'm afraid I was getting... Oh, sorry, I only did the main ones, and I'm afraid I was getting fatigued with them, so I quit going for exploring every nook and cranny and sort of boss rush it. That's totally fair. No, I can't blame you. I will be a ride or die for Bloodborne and sing praises about everything it does right till the end of the earth, but one thing I absolutely get is the Chalice dungeons being really fatiguing, because they do get really copy-paste after a while, which I mean is fine. That's the whole point. This is kind of like this game came out back when procedural generation was really big and really cool, and like one of the next big frontiers in gaming. And I remember being wowed at their approach to it, but obviously because that's the whole focus of the Chalice Dungeons aspect, it can get very, very repetitive. So I totally get that. And even though that's to be expected, you would hope that they would have still put in a lot of surprises here and there for exploring the optional areas of the dungeons, but ultimately what you only really get are just different variations of the same weapons you already have. I would hope that if they ever do, like, and I know that, you know, there's no point in saying this because there likely will never be anything like this, but if there's ever like a Bloodborne 2 or a, I don't know, remaster, remake, that one of the things they add in are more unique items, more unique weapons and stuff that you can get in these dungeons that you can't get, you know, anywhere else in the game. I think that was one of the few downsides of Bloodborne, was There isn't really that much novelty to what you're getting in the dungeons. And so you can kind of make most of them become a slog in a way. Because you do all this like exploring and stuff and you're like, okay, I've finally found this like coffin as well. And it's like a really cool looking coffin. I'm going to get something sick. And then it just turns out you get like 4 ritual blood, you know, or something like that. And you're like, oh, all right then. It's like a ritual item to just make another dungeon to go through the same thing you kind of already went through. But yeah, going through the main dungeons though is really cool for sure. Because you're going deeper and deeper and uncovering different biomes eventually. Like there is definitely uniqueness to that stuff, but explore all the root stuff and what have you. Yeah, kind of repetitive. I forgot the witches are here. Didn't forget that you're here. Down with you, fiend. You should also spice something up about our build as we go through these dungeons, I feel. Just to keep things interesting. Before starting to stream, and I think I even maybe mentioned this last time too. I was thinking about going with the Gatling gun, switching the weapon or the firearm up. The only issue with that though is I'm going to need a lot more strength to be able to use it in general. And that should be fun. Also, we're probably going to be like 1 or 2 tapping enemies with their pistol here as well. I haven't been checking that out enough. Also, my bad. Let me go ahead and put that. Well, probably a little bit too late now, but just put down a marker. Wanted to put a marker for where I talk about all the Duskblood stuff. That was a little minute ago, though, at this point. I will take them blood vials, big boy. Okay. Everybody dead now. Everybody big dead. Except for the boss. So yeah, there's probably a red door here, right? Oh, not over here, actually. But yeah, wherever there are red doors, I'm going to be skipping them, probably. Keeper of the Old Lords. This lad. Alright, let's fight him with blood. Oh, you unlucky SOB. I think he's the player and I'm the boss. Because he just dodged past a one-hit attack. One-hit KO attack. Oh my god, now I'm going to have to start dodging. He's actually pretty good. Getting cocky. You're about to get dead. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Come on. Get out of here. Know your place. That's right. Katsu. I spat on him with the blood on my sword. Since you can't do that in the game, since you can't spit in your foes, next best thing is this. Katsu. Love that. Oh, I'm wearing this dude's outfit? Let's go, yeah. Did we just get his stuff? He dropped the next, chalice, right? So now we can go to... Wow, both Ailing, Loran, and Great Is. Which I think you actually get from the real world. Yeah, one of these you get from Amygdala, I'm pretty sure. The other one, I think, from Ebrietas. Did we read the descriptions? Might not have. Let's just read Central Thumeru again, since this is the one we just went through. It was carved up by the Thumerians, superhuman beings that are said to have unlocked the wisdom of the Eldritch Truth. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. And Loran is going to be one of the next ones, which is, yeah, basically the Sand Land. A tragic land that was devoured by the sands. The tragedy that struck this ailing land of Loran is said to have its roots in the Scourge of the Beast. Some have made the dreaded extrapolation that Yharnam may be next. So it's actually not one of the tombs beneath Yharnam. It's like a separate land altogether. I never really registered that. For some reason, I thought there's like a sandy world underneath the floor that we're on right now. Which may still be the case, but it doesn't seem that way. Yeah, actually it might be, because this is now saying what the grade is Chalice, that it unlocks deeper reaches of the labyrinth. Became the cornerstone of the choir, the elite delegation of the Healing Church. It was also the first great chalice brought back to the surface since the time of Bergenworth. Allowed the choir to have audience with Ebrietas. That's interesting. It was the first chalice that they found. And I mean, Ebrietas was one of the first great ones that they discovered too, and then they put her in the Healing Church, so it will make sense that's the first one. Had to bargain with it for, with insight for it, I think. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I gotta, like, buy more of the stuff here that we're kind of missing out on from the insight bath. Yeah, damn, we're missing out on Maria's set. There's so much juicy lore stuff here, too. We gotta get all this. Yeah, let's get Maria's stuff. And yeah, now the Bone Ash lads. Goods as well. Very nice. And yeah, let's read. Let's also check the... I think we might have gotten a key, right? To be able to buy that stuff. Crow Hunter badge. Oh, I think that's just from Aileen. Not sure. But we have the set though, so that'll probably tell us like similar stuff. Alright, armor made of bone ash worn by the oldest keepers. The keepers who mine the slumbering great ones gained eternal life, preserved in ashen form in a ceremony of flame that cremated body and soul. Now their frail armor is white and sinewy, window into an arcane lost art. Dang, yeah, so these are the defenders of the old ones, and they were granted immortality in order to protect them forever. The hat has a slightly different description too. The long pointed hat is a symbol of the old keepers and is considered evidence of their companionship, forged in a certain sin. Definitely very edgy. Defended the great ones down there. Alright, now for Maria's set, which we forgot to read about from the Old Hunters DLC. Maria is once again the real-life human version of the doll here in the Hunter's Dream. It was crafted in her image. Where'd it go? There it is. Among the first hunters, all students of Gurman, was the Lady Hunter Maria. This was her hunter's garb, crafted in Canehurst. Oh, interesting. In Canehurst. That's pretty interesting. I never knew that. Maria is distantly related to the undead queen, but had great admiration for Gurman, unaware of his curious mania. Well, actually, it makes sense. And I think we kind of found out something similar on... yeah, the last stream or the one before that where we fought Maria. Yeah, the one before the last one. She was fighting with a lot of blood. And I think we also figured it out somewhere that she's related to the Queen of Canehurst. This isn't our first time finding out about this. So yeah, well, it makes sense that her armor was crafted in Canehurst itself. She's a distant relative of the Canehurstians, or as they are known today, the Vilebloods. Very interesting. For some reason, this getup goes kind of hard, though. The decorative hunter set. Plus the beast rune that we have. I'm just going full Fashion Souls route on tonight's stream until we actually hit a roadblock, which I honestly, like, I don't want to be too overconfident, but I doubt we're gonna hit. If we're able to take out Rom and, I'm sorry, Orphan of Kos and Lawrence at this point, I think we should be able to do anything in the game without worrying too much or breaking a sweat. So we can just focus on having fun instead of like chasing numbers and stuff. But let's see here. I want to... How much money do we have? So 23 grand. I'll use a Gatling gun because that just seems fun. We need, yeah, we need so much strength for it. We need like 8 levels. Oh my god.
Gamino. Very well.
We're nowhere near being able to level up. I could use all my cold blood to do it, but meh. Yeah, I really wish this game had respecking. Oh my god. Like I kind of mentioned in one of my last streams, I sort of weirdly like that it doesn't, but that's not a reason not to have it. So my reason for liking it, as weird as it sounds, is it makes you want to replay the game more to try out different things, and without it, and with it rather, you would want to replay the game less. But at the same time, it just makes things a lot more convenient. And anything that makes things more convenient is like a good design choice for a game, right? So ultimately it should have respecking, and I wish it did. That's why I wish everyone wishes for a remaster, remake, or sequel, Sony. Just putting that out there. Optional area. Not gonna look at that in this run. Gonna go after all these boss behinds. All that juicy lore, the story content. And you too. Sit down. Oh my god. Somehow pancaked her with Chicago. Or chickage. Which, hey, I'm not complaining about. I shall slay these beasts. And you. That was kind of fancy. Ooh. Give me that. So one other thing I think it would be kind of fun is at some point, and I think from, if memory serves me correctly, you get these in the Chalice dungeons themselves. I think it'll be kind of fun to switch things up and use the Beast Claws on this playthrough, since we're currently running the Beast Rune that turns us into a beast. I think that could be kind of fun, because the Beast Claws make it so that we can actually activate Beasthood. Like, and we can see the bar going up the more damage we deal, which is basically like a Berserker stat from Final Fantasy games. Right now, without like a beast weapon or the beast pellets, which we do have, but I can't be bothered to use them, we're not actually going to be able to see that bar. But with the beast claws, we are going to be able to see them, or see it. And the beast rune that turns us into Furry Man Sam here amplifies the effects of the beast claws, or just beasthood in general. So never done a playthrough like that. I think that could be kind of fun at some point, assuming you don't miss the item. I'm pretty confident they're somewhere in the Chalice dungeons here. I just gotta go all the way back. Dip doo dip doo dip doo dip. Oh. Oh, some big ouchies. You guys ready for an even bigger ouchies? That thankfully I don't need to experience. Well, prepare thine butts. Here we go. What's this boss again? Oh, the old guy, the Marian descendant. I'm glad that this playthrough, we're kind of just like speeding through the main dungeons. Because this way I'm going to be able to like more properly remember who the bosses are for each layer in the future, right? Because like I said earlier, when I normally do these dungeons, I kind of just do everything, not just the main ones. I go through all the root dungeons and stuff as well. So things meld together, and I forgot who is where. This playthrough I might actually finally register and remember better. Lad, come on. There we go. Old man is not having any of them viscerals. Except for that one time. Oh, you're gonna do something weird? Well, I'll do something weird too. I'll show you my trick variation if you show me yours. I had to specify I was talking about trick variations there, otherwise that would have sounded kind of sus. Oh, Jesus. Grandpa, it's time for bed. Making me waste all my vials and bullets out here. Chill out, Mang. Okay. Let's go. It's really funny breezing through these bosses, which, if you're going through these dungeons, the moment you unlock the chalices can take, like, a much longer amount of time. It turns out he was a hook dancer, truly. Lived and died by the hooks. He's quite the hooker. Alright. Time for the lower chalice. Lower Tomeru chalice. Let's do some weeding. Oh, Labyrinth was carved up by the Thumerians. I think it's the same description. Yeah, the Thumerian chalices are all part of the Thumerian tombs, so yeah, it would make sense that the descriptions are the same. Oh man, but see, this is where you have to actually kind of do the optional stuff, because you need the ritual blood to be able to create the next couple dungeons, but pretty sure we can get away with just doing this. No? Yeah. I like 6. Thank you. What? Oh my god. We need tier 3 blood. Right. Right. About tier 1 blood right there. Man, this blows. This is baloney. This blows. Gotta haul my ass to the optional areas now. Just for the sake of getting the tier 3 ritual blood. Okay. Alright, Mom. I'll do my homework. What's going on, Seb? Thanks for dropping in. How are you doing? Playing some more Bloodborne tonight after about a week. Just finishing up with the final couple things there are to do in this game. Doing alright, thanks. How about you? I'm doing great, thanks. Yeah, just enjoying some more Bloodborne. Always a nice time checking in with this game. You know, I'm considering it's one of my top 3 favorite games of all time and all that. Can drop any vials? Okay, the shard. Okay, here's hoping we can get some ritual blood from this optional area here. If not from the optional area, we might need to create some of the root dungeons. Might actually have to create the root dungeons. Unironically. Okay, these tend to be kind of rife with them ritual mats. Okay, not the one I'm looking for. Did the Switch 2 is going to get an exclusive From Software game? Yeah. So we saw the Switch 2 Direct live on April 2nd when that happened. You know, you actually check out my reaction video on YouTube to, yeah, the Duskbloods. I was freaking out over it. A lot of people were. A lot of people were very, very excited. A lot of people's excitement waned for it, including mine, when we found out it was going to be a multiplayer game. And I kind of talked about that a little bit earlier on today's stream as well. I love From Software. They're my favorite developer in the business right now. So I will be cautiously optimistic for this next one that they put out, right? Considering it's not what they usually make. But like I said, optimistic nonetheless, because, you know, until they actually do something to disappoint me, I'll always be excited. But I went from, like, freaking the hell out over it in my reaction to it live, to then, like, being, okay, I'm definitely not getting a Switch 2 just for that game. Because I was kind of low-key prepared to do that. Considering, you know, it's, like, pretty much a spiritual successor to Bloodborne. Then when I found out what it actually was, I was like, okay, at this point, I'm just going to see how the game pans out. I might not even play the game. See what it's like, what people think, what I think from what I see, and then probably go from there. Check out your reaction. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was freaking out. That was pretty funny because we went into the Direct looking forward to Final Fantasy IX Remake news, or rather a reveal for it, because all the stars were like kind of aligned and the signs were pointing towards that happening. And there was a point during that event where we got really close, and so did a lot of other people too, because they showed off, I think it's called Brave Exvius or something like that. And the beginning of that teaser looked like it was Garnet from FF9, so everyone was really excited. I came to find it wasn't just me who got baited by that teaser. But funnily, we didn't get anything for that, and out of nowhere, we got something for something from a developer that is my favorite in the business. Out of nowhere. We didn't expect anything from Software. So I was freaking the heck out. Like, we went into it and I was like, wait, is this actually Bloodborne 2? Because some people in the chat were joking about it based on how the trailer opens up. And then sure enough, it leans heavily into, you know, the Bloodborne side of things. And it very clearly comes across as, okay, well, if Sony isn't going to do it, Miyazaki's like, I'm just going to take this project to Nintendo and get them to do Bloodborne. Sony? And that I still do love about that whole project, even though it's not exactly going to be a single-player experience like Bloodborne. I also thought Bravely Default is what it was called. Thank you. Was FF9 Remake at the beginning. Everyone was so debated by that, because it opens up with an angle from the rear showing off a character who looks exactly like Garnet from the back, right? Like, she looks like she's wearing Garnet's white dress at the beginning of Final Fantasy IX. And then it pans around and it's like, okay, never mind. In like 3 seconds, your hopes and dreams are shattered. But at the same time, I guess it's good news, because I've never played Bravely Default, but since the teaser, I came to find that it's actually something that a lot of people enjoyed on, I think it was the 3DS, right? So, glad that they're getting something. Yeah, happy about the remaster because I never played it, but I really like Bravely Default 2 on OG Switch. Yeah, I heard like people did like the other games, so it's good that they're getting a follow-up. Yeah, I think everyone and their mothers were mainly hoping for something FF9 adjacent there. But there's still hope. I mean, it's very, very likely that FF9 exists out there in the ether somewhere. Right, like just earlier today, right, I forgot to mention this. And I retweeted this on Twitter with like a Bryan Cranston being confused gif. Like, why are you doing this to me? I retweeted this image put out by Square Enix of my memories will forever be part of the sky, right? What Vivi says in the game. Like, they are deliberately toying with us. Like, between the 25th anniversary stuff with all the merchandise on their website and stuff like this, little, like, you know, teases here and there. They're definitely toying with us. They know we want that remake. And they probably know it exists, and they definitely know it exists because they're working on it. But it reminds me so much of all the chicanery leading up to FF7 Remake's reveal. Right? Where leading up to it, Square Enix put out a bunch of very, like, trolly things. Right? A lot of, like, chicanery. For example, the whole Final Fantasy VII remaster being announced for PS4 when there was, like, so much hype built around it during that event. And the guy came out on stage and was like, yeah, you guys have been waiting for this one. And everyone thought it was going to be, like, the announcement for the remake. But it turned out, oh, it's just Final Fantasy VII on PS4. But then half a year later, they actually announced the remake. You know, they're definitely playing with us for, like, when they actually end up revealing it. Because they want that to be special for sure. I remember that. Yeah, that was hilarious. I remember being so crestfallen when I saw that. I remember being so heartbroken when I saw that because there were so many rumors around that time that an FF7 remake was going to happen, and now here we are, obviously, like 11 years later. But around that like 2013, 2014 period, there were a lot of whisperings. Kind of like what we're going through right now with Final Fantasy IX Remake. And then half a year after all the trolling that they did, they finally revealed it at E3. So here's me right now with clown makeup on my face thinking we're going through the same thing again. It's just that this time around, they're probably going to announce FF9 Remake at, what, the Summer Games Fest, which is basically the new E3. Ow. But yeah, otherwise, what are your thoughts on the Nintendo Switch 2, Seb? Are you gonna go out and get one when it's out? Anything in particular they announced that you're, you know, looking forward to besides Bravely Default? I'll get a Switch 2 as soon as I'm able to. Nice. You looking forward to Mario Kart World? Are you into Mario Kart at all? Because I know that's going to be like one of the big system sellers for sure. Do we happen to get an official price yet? We did. It's $4.99. So I'm think like pretty much the same price as PS5 on launch. Yeah, I think a lot of people were anticipating $3.99. Myself included. Dude, $4.99 is like set like $800 or something crazy like that after tax in Canada. So yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass from me on launch, dog. There's like, you know, mainly because there are no games that really make me want to shell out. There's basically nothing for me at launch. And nothing in the foreseeable future anyway. It will take the next big behemoth Zelda game to make me go and buy a Switch, which I don't think we're probably going to get for the next like 2 to 3 years. Since Tears of the Kingdom kind of already came out. Yeah, they're going to need like a lot of time to produce the next one. Generally speaking, like my experience with this Nintendo Switch 1 over the past like almost 10 years of it existing has mainly just been me playing the two big system sellers and first party games, right? Those being Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. So actually three. Breath, Tears, and Mario Odyssey. Those are like my biggest memories of like playing to the Switch 1 and things that were exclusive to the Switch 1, right? Things that were built for that console, that hardware by Nintendo themselves. Besides that, it was mainly third-party games that I played. I wasn't really too big on the other exclusives for the Switch. Like, I was never a big Smash guy. I was never really a big Mario Kart guy. So for me, like, what it'll take for me to go out and get a Switch 2 will be like the big Zelda games or the big Mario games. And we kind of got that with the Donkey Kong game, the game they announced, but I don't really know about that one. I can wait, you know. I don't feel like super duper compelled to go out and buy one for it. Yeah, the price of freedom is steep. Been playing Mario Kart since the first game on SNES. Let's go. The US price went up to $4.99. I think it always was. Or no, you know what it is? So it's $4.39 on its own, but $4.99 if you get it bundled with Mario Kart World. That's what it is. And yeah, it's been really contentious as of late. People are not happy with the prices. People are really not happy with the premium pricing that Nintendo is doing. So basically their whole stance is there's not going to be standardized pricing across the games. I think Mario Kart 9 comes out at like $80, right? And it's only Mario Kart 9 or Mario Kart World, right? They're only making that game $80. And people are rightfully kind of pissed because it's like, what? So now you can just jack up the prices for things that you know a lot of people want, that you know a lot of people are going to go out and buy. That's kind of scummy, right? You can kind of just selectively choose what you want to like jack the price up on. Kind of see where people are coming from. And what else? There was something else too that was kind of noteworthy about the pricing stuff, but it'll come back to me in a sec. The big thing right now is there's no more standardized pricing across all the games. And yeah, there was something about digital games, I think, being more expensive or something. It also depends on the version that you buy of the game, how much it costs. Yeah, the game price situation is looking kind of rough. Really enjoyed Switch 1 myself, played it quite a bit. Same here, yeah. I guess what I was saying before was just that the only exclusives I really played were just Breath, Tears, and a good bit of Odyssey when that came out. But besides those, not many Switch 1 exclusives, like first-party Nintendo games. It was more of like an indie game machine for me. I played a lot of Stardew Valley on it. I played, well, these aren't indie games, obviously, but recently we did the Final Fantasy marathon of like 1 through 6. Played all those games on Switch. I love collecting a lot of retro games on the Switch just because of the handheld aspect and how I associate that with a lot of the retro games I grew up playing on Game Boy and stuff. I did love the Switch at the end of the day, all things considered. But looking back at like my experience with it over the past 10 years and what specifically I ended up playing and what I really personally enjoyed and putting the most hours into, I know for a fact that, yeah, the Switch 2 isn't something I'm going to go out and get like immediately. But I obviously will definitely get it at some point over like the next 10 years. Octopath Traveler back when it was exclusive. Mario Kart 8, Bravely Default 2, Smash Bros. Oh yeah, true. Animal Crossing I played a good bit of as well during lockdown. That was kind of fun. It was the first Animal Crossing game I'd ever played. That was a good time. Yeah. Recently we also played through Mario and Luigi Brothership. That was kind of awesome. That's also another Switch exclusive. New entry into a series that I loved growing up. Didn't love Brothership. It was a really charming game overall. I didn't love it, but put a solid amount of hours into that on stream not too long ago, a couple months ago. Xenoblade Chronicles I know was a big one, yeah. Hoping for Switch 2 editions of Xenoblade 2 and 3 because I haven't played those yet. Yeah, I gotta get in on Xenoblade. I was watching Kill in our community playing through that not long ago on his stream. I think it was one of the remasters. The Xenoblade, like, I think it was one remastered or something like that. It looked really, really cool. It was also my first, but it was so addictive, right? Yeah. I've actually dropped off because that's just what happens sometimes with me if I... with those kind of games like Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, the simulation stuff. At a certain point, like, I kind of just won't play the game one day for no particular reason, and then that'll just snowball and I'll never really play it again. And that's kind of what happened with Animal Crossing. I didn't even really make it that far, truth be told. I put a lot of time into it, but I didn't realize just how much more time other people were putting into that game, because I had felt like I'd put a lot of time into it, and I'd only reached the point where you could start terraforming things, and I never ended up terraforming anything. I actually stopped right before I had that option. I think I got, like, a part of it might have also been because I got too intimidated by the game. I was like, okay, I'm not the most creative person in the world, and now I have all this limitless creativity. I don't know if I can really play this game anymore. I like it when you can do things to build up stuff in games, like communities and all that kind of stuff. But when it's like within a set of parameters, right? When you don't have limitless creativity available to you, even though that's kind of a hot take, I know. Like, I like it when you have less creativity in a game and you have to work within its confines to just build things up. But yeah, it was really fun overall. Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition was so good. Yeah, I was watching Kill playing it, and it definitely did look really fun. Trying to see how I can get this ritual blood. Okay, so it's kind of just like a item that they have a chance of dropping in the lower Thumeru dungeons. Oh. Okay, I actually ended up getting 9. I didn't even realize. Yo, fantastic. Let's keep on keeping on. Too many amazing games and not enough time and money to play them all. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I always like to say as well. So many games, so little time. The age-old problem, that's a good problem to have, truth be told. Something else I'd like to say a lot. If only we didn't... Yeah, if only humans didn't have to sleep. If only we could just be goblins perpetually. That would be the dream, wouldn't it? If only we weren't limited to, like, half of the 24 hours we have in a day to do things. First world problem for sure. Oh, yeah. I kind of just realized the phrase first world problems and good problem to have are pretty much synonymous, right? They could be seen as like the same thing. Yeah, good problems to have only exist in the first world. Outside of the first world, if you have a problem is a problem, right? Oh my... Oh, hi. Yep, this is the lair where we're going to be fighting Kaz. Or, I'm sorry, Rom. I know that's a trap. Wish I used to kill you. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. As you once did the vacuous Rom. I love that stupid idiot. Oh no! I'm dying now. I can't wake. No. Wait, what does he say when you kill him? Fuck, I'm trying to remember. Oh no, now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything. God, Mikolash is so good. How about this enemy? Holy shit. Most Dark Souls coded dude in this game. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but checks out. You fought a Dark Souls coded enemy. It's kind of hype. Let's check out some of our ritual ingredients and kind of read the descriptions, right? I don't think we've done that for Sage's Wrist. Body part of a saint sacrificed by the healing church in their search for truth. The additional rite fetid offering invigorates the watchers, making them more treacherous than normal, but also making them worthy prey for a special hunt. It's a sacrificial item that when you use to create a chalice dungeon will make the watchers specifically harder, and just a whole host of other things too. That's one aspect I do think is really cool about the chalice dungeons. Like, the harder you make them with the optional ingredients for the optional dungeons, the more rewarding they'll be. I got some really hilarious dungeons that I found online as a result of that I have on my highest level character in Bloodborne. Which unfortunately I don't have saved to this console, but maybe we can get that to happen. I can download them at some point. Show off this hilarious dungeon where you have like less than 1 HP. Like, you will never see a health bar that small again in your entire life. You, like, if you trip on a rock, you will literally die. Like, that's how low our HP is. And we have like some of the toughest enemies in that dungeon. But the goal with that one is to basically just backstab a bunch of them and get like an ungodly number of echoes. And try not to die in the process. But that was before everyone discovered the cum dungeon, of course. The cum dungeon changed everything forever. I just love commentating all this stuff and this being out there on the record, and people who haven't played Bloodborne watching this out of context. Just thinking about that. That's so funny. This is gonna be funny. Who's back here? Oh, the Watchers. The big boy Watchers. Time to make them big boys feel not so big. Emotionally. Alright. I'm trying to do this with blood challenge. Hopefully not impossible. Oh, wow. I love the one that holds that pistol. He looks so derpy. Hey, you. Don't mess with me and my gun. Hurt her. Oh, shit. Hey, I did chunky chunking on a big chunky boy. Ah! Let's not hear that sound happen, please, because I'm kind of low HP. Oh my... Blood! What is this damage, blood? I'm meant to be the chosen one! The over-leveled chosen one. Okay, here we go. Had enough of your games. Enough chicanery. Sit. Alright, now we can kill him in style. Chunk. Chunk, 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 chunk. Two. Always end things in style there. Alright. Splattering the blood all over him from the sword. Nicely done. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. God, Beastie Boy face looks terrifying with blood on it. Archaeologists will someday review this footage and go, ah, yes, the cum dungeon of 2025. Oh my god, man. My reaction to that shit when I first saw it, because the last time we played Bloodborne properly, like did a full playthrough of it, was 2021. And that's when it was first discovered. I was literally speechless.
Very well.
Okay, you can finally take a level. God, to be able to use Gatling gun though, we need 8 levels, right? In strength. To this point, is that even like worth it to go like 8 strength if we're only at 20? I could just use all my super chunky cold bloods to try and push it. Fuck it, we ball. You know what? I've been talking about how I want to like spice things up on this Bloodborne playthrough as much as possible. Consider this spicy. So we're gonna do this.
Farewell.
Consider not having good financial wisdom something that is extra spicy, or rather suicide flavored, as some, you know, wing places would call it. By the way, that's something I can brag about. There are not a lot of things about myself that I can brag about to people, but one of them is the fact that I am able to eat through suicide-flavored spicy hot wings without really breaking a sweat. I get that from my dad. My dad has blessed me with crazy spice tolerance. Yeah, fun story. My dad went out with a bunch of his colleagues many years ago. This was like, I think, before I was born. And they went out to like this lunch. And the restaurant they went to had this deal where it was like, okay, if you can finish this plate, like a pound or two of like these suicide wings, you'll get to like, you basically don't have to pay, right? You can like pretty much get out of there without having to pay for the food. And my dad pretty much took on that challenge and he aced it. I don't know how he felt afterwards, but what he tells me, he didn't break a single sweat doing it. Which, that is an X to doubt for me. I think he broke more than 1 or 2 droplets of sweat. But I do believe him on that front of just having finished it in general. Because, man, I can brag about my own spice tolerance, and it is something to behold. And my friend Tuzi and I, when he was visiting last time, we went out and got these hot dogs. And I asked for there to be, whatchamacallit, was it spicy habanero sauce? No, ghost pepper sauce on mine. Because, yeah, I'm a crazy son of a bitch. Okay, what can I say? I'm Indian, so we Indians love our spice. So I asked for ghost pepper sauce on my hot dog. And I cut off like a little tiny bit of it and gave it to Tuzi because he's like, how the hell are you doing that shit? It's like, he's probably like, he was like, it can't be that bad, right? Because that's humanly impossible for you to be eating like ghost pepper on a hot dog and not sweating and not having a hard time. So give me a little chunk, because I'm a hardcore skeptic here. I don't believe that shit's possible. I gave him like the smallest of chunks, and I love doing this for my friends who have like 0 spice tolerance. I love giving them like tiny little slivers of like the sauce I'm having, or just like a little bit of bread and like a glass of water even, and they're like coughing their asses off and they can't do it. And I'm just sitting there going, you know, there's one thing I'm good at life. And for what it's worth, it's eating spicy food. Because yeah, he was losing his shit eating that. And meanwhile, I'm just there, I'm like casually eating the hot dog, having a conversation with him. about like the new Warhammer 40k game, which was new at that point. And I love how like during that conversation, I remember this, he literally paused me to go, okay, I'm sorry, how the hell are you able to like talk about this shit while eating a dog coated in a hot dog, to specify, a hot dog coated in ghost pepper sauce? Explain.
Gammon away.
That was hilarious.
Very well.
Do you ever think about how someday communication sciences will probably include memology? I actually have thought about that. That actually is something I think about that keeps me up at night sometimes, Ian. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that all of our memes, the progression of meme culture, all of that is literally going to be studied as like a social science years from now.
I blame the
not
government.
long from now. Also, what's up, Seamus? Sure, he did make us sweat. He probably just doesn't remember it because he passed out. But yeah, probably, hopefully afterwards on the car ride back home. Hopefully not then and there. I mean, even if it was then and there, that would have been cool because he wouldn't have needed to be woken up to, like, you know, pay the bill because he would have been able to get away with that for free considering he ate the whole thing. Irritability must run in your blood. You must have been born with it. I love that. Yeah, let me introduce you all to Seamus here, who has recently joined the cult of Ingenius. Right, because he's now subscribed to the pundit school of thought. We have a fellow pundit here now, and another pundit in the community. I love seeing that. As of late, we got so many people just like going left and right with a bunch of puns and stuff. Yeah, watch out, Ian. You got some competition on that leaderboard. On the imaginary leaderboard. I should probably like turn that into a physical leaderboard at some point, given how much like you guys love wordplay and puns and stuff, and how much I'm noticing that in the chat these days. I gotta like find out if there's like a way to maybe like make that into something physical for you guys on the stream. Just like counting every time there's like a pun or some kind of funny wordplay thing going on, and giving you guys like points. Okay, now I'm genuinely toying with this idea. I think that will be amazing. Yeah, because I notice that so much nowadays, not just from Ian, but from you guys as well. Just popping in to say hi, gonna leave you a lurk. Sounds good, Seamus. Thanks, man. I appreciate you dropping in. That, even if it was just that one message you posted there about the irritability pun, that's already 10 out of 10, man. Oh man, I would be all over that. Yeah, I think that could be such a fun idea. I'm genuinely considering it now. All right, here we go. 23 strength.
Farewell.
Okay, let's go back to Skewel. Yeah, Memology 101. Introduction to Skibbity. Kill me. Yeah, you know how universally every single generation of old people, they always lament about how stupid the younger generations are? I think that kind of shit is what we're going to be lamenting over as old people. Even though growing up, I was like, I swear I'm not going to be like old people, and I'm going to be different, and I'm going to think that what young people are doing is really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be hip like that. But I think you just can't elude it. I think it just naturally happens to everyone as they age. It's kind of already happening. Like, I see the stuff that the alpha kids are into, and I'm just like, okay, you know what? I don't judge, because we were into, like, weird, stupid shit when we were that age with, like, all the memes from, like, 2016 and stuff like that. So who am I to judge the weird skibbity stuff that these kids are into these days? But still, a part of me is like, the egotistical part of me, the part of me that's going to make me feel bitter as an old person looking at younger people and the stupid things that they do. That tiny part of me, deep down, makes me go, kids these days. And that part of me is a reason why I will never watch or even remotely try to understand anything that has anything to do with the skibbity chicanery. All this is to say is we're getting fucking old, man. If you are above the age of 20, you should not blame yourself for feeling old. If that is something you go through at all. But let me put it this way. If you were born in the early 2000s or at any point during the 90s, and you see those like nostalgia core videos on YouTube, and they speak to you and you recognize the things you see in them, if you're actually feeling old at this point, you're not wrong to feel old. Also, I hate these rats. Doesn't matter how over-leveled you are. Never be over-leveled enough for them. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna do that. I think that's a good idea. And ironically, I'm claiming Octowa for my memology thesis project. You're wild for that, dude. And were you the kind of kid who, when you were in school, you like enjoyed writing essays and stuff like that? Because if you were, that would make sense. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of was too, to an extent. But eventually I kind of got really, like, jaded with that stuff. Having to do it, like, multiple years in a row. And also for stuff that eventually you would genuinely not care about. Like, I'm not gonna lie, no disrespect to poetry and language arts classes. Like, poetry is beautiful, but it just wasn't for me and for a whole host of other people. It's rare to actually, like, encounter a fellow student who's into poetry. Especially classical poetry, and especially, like, I'd imagine in this day and age, like, as time goes by, you'll find fewer students into that stuff. But yeah, when you have to, like, write essays on that kind of stuff, I would be completely checked out. I'd be the kind of kid who would just write a bunch of hogwash to reach the word limit, or the intended word count, and just call it a day. I remember in, like, my final years of high school, when I moved back to Canada, you had some really fun essays to write about, because most of them are kind of pop culty. Like in my English class in, I think it was grade 12, we had this really fun project. We had a really awesome English teacher. She made us write an essay about the parallels between Macbeth and Revenge of the Sith, if you can believe that. And I had a really fun time doing that. But I'm sorry, no amount of Gen Alpha memology material is going to make me want to write an essay. But I had the utmost respect for anyone who would want to. So I used to really enjoy research and essays, but my brief dalliance with college and just citing stuff totally ruined it. That's totally fair. The thing about, like, school and writing essays and stuff like that, I get what teachers, like, looking back now, right? Back then I used to think it was such a, like, painful process of having to go through all this, like, really specific, you know, like, the specific framework for getting things done, right? Like, you have to have this many words, you have to, like, you know, structure your paragraphs like this, and then you have to write your citations like that. It has to be to the dot, like, perfectly done. I used to, like, get so annoyed that they were a stickler for that kind of stuff. And looking back to an extent, I'm still like, man, the way most English teachers go about stuff like that really, like, zaps any enthusiasm you might have, like, had potentially going into those classes, because they structure some of the most exciting material, or it's the material that could potentially be exciting, in, like, the most boring way possible, because they're such a stickler for just doing everything perfectly. I wish there was a bit more leeway, but at the same time, now that I look back, I'm like, you know what? I get what they were trying to go for. They might have kind of overdone it, but they wanted to make sure that, you know, we were, like, well prepared and very productive and just really you know, that we had like this level of care and concern for our work. But at the same time, yeah, they were like a little bit too overbearing about it. Yeah, exactly. It just felt like juicing up your paper with all these regurgitated references you rephrase. It was, yeah, basically just forcing students to produce word diarrhea. Right? Which was like, I think kind of harmful to an extent. Like, what if we've already made our point and we were able to make it really concise? Now, I did have some teachers who were really cool like that, where they were like, okay, you know what? That's fine. We'll give you a bit of leeway. You said in like 200 words what would take someone 2,000 words to say, which is why we have a 2,000 word requirement. But the teachers were like, nope, it has to be 2,000 words. I think that just breeds redundancy in your work, right? Which is like a really difficult habit to eventually break. That's something I've had to work through, not gonna lie. Like, I struggle with this problem that I've kind of like talked about in the past, that I'm always actively trying to work on. Saying in like 15 sentences what could be said in like 2. You know, I think I'm just over specific about things sometimes, or over explain things a whole lot of the time. And I might honestly have to attribute that to a lot of my assignments growing up, where teachers were real sticklers for, you know, you have to have this many words on your paper, you have to have like written that much, and it has to be exactly that much, not one word more, not one word less. Like, oh my god. Let's not even touch on paywalls. The professors tell you that you have to cite, say, 6 sources as an arbitrary rule. Yeah, true. Don't even get me started on that, man. Like, it has to be 6 sources. Not one more, not one less. Otherwise, that's an immediate F for you. Like, seriously? What if I find one really good, reliable source? What if I freaking, you know, create a time machine and get to fucking, like, talk to Abraham Lincoln himself? Are you still gonna be like, nope? You need just 5 secondary sources at least. You can't just have the one primary source that's literally the person you're trying to write about in this paper telling you all this information. Oh yeah, I forgot how tough this guy is. Acted like it was normal. Just email whoever wrote it. They'll probably let you use it. Okay, but what if they passed away or something? Yeah, there's so many scenarios where you can't 100% abide by like what they want you to do. And then there's some profs who are just, you know, like really hot-headed about that. Always such a mixed bag. All right, here we go for the postule. Our favorite kind of thing on our favorite kind of enemy. Oh my god, yeah, it doesn't matter how far you are into the game, I'm just gonna one-shot you all the time. I remember this guy being such a dick the last time we played the game too, which, even though at that point we were not this far into the game, we were doing this dungeon the moment we were able to like go through it. Now it's going to be a lot easier, but still, that fact that one attack is still getting us after having finished everything else in the game, that's kind of crazy. Okay, I just need 5 more levels and we can use the Gatling gun. Oh, I hope I didn't forget to pick up the echoes last time. Okay, I didn't. Good shit. Still have the 23k. Okay, that's the frickin' attack. Don't want his scythe to hit you on the spin. Pretty sure we can parry this guy, right? We fought that other giant, right? No, this guy doesn't even flinch. Oh my god. Yeah, Undead Giant's the most annoying boss to contend with in the Chalice dungeons. Do you also share in the trauma of discussion boards? Yes, occasionally. It was really annoying when you had things like you have to respond to 3 other students' posts, but then no one else posted shit most of the time. And so you're like, okay, what? I literally cannot respond to anything here. Can't be having a discussion if no one else wants to have a discussion. How is that my fault? I deadass had a scenario once where, believe it or not, the prof actually took it out on me that I wasn't able to respond to other posts that didn't even exist. I was like, I'm not even gonna ask like where the logic is in that. I'm just not even gonna bother, but okay. Yeah, this is so asinine. Ow. Oh, here we go, bitch. Ouchies. Can you, like, not? Blah, 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 blah. Hey! Wait, what? Where do I visceral him? Yeah. That was kind of badass. And as always, sweet. Blood on your face. Yes, that's another way of saying spit in your face. Okay. Now I will do this. Cool beans. Or should I say cool bloods? But literally, oh my god, it came full circle. Using cold blood to get more echoes. Cool bloods, you know, cold, cool. Fuck, what have I done? I'm sorry you're having to resist taking the Hawktua bait there, Ian.
Gammon awaits. Go.
How did I even say it that time? Was I like... Did I not say patooey? I might have said patua. Fuck. There's some more bait for you right there. Yeah, strength. Okay, 4 more in that. We can do our long-awaited Gatling gun playthrough. Oops. The heart of layer 2. Let us proceed. So yeah, fought the undead giant. So, quick lore update, right? Time to debrief real quick. Little lore intermission. For the most part, we are fighting keepers and watchers of the Great Ones. But in between, we're also just fighting giant Thumerian assholes who were modified in some way by the blood of the Great Ones in the dungeons. That's it. Intermission over. Back to it. What is my condition like? It's pretty fucking shit. I'm actually going to have to go back again, right here, right now. Another remaster idea, by the way, repair kits. Or better yet, just get rid of durability altogether. Tears of the Kingdom definitely had the most interesting approach to an archaic gameplay element that I've ever seen. Everyone was kind of like begging, myself included, for them to finally get rid of weapon durability in TOTK, going from Breath of the Wild to that one. And instead of getting rid of it, they gave players like a really fun way of dealing with it by fusing weapons, right? I think that was pretty cool. But overall, yes, I still would prefer it to not have been there in the first place. Oh no, I'm going back up. Or, wait. Yeah, that's where we fought him. Okay, layer 3. Who awaits us here? Okay. Here you are at the actual ROM spiders. Alright. Where's your mama at? I think this is the one where you actually fight ROM. Got our centipede friends back again. We take like no damage at all. That's right. Must kill everything. And we do so much blood damage, it's insane. Yep, gonna need that arcane haze for the later dungeons. Oh god. Oh, ow. I'll take that. I'll take those. Hey, it's everyone's favorite sound. Let's go closer to the sound, because we all love it. Where is it? It's coming from here. Love it so much, I'm willing to beat it. Because no one wants to be defeated. Give me that. Give me that. Give me... Ooh, I knew he was coming, but I was hoping to pull that off in time. Bitch ass. Sit down. Oh, hi. The hell? Let's set you off. Sit down. Give me those. Ooh, ooh. Toasty. Toasty, broski. Not toasty enough. Ah! Cursed beasts. You are not wanted here. Check. Shit! Oh my god. Oh my, what the? Bro. I don't even know why I'm wasting my time on them. I just want to kill everything. I know, totally sane thing to do. Or to say, rather. And then to the... Why did I say do like that? Who says do like... Who says do instead of do? Apparently this beast... Beast blood is a hell of a drug. I will be doing that. I'll be taking those. Dough! Yeah, I finally got the power of the voice from Skyrim. I think I'm Dragonborn. Maybe. Just maybe. The Thuum. Buddy, I am running out of vials. Oh, let's kill more vials. That didn't really pan out the way I wanted it to. If he kills me, I swear to God. I might have actually killed myself there with the blood loss. Bitch is clipping through walls. Look at these scripts. Come on, where's the Bloodborne anti-cheat at? Kill all them peds, all them centipedes. Alright. Is that all of them? Must cleanse these foul streets. Should I actually summon this bitch for funsies? I forget who it is up there, one of the tomb prospectors, right? Let's go through here first. I hear footsteps. I like thick cold blood. Thick with a capital T. Thick cold blood saves lives, just like thick thighs save lives. Speaking of thick thighs, damn that dude, Emma Frost in Rivals Season 2. Holy shit. Friggin' character designs, man. Them character designers at NetEase. I don't know how they work with one hand, to be real. Also, I'm very concerned that we're gonna be losing a lot of games going into Season 2. Because we all know that when Emma drops, all them Vanguard players aren't going to be playing with both hands on the keyboard. So, you know, just putting that out there. Be prepared to lose a lot of SR. Okay, I'll stop. She going to be a support, you think? So it's confirmed she's going to be a Vanguard. She looks really cool. Yeah, her kit looks awesome. In the, I don't know if you saw the reveal trailer where it was showing off all their gameplay and abilities. I'm really excited. Because I'm looking for like a third Vanguard to play. Besides just Venom and Magneto. And I'm hoping I really vibe with her because she reminds me weirdly a lot of Rom from Overwatch. Mainly because of her primary fire. She like shoots out a stream that deals a lot of damage, like more damage over time. What do you mean, Addy? I don't understand. Can you explain in detail, please? Yes. When you see something or someone attractive, a neuron activates in your brain. And you have a monkey see, monkey do moment. Hope that helps. Vanguard, wow, didn't expect that. Yeah, I don't think anyone was either. Because Emma and Ultron are going to be the next two heroes. And obviously, like, Ultron is more tank coded, right? Like a big giant robot. But actually, even though they haven't confirmed what he's going to be yet, it's pretty clear, especially given the leaks and stuff like that, that he is going to be a strategist. And even his kit got leaked. So he's going to be in season 2.5. But for Ultron, apparently he's going to like mainly be using a lot of drones and stuff to support the team. But Emma, I don't think anyone is expecting her to be a Vanguard. I think most people were thinking she'd be a duelist. And I love how to give her a big buff tanky appearance. They just gave her like huge thighs. I love it, man. Base devs. Them thighs don't tell lies. I was like, I was actually jump scared when I saw that trailer when she walks towards the camera, like when most like heroes do their like intro poses and stuff like that when you select them. So like hers is she walks towards the camera and then she literally has jiggle physics in her thighs. I'm like, okay, this is truly a revolutionary video game moment. There's a video game doing new video gamey things that we haven't seen before in video gamey things moment. Oh, no way. It won't lie that hypes me up because we don't have enough morally ambiguous or outright evil supports like Moira. Yeah, that's kind of sick that Ultron's actually a support. Kind of subversive. But, yeah, also the other reason it kind of makes sense that Emma would be a Vanguard. So I don't know if you know what her abilities are, but Emma is basically known to be very tanky, even though she's not built that way in the comics. Because her ability is like, she's basically a telepath like Professor X. So she can read minds and manipulate minds and stuff. But in addition to that, kind of a weird kit. She can basically turn her entire body into diamonds. And like cast diamonds and stuff like that. So she's always like been known to be on the front lines and stuff. And like lead the charge. Like tank a lot of things in diamond form. And her abilities in the trailer look really cool given her lore. Okay, these puppers ain't so happy to see me. Feelings kind of mutual. As much as I love doggos. Oh my god. That was actually hilarious. Okay, that's not hilarious. That's a lot of damage. Wow. More than a lot of damage. Didn't know any of this. I thought she used ice magic. Well, yeah, that's what understandably most people would think that. They don't know who Emma Frost is because their name literally has the word Frost in it. And generally speaking, with the naming conventions of these characters in Marvel, if a word it has like some like kind of allusion to an element or object or whatever, you damn well know that that character is going to be using or harnessing that element or object or whatever it is. So you look at Emma Frost and you're like, oh, she uses ice. But nope. I've always wondered why she was named that. Good to know Luna won't be suing her. Luna and Emma, so like the hero interactions were shown off too. They actually have like a bit like a pretty hilarious back and forth where they're dissing each other. So it's funny that you should mention that, because honestly, Luna suing her would be something she would do. Lots of people do call diamonds ice. I actually didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, I guess that would check out then. Yeah, another really cool... My favorite thing that I saw yesterday, oh my god, I love this. So as we all know, Groot can only ever say, I am Groot. But get this. one of Emma Frost's interactions with Groot actually has the player hearing him speaking in complete sentences. And it's because Emma Frost is a telepath. So she's communicating with him telepathically because she can read thoughts. And so it's super wholesome. You hear like what Groot is actually thinking, but the other players won't be able to hear that. It's only between whoever's playing Emma Frost and Groot, since they're having that conversation in their minds. But she's the only one who can hear him saying anything other than "I am Groot." So I love the effort that these devs put into these characters, man. It's so cool. That's true, yeah. Shiva in FF does call. Like, her ultimate is literally Diamond Dust. Yo, what the hell? Where did I go to get to that other courtyard where I died? Thanks, I hate it. Place is so big. Hey guys. Hi guys. Wait, what? It was the same area down here? It was the same courtyard? Because yeah, those dogs are back. That's sad. I just didn't fight them the first time around or something? Thought I killed everyone here. Okay. Let's all chillax. I need this guy's help. Because I want my runes back, or my echoes, rather. Okay, here they are. I don't really need his help. It's our first time summoning on this playthrough, just for funsies at this point. Madman Waller, that's his name. I just wanted to know his name, too. First thing he does is he eats himself off the ledge. Oh, God. Hopefully he's not jumping down there to his demise. He's having quite the party down there. Oh, scammed again. Scammed out of the visceral. Bloodborne and being scammed. Name a more iconic combination. Alright, get the hell out of here. How's that for an idea? I'll let that guy have all the fun. He's a madman. So, you know. Doing some mad shit right now. Hope he's having mad fun. Just average NPC summon intelligence. You love to see it. Okay, I think this is actually ROM, and that we're going into this with 7 vials. Yeah, I remember, like, my very first playthrough of Bloodborne, I was stuck here for a while. Because I do remember the run to this fight as a result of that, and seeing Prospector Oleg here. But yeah, every subsequent run, I never had problems. So we'll see how this goes. It might be kind of weird, because we're going in with 7 vials. Let's hope for the best. Also. Shit. There we go. Hockey one of those in case on the future attempt. I want to get out with 59,000 echoes. Because, you know, that would be nice if I could. I do like levels. Then. Oh, she's gonna start her crazy shit. Okie dokes. Wow, that was close. I would like to get the hell out of there. Not get hit by that. Dude, the no-hit runs on ROM look so fucking stressful. You can just imagine the people doing those runs have their buttholes clenched. This is like the most stressful fight in the entire game to watch on no-hit runs. Or not no-hit runs, but no-hit and no leveling. Because no-hit runs only, you can, like, cheese ROM really easily at the start. But if you're doing no leveling, oh my god. I'm like, how do these people even get through this shit? Whoa, how did I get through that shit without taking damage? I feel cool now. I feel like a no-hit runner. Not anymore. Ow. ROM, stop being a bitch. Bitch. Ooh. Oh god. Here comes again. Bro, how many attacks in a row? Oh my. Wow. Okay then. This is literally only because I don't have enough vials. This is literally only because I don't have enough vials. If I had more vials, this would not be a problem. I hate it, by the way. Because now I'm gonna have to, like... Well, I could just use all my cold blood and buy more. Yeah, I'll just do that. And go get all the echoes that I lost. By that time I'll have vials to go through the fight. That's better. Alright, ROM. Round 2, bitch. Let's go. Let's mosey. Second time be the charm. The charm is on. Bombing theme just popped into my... Bombing mission theme just popped in my head at Let's Mosey. Lol, good. That is the best way to describe the process of getting shit done. Forever and always will be. Dip-de-dip-de-doop. Just gonna scoot that way, little guys. Don't mind me. Ah! Wow, 2 in a row. Okay. Okay. Nice. Fantastic opening to a game that was, indeed. One of, if not the best. Man, I really don't want to have to take out all the small spiders. It's such a waste of time. Really don't want to have to go through that. Just want to get her done. Let's go. Where the hell are my echoes? The fuck? Why are they all the way over there? I guess I died there, actually. I just realized. Give me those. Okay, actually, wait. Why don't we kill the little guys? Okay. And then chunk the shit out of them. Using our trick variation at the beginning. My god. Can you not? Bronto's eyes! Or like, do the opposite. I'm trying to get rid of these eyes. I want nothing to do with your eyes. Just cleanse these foul eyes. And pop a blood vial while we're at it. Yeah. Going up against Rum both in the base game and the dungeon here is the most annoying thing in the world if you don't have enough health, because that attack right there can just one-shot. It's so annoying. That was actually a complete waste killing the spiders. I thought we could chunk more of them with the power attack. Seeing it 3 times in a row? Son of a bitch, he is. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Seems to attack way faster than the base game when you're here. Could just be bad RNG too. See, RNG is so important in this fight. Oh my god. We got so lucky there because he just decided to turn his brain off and not do anything. Okay. Not a waste. I found he only spawns 2 waves of them here, so I actually cleared both to be super safe. That's smart. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. Don't do what I did. A hunter must never be in a hurry. A hurried hunter is a dead hunter. A wise hunter is a winning hunter. And, okay, apparently I shot a bullet there. A shooty hunter is a shooting hunter.
Very well.
Keeper actually claps there. I didn't even mean to emote.
Farewell.
As always. Okay. Let's go. So I'm gonna go for the next layer. So yeah, some interesting lore stuff there, right? The fact that you fight Rom again in the dungeons, kind of implying that the dungeons are kind of their own separate reality. So Bloodborne kind of like toys with this idea of every single area you go through, be it a dream or the real world, aren't really dreams or real worlds. They're more like different planes of existence. That's kind of how this game's logic operates. It's based more on like different realities and different planes, and the game strongly suggests that the dungeons are one of those, and that Rom is in this dungeon because the way Rom operates in the real world, or real world in air quotes, which is not really the real world because Rom creates his own little pocket dimension to act as a buffer between, you know, the plane of the Great Ones and the base world, like the waking world as they call it. The fact that he's here means that he's found a way, because he made himself a Great One, he found a way to also place himself within this plane as well, which are the dungeons. I think that is the most logical explanation. How's it going, Soul? What's up, bro? Not much. Just playing some more Bloodborne tonight after about a week. Having some fun. Finishing up with the Chalice dungeons on our lore run here. Didn't mean to do that, but a hunter must always be hyped, I suppose. Alright. Dude, I hate that. Stop that. Grab that. Okay, Oleg is still around here. Yeah, how's it going, Soul? What's up, buddy? Thanks for dropping in. Hunter must whip facts. Well, cheers. Damn it, I hate those yellow candles. They always throw you off. I think you're like in front of an item of some kind, but you're actually not. Stay away from me, Kerr! Alright. Big Papa wants some too. So does this guy. Bro, can you not get parried? You not want to be parried? Imagine not wanting to be parried. There we go. Attaboy. I'll be taking that. And your life. Okay, Doggo clipped into the back rooms apparently. Not that we're not already in them. Yeah, that's a pretty apt description. Sexy Vivi. Vivi, if realistic. And also a piece of shit. Be grabbing those. I'll be taking those too. I would have said that I feel wrong. Honestly, same. A part of me definitely grimaced when I said those two words. This is an optional area, my friend. I don't know if I want to explore this optional area, as that is not on my agenda. But since we're here, we might as well. Found the looty booty room with the man with the big booty. Ow. Okay. Really? Imagine still being alive after that. Just imagine that. Give me that ritual blood. Give me your life. And give me your wife. Or, I mean, her ritual blood tier 4. Thanks, wifey. A couple of smaller chests around here too, usually. Doo-doo-doo. Two mold. Dippity-doo. Gamma stones. Some more ritual blood. Actually, a really good thing I came here in hindsight. we're gonna need these materials for yet another wall we might potentially run into with not having enough for the other main dungeons. I'm gonna drop down here. Because I can. Now it's a free country. Actually, I don't know about that. Church doesn't seem so lenient in Yarnum. Neither am I. Sweet, 3 blood vials. Off to bed, have a good night. Seb, thanks for hanging out, dude. As always, I appreciate you. Have a great night, man. Have the sweetest of dreams. I gotta say that because this is a game all about nightmares. Nice. It's always satisfying getting the parries on the raging snatchers. Not satisfying not getting the blood vials though. What is it with this playthrough and us only getting twin bloodstone shards from the snatchers? Explain. If anyone can explain that, they'll get cookies. With extra chocolate chips. Chocolate chunks. Not blood chunks, don't worry. Maybe super into Bloodborne, but you know, not its not the practices of its peoples. Ouch. Good example right there. Maybe into Bloodborne, but not into the practices of its peoples. That includes fisting. How did the Night Mother fall into this universe? Asking the real questions. Yeah, on the Night Mother in that coffin. Like this is some shadow marketing for Miyazaki's upcoming collaboration with Bethesda. No, maybe 10 years ago. Considering this game's, you know, 10 years old and all that, but we don't talk about that because we don't like feeling old. He'll switches. Okay, I love that. I love that. Because Switch 2? No, I got you. Don't worry. It landed. That was a beautiful 10 out of 10 landing. Definitely not a nosedive. Yeah, the signs are in front of us all along. Not the Night Mother, we got Sithis. Should have known 10 years ago Miyazaki would be making a Switch game. The Switch is... Where the hell am I, by the way? Why is everything so big and huge? Oh, haven't been here. Hi. I want you to feel left out. Okay, I'll use a bullet. Fine. Okay, apparently I'm not going to. I'll kill you with whacks and twacks. Fine. Okay, strength's at 25. Only 3 more points. And then we are going to be able to use a Gatling gun. For whatever it's worth. As I know it's not going to be crazy, but it'll be cool to be lugging that shit around. Oh my god! We went all that way to get all the way around there, and we never opened that shortcut up to the beginning. Oh my god, we backtracked. That's fine though, whatever. Trying to hightail it in this playthrough anyway. Do things fast. Gotta go fast.
At the foot of the great
Okay.
tree.
Dude, can you not?
Very well.
Thank you.
Farewell.
Stop being weird. Dad, the hunter guy's being weird. Okay, we're going to Lair 4. Also, you should probably catch up on these ritual items we've been getting, because I think there's some new ones that we haven't read about. There we go, materials. Arcane Haze. Have we read about those before? We have, I think, early on. Living String. Immense brain that Mensis retrieved from the nightmare was indeed lined with eyes on the inside, but they were of an evil sort, and the brain itself was terribly rotten. But even still, it was a legitimate great one and left a relic. A living relic at that, which is a precious thing indeed. Yeah, this was, I think we got this from the brain of Mensis. Yeah, after we killed it, picked up the living string. Yeah, so the brain of Mensis is confirmed to be a great one. The home for the brain of Mensis was the nightmare of Mensis. Okay, more ingredients here. I think we've read these before. Things collected by the Healing Church that when you throw in for the Chalice rituals can make even more difficult dungeons. Okay. I forget who this boss is gonna be. What the fuck? I always thought that Rom was the final boss of the lower Thumeru dungeon. I thought there's another layer after Rom. Another watchdog? Oh no, it's Bloodletting Beast. Right, this bad boy. Of course. I remember before the DLC was out, a lot of people speculated that this guy was Lawrence. Because they were like, where Lawrence? Where he at? Oh shit, oh fuck. I know where he is, buddy. No need to tell me up close and personal. I'll re-kill him, and I'm gonna kill you. Why is he being scary? Bro, can I hit you at all? Please? Was that an option? First attack. All right, let's bring it home, bitch. Round 2. Ow. Another grab. The fuck is going on? Stop humping the camera. But my corpse. Well, thankfully it's not a corpse. Yeah, it's... Bro. I swear to God. Let me heal you, bitch. Seriously? Bro. This is ass. His head is ass, speaking of ass. Come on. Bro, come on. There we go. Holy shit balls. It's like these bosses just fucking know when they're about to die, and they're like, no, we're just gonna start pulling out some crazy asshole bullshit that we never had before and kill you with that at the last minute and make you cry about how you no longer have vials and need to take 50 more minutes of getting back here with all them vials only to die to us again, so you can waste your time. Okay, that's Curse and Defiled Chalice right there. So we can start doing them Cursed Chalice dungeons if we so desire, which I don't desire. Thank you very much. Been there, done that. Yeah, that's one of the hardest bosses you can ever face in Bloodborne is Cursed Amygdala. I think that's the longest I've ever taken on any boss in Bloodborne. Did you get around facing Ludwig yet? I did, yeah. We finished the DLC on the last stream. Yeah, Ludwig is one of my all-time favorite bosses next to this coin. Super duper awesome. I probably should. Do that. I'm actually gonna buy some vials. Not all 33. Let's buy like 8 of these. Keep enough echoes to be able to get more. Also, yeah, do the ritual for the next one. So we're with Thumaru. Now start with Loran and Aze. He's good. Need tier 4 ritual blood though, which is kind of annoying. Should probably go back to some of the Dumerian rooms, the optional ones. Try and get some more ritual blood. And some blood echoes and some blood vials. All that good jazz. So I actually went the wrong way. I knew that. And to go this way. So I will go this way. Hello? Beach. Give me that. Oh, pull me in, bitch. Bro, can I please get the parry? There we go. Oh my god, and I didn't think I got it that time. Oh my lord. How unlucky. Wasted so much trying to get that visceral. Got no bullets. I'd be out of bullets. Oh, hi. Wow. They were quick to pounce on my ass. Okay, you just wait down there, pupper. Deal with your pal up here. Alright, you know what? Stay down there. There's another snatcher up there, huh? What? The spider? What the? There's like everything in there. Jesus. It's like putting your head in a chip bag and finding more and more surprises down at the bottom. We saw the surface there, and all of a sudden there are all these surprises. Oh, you're shitting me. I should have actually died to that. I don't know how I didn't die to that. I'm not going to complain about not dying to that. Just going to put that out there. We'll definitely take 3 QS bullets. Definitely take 3 of those. Brother. Get over here. Down you go. There, this dumbass goes with the tea bag, thinking that he's a hot shot. Even though he's not. Kinda not doing too hot right now. Low on supplies. This is not the time to teabag, Junta. But there we go. Oh, you're getting it. Gotta get them supplies. And them cocktails. Hey, big dude. Bye-bye, big dude. Dork Souls, dude. Dark Souls more like Dork Souls. They're a pale imitation of Dark Souls, man. Give me all that mold. Mold is gold. Spoken like a true gamer. Yikesies. Just gonna get some extra goodies there. Drop down here. Also we got big boy. Soon to be dead, I presume? Ooh, that was close. Just got hit by this little rascal. Okay, opening you up. What the? Seriously? Where'd the other spider come from? I mean, I know where that doggo came from. He's the one we left alive from like a minute ago. So I mean, man, they're just like surprises left and right down here in this optional area. Fuck. I really need to get more bold hunter's marks, by the way, so I can hightail it out of these optional locations after I get everything I need. Okay, thank God that trap was over there. Not behind me. Give me that. Bish. Alright, heading down this time. Opening you this time. This is what I opened last time. Oh, guess this is where I was actually coming from. Give me my lunch money back, fatty. And some of that. I will definitely take that ritual blood for it. Thank you. I do be needing that. Oh, true. I kind of remember this place. We can traverse the top area too, can't we? There's some ritual blood 3. Oh no, that's a different dungeon. Yeah, we can traverse those bridges at the top. Just not in this one. Alright, good thing we checked that out. I'm gonna leave. Whee! Should have more than enough shit at this point for the next dungeon. Alright, 2 more levels by the way, and we are at 28 strength to be able to use Gatling gun. For funzos. In the name of fun. At this point, we might as well use something like Bloodletter, right? Because our strength and blood tinge are really high. But the problem is, I used Bloodletter on my last proper playthrough of Bloodborne. Right. Or my last off-stream playthrough, which was like fucking crazy, man. 5 years ago at this point. Doesn't feel like it, but... Yeah, we're not going to do Bloodletter again. It's my favorite weapon. But I want to spice it up, keep things different. Ever pull an all-nighter trying to beat Bloodborne? Yeah, that was basically the first stream of this playthrough that we did. Less than a month ago. Right when you started this lore run that we're doing to celebrate the 10-year anniversary. I stayed up like 14 hours playing. And we got pretty far into the game, yeah. If we weren't doing a lore run, I probably would have finished the entire thing. But when you're doing a lore run, like, we're stopping to, like, look at all the information, read everything, and just taking breaks here and there in general to, like, stop and chat. But in 14 hours, if you're kind of just breezing through the game without really reading any of the stuff, without really doing any optional content, because that's the other thing, we're also doing optional content, I think it's very much so a game you can finish if you kind of know what you're doing in Bloodborne and you've played it before. It's actually not a very long game. It's pretty short. It's like a robust, like, quality over quantity game. But yeah, like, if we're talking in terms of new game pluses and stuff like that, yeah, like I finished Bloodborne in like a couple hours. It's like you can go through it very, very, very quickly if you're in like one of the new game pluses and you have everything. Just kind of run through it. If you know what's optional and what's not, you can just beeline it. Yeah, I did that quite a bit back when I was platinuming the game for the first time, and then also doing that on the second account I made just to platinum it again, because that's how much I love the game. Yeah, just doing multiple NG pluses back to back to get all the trophies. Okay, go ahead and see. All right, how much does it cost again to level? Like 50,000 or something like that.
Very with it.
Yeah, 53k. Use that. Very cool.
Very with it.
That's 27. It's going to cost a little bit of moolah to make the next dungeon as well, I'm aware. Yeah, 5,900. We don't even have 9 ritual blood yet. What? Thought we acquired a good bit there. Oh, we're like 2 off. Oh, man. Well, that's okay. We'll do layer 2. The optional area in layer 2 there. Hopefully kill some more big guys, open some chests, get all that blood. Sorry, the optional areas aren't there at the start. They would be around hither. Curse you, rat! Ow. Also, I just realized, I don't think we read the information about Curse and Defile Chalice. This might tell us the lore as well about the boss that we killed at the end of the the final layer, yeah, of this dungeon that we're in right now. The final Thumerian dungeon. Yeah, this Defiled Chalice is cursed. Curses are caused by inciting the anger of the Great Ones and used to hex others. Special materials are required to complete the ritual. To try one-handed curses, first seek a Bastard of Loran. Okay, I'm just explaining what the chalice is, really. We'll take that. We'll take your life. Ow! Like force pulling my hair. My gorgeous beastly locks. You pay for that. Told you. I warned you. Sweet. More tier 4 blood. Oh, this place. This is a cheeky ass spot. Forgot about this. Got some cannons and stuff, don't we? Yeah. Got you too. Oh, got you 3. Now with the bridge there, you can't actually shoot down. Love how this grumpy old turd just walked out of there going, what's all this commotion? I'm trying to get some shut-eye. Swear to God, these Thumerians are freaking adorable, man. They're just so freaking derpy. I got this right. You get so many blood vials from here. It's crazy. I saw all these drops and I got a little bit excited because I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember there being some great items here. And yeah, sure enough. Oh God. Jump scare. I knew that was there, but thought we could run through. I want to go down real quick before I head up and cross that bridge. Those are more items. Always more items. Some QS bullets. Hi, rats. Yeah, now I can go through this without worrying about the guys up top because there are no cannons, or rather there are no dudes manning the cannons. Alright, little ones. I just want to talk to your master. Big boy Roy. The big boy Cleaver. Sit down, you. Can you stop trying to gut me? Thanks. Appreciate it. I got you. And you. And you. Don't want these guys to feel left out. Guys just sitting on the sidelines. They look kind of lonely. Workshop haze extractor. Oh my god, yeah. Forgot about that. Hang on. Keep forgetting what this does. Does it allow us to create more arcane haze? It's a key item. Yeah, arcane haze from ritual materials. It's cool. Misplaced workshop tool from the hunter's dream. The hunter who retrieves this can extract arcane haze from ritual materials. But alas, spent materials are lost. So use some materials to get more materials of a different kind. That being the hazy arcane kind. Yeah, some of these chests truly are important, actually. In the main areas, for sure. Let me get back up there to that bridge. Gonna cross that bridge since we got to it. So that is what we shall do. What we won't do is get gutted to death by that giant cleaver. Or guillotine. Guilty guillotine. Don't do me like that, please. Allow me to do you like this. And like that. The Segway strikes are so fun. So is finding whatever you may be. Okay, another blood gem. A bloody gem. You guys like bloody gums? So I think we got everything there is to get. Might as well use the Bold Hunter's mark. How much does these bozos drop? 500? Nah, that's nothing. They do have ingredients though, so kind of worth killing. Okay. I'm going to assume... Oh my god. We just need one more? Are you kidding? Okay, we're so close. Let's maybe do a little bit more of the... Hang on, where the hell am I? This is sort of the optional area. Oh, what? Hi. What's up, buddy? Oh, wait, what the hell is this place? What the fuck? Oh, we came from here. I'm so lost. Kashunk. Boop. I don't mean to be respecting that nasty-ass ritual blood, of which I got 2. Actually, I do want to be respecting it, because I really need it right now. Fantastic. Well, good thing they actually came here. How are you guys? What the hell? Have I just not explored this entire area in general? I guess not. My head. You piece of shit. Thanks for that. No, really. Thanks a lot. I was hoping to be done with this place so I could go do this next part really, really quickly, because I really need to. A hunter must piss. I'll be right back. Lift. Alright, I'm back. Time to kill this piece of shit pudding pie person who sucked my brains and killed me. Alright, where did this take place? I forgot. Oh, hell, man. Actually, don't think it was all the way out here. Okay, we ran through here. There's the rat. And here's me getting the hell out of here. They're not killing pudding pie bitch boy. Today's his lucky day. Finally about to hightail it to the land of Loran. Before I do so, though, allow me to check out some fortifications here. Wow, we can actually really up the damage in this gun. What about with a chickeny chickage? Chicago. Nope, that's it. Made it as strong as we can. Alright, next ritual. Ailing Loran time. About time for Ailing Loran time. Ailing Loran time. That sounds like a time zone. The acronym for it would be pretty cool too. ALT, like alt. Hang on, let me hop in my alt account real quick. Hops in his Ailing Loran time alt, or no account that's in Ailing Loran time. So he can play with his friends who are in the same time zone. So yeah, I'm actually gonna do some of these optional areas in Ailing Loran because I remember the Beast Claws being in Ailing Loran somewhere. I think. I hope I'm right. Also, yeah, we really need to do these for the ingredients, clearly. Yep, now you start running into a bunch of werewolves down here. So now we're no longer in the Thumerian dungeons in the land of Loran. Okay, and there's another asshole there, apparently. Well, unlucky for you, I'm an asshole too. And to you guys, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. Quatong. Quatang, quatong. So we got a bunch of ash and blood beasts here, right? Which is kind of interesting. That's pretty interesting too. I'll take that. And that. And that. Oh, I hear lightning. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning shit going on here. A lot of lightning-based enemies. From what I remember. So we gotta find that bell-ringing woman. There she is. Not anymore. What? Scratch that. No, she's gone. I may grab that. Now I may grab you. Bit more moldy mold. I'll be taking those. Okay, circle around. Yeah, we haven't opened the uber big chest yet, right? In this optional place. That is still yet to be found. Wow. And you, my friend, are yet to be killed. Okay, here we are. Yep, now we find these like really creepy edgelord bozos who run a mile a frickin' second at you. I forgot if I used to visceral these guys. I think I did. Best to parry these dudes. Probably not generally try and take them on the way I just did there. All that for some more ritual blood. Now let me actually look up where you get these frickin' beast claws, because I really want to use them in conjunction with the beast rune that we have on. Go full berserk mode with them. Okay, yeah, I was actually on the right track. Ailing, Laron, Chalice, and Layer 2 treasure room. Okay. We're just one treasure room away. Sweet. On the right track. Good job, brain. I don't know how I remember that, because I've forgotten a lot about... Well, I always forget a lot about where things are in the game, right? Got a lot of the locations. Really with any game. It doesn't matter how many times I play the game, I always forget little gameplay details like item locations and what have you. Now Another door here. With a lamp. Which I will actually use right now. Thank you very much. And I think it's now about time. It's about that time, folks. Let's go ahead and get 28 strength. Okay.
Farewell.
Say goodbye to Evelyn. She has served as well. And whip out my Gatling gun. This is awesome. I've never done a Gatling gun playthrough. Just gotta do it for funsies. Bunch of upgrades incoming, as always. Use them chunky chunks. Almost at level 8. Look at that. Let's take that out. Wonder if this is like how good this is going to be at visceraling, because you're firing bullets really fast. Right, super rapid fire for obvious reasons. So if you can hit like multiple bullets within a really short window when an enemy is like trying their attack, will it increase your likelihood of one of them pulling off the parry? And for you to be able to then go follow up with a visceral? Probably, right? Guess that's the benefit. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's really good at getting you to get the visceral eventually. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. The monkey see, monkey duty. All right, here we are. Main chamber. Actually, no, it doesn't give you a visceral at all, it seems like. Also, the bullets go down real slow. It makes sense it is less damage because there are more bullets you're firing. So damage is more spread out across the bullets. It's pretty sick, actually. Not too bad, and it's not even fully upgraded. It's only level 8. It's doing a solid amount of these little bozos. Putting in work. Kind of love it. It looks so cool on your back. Man, I love this game. God damn. Why is Bloodborne so cool? I really want to know that. This is gonna break underneath. Well, fuck it, we ball. We go with the flow. Alright, so we're back out here. A giant atrium. That should come down. Right now we're in this misty, musty place. Yeah, so viscerals are literally impossible but the damage is nothing to scoff at with this gun. The fact that your bullets go down so slow, but it outputs as much damage as it does across all the rapid firing is kind of insane. I freaking love it. We just need a lot more QS bullets though. We're just unfortunately at a point in the game where we don't have many of them. Could use all my echoes to buy a bunch of QS bullets, but I think I'd rather not do that. So focus on leveling as always. Ultimately the most important thing. Hello, my hairy, scary friend. Bye-bye, my hairy, scary friend. Dang, dude, Chris Angel really let himself go. Okay, so the door opened up to the big boss man. Let us head on over to said big boss man, but not after taking a level. I do believe that's quite important. Also, yeah, I just wanted to double check and make sure that the descriptions aren't different. For the different tiers of our ritual blood. Okay, I'm just gonna go back real quick. Grab a Laval. Now let's start putting points back into vitality.
Farewell, good heart.
That'll be rather nice. And before I forget, I'm gonna go for more items from fallen enemies so we can so we can really get these rituals done faster. Get more ritual items. Some more items and probably some more echoes, I'm gonna say. 20 vials are more than enough for us right now to be able to get through these dungeons. Right back to layer 1. I want to see if I can keep a handy page open here that tells me what all the key items are that we can get from the optional areas, the treasure rooms from each main dungeon, so that I can kind of gauge whether I want to go for them or not. Dungeon treasures. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, so most of these pages are just showing you every single item you find in every single location around here, so... That is what it is. Also, something we missed was the Hintertomb Chalice for going through the Hintertomb dungeons. Might eventually hit those up. And sure, why not? I'll check out this treasure room here real quick. Actually, no. I'm okay. I'll pass. I just want to go for the Layer 2 Beast Claws room. That would be nice. And maybe at that point we'll switch up to using Beast Claws. Here we are. Beast Possessed Soul. This guy. Yep, so no visceraling. I'll keep that in mind. Should keep a second gun handy. In the event that I want to. Yep. That's the way to play it. There's a combination of Gatling gun plus whatever little pistol I got. Hope you enjoy the juicy blood. Oh, Lord, he angry. He's going berserk. Reals? This man really wants to kill me, I think. And I'm out of bullets. Well, I chunked a lot of my health for those bullets. Nice. Missed the visceral. You're kidding. That was so unlucky. That's a lot of vials against this bitch, too. I don't think I've ever actually died to this boss. I think the reason is because we're going through the Loran dungeons before the Hintertomb ones. Even though it shouldn't matter because we're, you know, pretty strong at this point. Okay, well, guess we're exploring off to the side. Let's get some more vials, potentially. There we go. That's perfect. Thanks for lurking, Jay. Appreciate you. To me lurking while I stream. Thank you as well for the raid, Soul. Yeah, thank you, both of you guys. Hope you have a good stream, Soul. I'll be taking that. Okay, apparently all that for some pebbles. Oh, to the optional bridges. And the Loran dungeons. Actually see the skies. In these canyons. Kind of an uncanny feeling in Bloodborne. Seeing skies full of light, running around shit in daytime. There are the electric lads. Very dead electric lads. Okay, so there's a special treasure from this optional room. Actually end up there, up top. Hold on. And now from here. There's like a ladder or anything. True. Here we go. So now we're out here. We can grab this. Oh, I'll take some Molotovs. Why not? Yeah, now we can get going through here. Which leads us to another treasure room. Facts. Give me all the mats. Materials. We don't understand. I need the materials. More. Need all the mold and gold. Yeah, these Spideys drop a good bit. Definitely need them dead. Okay, that's both bridges accomplished. And back to the beginning.
Well done.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you, sir. As always. Alright. Let's go for Bozeman again. There we go. Wow, I actually counted. I didn't think it would. There we go. I knew that would kind of happen, but I just wanted to see if we could get away with some kind of reliable parry there. Alright, he's gonna go berserk, I think. Oh, we're still good. We just gotta bait out those claw attacks. He actually hasn't gone into his phase 2. Interesting. I don't want to jinx it. Definitely don't want to get hit by that. Beautiful. It's the visceral, you're kidding. Lit him up. He's my last remaining lucky bullet. And we got an additional 40 grand from all the echoes we dropped last time. Holy shit. I forgot about those. So you know what I think it is? I think if you hit him with anything blood related, he actually goes into that frenzy that he killed us with in the last attempt. I think we might have hit him with the blood on our sword, and that caused him to go into like that red frenzy mode. I actually never knew that about that enemy. That's so cool. I guess he always does that. Okay, 10 vials. 10 bullets.
Gamino. Very well. Let me stand close. Now
Shit.
shut your eyes.
Stop, Hunter. Take a level. And then take all that hype. I'm going to check out the stats of the Beast Claw, by the way. I think it's, yeah, D in strength, E in scaling, so I'll also get the strength to 30. Maybe put some in endurance as well. Get that to 30. Soft cap it. I don't know. I'll go with strength.
Farewell.
Have to make a choice at some point. Alright, I'll keep on going with this many runes. Or echoes. Fuck, man. It seems so right to call them runes. That's the thing. Alright, even though Bloodborne is my beloved, it is so tempting to call the currency in this game by what they're called in Elden Ring. Which is, of course, runes, so we'll never elude that, apparently. Also, I will forever keep forgetting to repair my sword. Another apparently moment. Okay, whatever. Let's go through this treasure room. This should be where we get the beast claws, by the way. And come on, really? No items? There we go. I put on both runes that specifically make it so that they drop more items. I'm getting scammed out here. Real scammed. Get a load of this video game. I'm gonna let that piece of poop be in peace. Oh my god, I forgot about this random NPC hunter down here. Oh, there are the beast claws, by the way. What? That wasn't a visceral? Oh no, I haven't been hit, by the way. That's crazy. That is quite insane.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Yo, Hu Cheng, what's up, man? It's been a minute. How's it going? That's crazy. You kind of jump scared me with that redeem, I'm not gonna lie. Just because I saw your name associated with it. How's it going, Hu Cheng? It's been a long time. Oh dear. There we go. Grabbing that. Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind. That's the tomb mold. I think you go up here. Man, some things are good, bro. I have a baby girl. Oh, dude, congrats. That's amazing, man. I'm very, very happy for you. Yeah, it's so lovely to see you again. Yeah, you've been on that grind cell indeed. Jumped in the last few streams to hear that voice again. I appreciate that, man. Good to still see you around, and big congrats, man. Very, very happy for you. I'm sure that's like really, really exciting now. All right, so be entering this next big chapter of your life for sure. And between you and also Jorben, who showed up after a long time in the community as well not long ago, who also just recently had a kid. That's just so incredibly wholesome. I think also just the chances of that in general are incredible, right? The fact that two of you guys who've been lovely members of the community for a long time, I hadn't seen in a while, and you both kind of showed up not too far apart from one another. And you've both been gone, taking care of a lot of things, I'd imagine really busy, and obviously now you're parents, which is incredible, dude. Glad to see you playing this. Yeah, it's been a fun playthrough. We've been celebrating this game's 10-year anniversary, which happened not long ago. And, you know, considering it's my second favorite game ever, no, I just had to do something for it. So we've been doing a really fun lore playthrough. There we go. I got the beast claws. Been looking for these items, or this specific item. But no, it's really good to see you around again, Tony. glad life's been treating you well, and once again, a huge congratulations on being a dad. Thank you. I feel very blessed. It's wild to look into a mini me of myself, and the girl is insane. Dope to hear people are stopping in. You really deserve this brother. Always putting together great streams. I really appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you, as always. And yeah, I can imagine you must feel really blessed. And like I said, it must be like a really extraordinarily exciting next chapter of your life, because it's just got to make everything different now, right? Being a parent, I can't imagine what that's like, but the only way I'd be able to describe that is something close to magical, right? So obviously I've never been through that experience of being a parent, but I'm sure it just changes everything. So yeah, and like you said, it's like looking at like a mini me version of yourself. I can imagine. Yeah, all the best to you and your partner and your, in the family that you've now started. Like, wish you all the very, very best, man. And once again, it's just so lovely to see you around. Obviously, like I know with how things are going with you right now, the answer's probably going to be no, but do you have any interest in coming back to like YouTube and Twitch stuff in the future at all? That's still in the cards at some point?
Gammon away. Very well.
I used to love tuning into your streams. It was really, really fun. Where we were big into Rocket League and everything. Alright, let me go ahead. One in strength here. We go with vitality. Pretty much soft capped. Both endurance. God damn, that's like all of our echoes. Definitely need some to be able to get this bad boy up to speed. Yeah, hang on. Go ahead and use one of those. All right, here we are, the long-awaited beast claws. So we can actually get started on this. Won't be able to get very far though. Yeah, we won't even have... Number one, we're not going to have enough echoes, and number two, we won't have enough shards. Yeah. I really want to start doing a beast claw playthrough here. Wait, do we hear him reacting with the beast rune? Is that what's going on? Do they do those anyway? I forget. Hold up. They don't. That's crazy. So if we go into beast mode... Even sound really feral too. Wait, is that... Once again, I have to wonder, is that part of the beast rune or no? Oh my god. It is. I never knew this about this game across all dozen of my playthroughs. That's crazy. The fact that if you use the beast claws with the beast rune, you actually sound feral and shit. You literally sound like a beast. That's so sick. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going through with this. So there's no heavy attack. That's interesting. Damn, that probably gives you a boost to your beasthood. Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. We need to buff the hell out of these weapons though. Oh my goodness. There's some exciting shit. I've never played Bloodborne like this before. Okay. Hell yeah. It's pretty fitting for a 10-year anniversary celebration of the game, right? Game about beasts and the plague of the beasts. And we're playing as a beast, pretty much. Okay. Did I need to... Need to definitely use some of these. Hell yeah, beast mode. I appreciate it. Honestly, I've just been doing little YouTube things. Not planning on streaming anytime soon. Yeah, completely understandable. Night shift took me off the streaming grind. But I'm putting out more YouTube content of Repo soon, I hope. Oh, hell yeah. I'm super nervous about being a parent, but it's been about 2 weeks now, and to be honest, it feels very natural to me. I love to hear that. Yeah, that's wonderful. I'm glad that things are going smooth there, for sure. And that's kind of awesome that you're playing Repo. Recently, me and some streaming pals hit that game up. I think that was 2 weeks ago now. I played a game or two off stream with some IRL friends. That was a really fun stream that we did. I granted didn't fully understand what was going on in my first run of it, but it was hilarious, and that's all that ultimately matters. So it'd be really awesome if you're free one of these days to have you join up with us if we ever do another Repo stream sometime soon. Should definitely get you in on that. Would love to link up with you and play. But yeah, glad to hear everything's been going good, Tony. I will now... Oh wait, I need to buy a shard. Yeah, it's always such a pleasure seeing a lot of you folks who've been around in the community for a long time show up after a while, right? And to hear everything's been going good, getting updated on all your life stuff, and, you know, being able to catch up. It's always a wonderful feeling. And like I said, it's still kind of crazy to me how these past couple days between you and Jordan, it's literally you guys are in the same boat. I hadn't seen you guys in a minute, and you're both dads now. And you both recently became dads. And, you know, you've been busy with life stuff and everything, and you just got to catch up after a while on stream here. That is pretty amazing to me. And probably, yeah, like Jordan, I think the last thing that he saw me do on stream, or the last thing I remember talking to him about on stream was, yeah, stuff that had to do with Bloodborne. I think I was literally streaming Bloodborne the last time I interacted with him in 2021. So it had been like 4 years. Can you believe it? That's crazy. It had been literally 4 years since he had last stopped by, when he came by 2 or 3 streams ago now. I think it was last week. And then with you, I think it was also Bloodborne, which is kind of crazy because I did a Bloodborne challenge stream back in like 2022. That's like the last time I played this game on stream, was 3 years ago. And I remember like 2022 was around the time we would hang out a lot on streams, and I know Chief was also around a whole bunch, which by the way, he stopped by too not long ago after a little minute. I think it was a month ago or so. I was playing Final Fantasy VI, and I hadn't seen him in a while either, and he stopped in and was as awesome as usual. It was really lovely to catch up. But that 2022 was around the time that I know I would see you a whole bunch in my chat, and Chief. And so yeah, literally all this is to say that I think the last time I might have actually seen you was when I was playing Bloodborne itself. Same with Jordan. The chances of that are crazy. I love it. I will be upgrading this. Okay, let's go. We can get it to +5. Right now we need like 8 shards. A bunch of twin shards, which I think, yeah, can actually get from the regular messenger now. They do be very expensive though. Those prices do not mess around. Dip, 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 dip. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to hope to... Well, not hope, but I'll definitely have to go get a bunch of echoes and then Hope to get a bunch of these shards from some of the snatchers. Yeah, let's go to Lear too. I'll actually start hitting up these treasure rooms more often just to be able to get a bunch of echoes. And hopefully some twin shards to be able to upgrade the beast claws further. That would be amazing, honestly. Repo is one of those meme games, so I'm here for it. Yeah, generally I'm not super into those kind of party games, I won't lie, because they're not really for me personally. But Repo is one of the more fun ones that I've played. 100%. I just love the whole concept of it. I love that it's, you know, I love the proximity chat aspect where you're going through these like spooky ass levels and try to collect all this loot and go further away from your friends. They hear you less. I know that's like been a thing in games for a while now, proximity chat, but to be very real with you, this is like my first time properly experiencing it in a game. And I just think it's amazing how that's implemented in this game specifically and how it kind of weaves its way into the rest of the experience. It's so good. Brings joy to me to see you still streaming. It gets me pumped to see all you guys. Hell yeah, you, Velp, Last Shot, Legendary. Glad to see you people. Glad to see people doing what they enjoy. Yeah, same. I love that pretty much 90% of the folks in this community who I've known for a little minute now are still largely doing the same thing and still largely interfacing in what they enjoy most. It's definitely one of the most wholesome things to see. But yeah, I really do appreciate that, man. I'm very thankful that you are happy for me and the fact that I'm still here. Just nothing's really changed when it comes to me. Pretty much the same old. Getting on here and playing a bunch of awesome games. And as I like to say, keeping the stream dream alive. And slowly but surely, yeah, we've been making some new friends, and pretty much every single person I've had the pleasure of running into over the years has been just someone wonderful to know. Like, streaming in general has just been a wonderful outlet for me personally as someone with, and I've been vocal about this in the past, like someone with a lot of, you know, social anxiety, trouble connecting with people, making friends, that kind of thing. It's been such a lovely way for me to kind of like circumnavigate that and get out there more and meet some truly amazing people. Makes me laugh. The characters in Reaper look like the Canadians from South Park. That's actually so apt. I never even thought of it that way. That is so true. Represent, I guess. Let's go. I'm Canadian, so... hell yeah. That is some W representation. Got more handsome? That definitely changed. Stop. You're too kind. Too kind. Much too kind. You ain't so kind. I have to ask you to put that bell away, ma'am. Thank you. Oh man, you're Canadian. That's dope. Indeed. Indeed, Indo. Indeed, Indo-Canadian. I'm your friendly neighborhood. Apology, man. Because we'll have to say sorry a lot. Or syrup man, or, you know, whatever floats your boat. Oh my god, I forgot about these guys. By the way, whereabouts in the States are you from, Tony? I don't think I ever asked you that. I know, like, pretty much 90% of my community here are all pals from the US. The exception of maybe one or two people who are actually fellow Canadians, which is kind of awesome. But, Oopsies. Yeah, I know, I think I know where, like, pretty much all my US pals are from. But I don't know if I ever caught where you were from in the US. Are you on the East Coast? Are you an East Coast homie? Welcome back, Jay. How's the Bloodborning? The Bloodborning is definitely borning. We're hacking and slashing and borning. Oh, right on. You're from New York, but moved more upstate to get away from NYC. Understandable. Yeah, I have some relatives in NYC, and it is boisterous AF there. Like, much power, much love to all my NYC homies, but I personally, I don't know if I'd be able to live in NYC. Having, like, pretty much grown up in the suburbs. Used to call it Blood Morning, honestly. That would be pretty apt. There's a very sad and mad and drab game that calls for a lot of mourning. And mooning. But not the weird kind, you know. Because there are like a lot of moons in this game and a lot of moon imagery. Or maybe the weird kind, you know, depending. Okay, let's... I guess start backtracking. We have so many echoes now, it's not even funny. Okay. Let's open this bad boy up. What the hell? Settle down, you. I'm gonna check something here. Man, it's trying to destroy my stream. It's trying to compromise the stream. Hello. Boy, boy. I'll be taking that. I'll be opening that. I'll be killing that. Ow. I don't think these spiders like me. Just a hunch. You know, which sucks because I like spiders. I'm one of those rare people who aren't actually afraid of spiders. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely afraid of lizards, but not spiders. Putting that out there. Oh, I'm actually gonna die here. Fuck. Oh god! Self-portrait using only basic shapes? Alright, I got you. I got you, I got you. I hope Pickle doesn't show up in the middle of this because I owe him a doodle as well, which I wasn't able to fulfill at the beginning of the last stream. That'll be kind of awkward. We got like a doodle backlog all of a sudden. Okay, wait. Doodle. That's an interesting request. Isn't everything technically a basic shape? Isn't art all composed of technical or of basic shapes? Combine both? Nah. I gotta wait until Pickle's here. He needs to witness this. Otherwise, he's just robbed of 1,000 channel points. And spent 1,000 channel points to not witness what he was getting, you know? Okay, I don't know why I'm opening Google for this. So normally I Google things to get reference images. I don't know what I would be Googling to get, like, why I would be Googling basic shapes. Only reference I need at the moment is myself. Okay, here we go. What's like what's a good portrait here? It's a good pose. Eyes wide open. All I've heard of the movie Eyes Wide Shut. Well, now you get to see Eyes Wide Open. Oh my god, that's a jump scare. I jump scared myself. Me jump scared me. Imagine that. That's actually kind of creepy. The smaller you make it, the more pixelated it becomes. Yeah, with this specific image, that is very unnerving. Like the square and circle tool in Paint, we can do that. Can be arranged. That is very huge. That was very huge. All right. So, faces are generally ovals. And by the way, I need to turn on... My timer is now on. Face is kind of like oval shaped, I suppose. And then for hair, it would make sense if we had something kind of boxy. So basically a box. Right? And then for body, we have bigger circle. And then for arm, we have smaller circle, which we can rotate. Oh my god, I can use the power of rotation. Never mind. I can't. Thought I was about to show you all a new power I unlocked here in my 5-minute doodles. Okay, suppose we're doing that. Oh, shit. Sorry, another jump scare. Nobody panic. I'm gonna copy paste the one arm and put it on the left. I suppose that's not happening. I'm gonna eyeball it. Don't worry. Only shapes. Right? So we can't use the brush tool. Okay, I actually like this challenge. How do I actually make it look more like me? Can't be impossible, right? Okay, there's one eye. There's another eye. Already we're way off course because now I'm looking off to the left somewhere. I'm not even looking at you guys anymore. So already you should be feeling kind of scammed here because you can already tell this is already very, very resemblant of the reference image here. You guys totally weren't feeling scammed, but now you actually are because, you know, the eyes changed everything. Not like anything was different before. Okay, the glasses. The spectacles. Okay, now it's actually starting to look like me. I wear glasses. I'll be doing the wearing of glasses. Okay, I already did my mouth. Shit. Somehow I forgot. Getting very artsy-fartsy? Yeah, as you can probably tell, I am exercising my creative muscles with these exercises here. Okay, what now? This already, like, the resemblance is uncanny. This is uncanny valley vibes. Like, I don't know what more I can do. Okay, I should probably give myself ears.
Here.
Truly, man. I aim to cook. Aim to give you guys the most life-changing of art tutorials. Aim to become the most subscribed art creator. Most subscribed artiste on YouTubes. The kind that goes like, comment, and subscribe at the end of the tutorials, and you actually like, comment, and subscribe because you feel like you just got something of value, and you're going to continue to be getting things of value. Alright, the ears. Ears are done. Oh, you know what? I guess I get myself a mole here. There we go. Now you definitely know it's me. Even my hairstyle is like on point. Look at that. Alright, what else? What else do we need? I mean, it's already really obvious who this is, but if I had to add something else... Okay, there's like a little bit of like text on my shirt. My RE4 shirt here. Let's assume This is the logo. This is the text. Abstract art. Fairly certain this is called cubism. You have given me an exercise in cubism. I don't know why I remember that from my grade 11 art class because I have the memory of a goldfish, but apparently I do. For whatever it's worth. Okay. I think this is actually it. I think I might have low-key cooked here. Let's put the entire thing in a circle, and oh my god, actually... Wait a minute. Yo, hold on. I actually made some weird experimental pop art. This doesn't actually look horrible. I'm just... Not to, you know... Not to get high off my own supply here, but I actually don't think... Like, I think if I saw this in a museum, I'd assume this is some kind of, you know, work of high art that is meant to be appreciated with a tall glass of champagne. You know, like, oh, this is something that, you know, Andy Warhol might have done. Thank you, Darkest, for the hydrate. How's it going, by the way? Needs bigger muscles?
Hell yeah!
We'll get there. We'll get there. I have to hit the gym more.
Yes!
But when I hit the gym, it's the first thing that's getting modified.
Yes!
Definitely a hype moment. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. You haven't seen the last of, I don't know what we're naming him here. We'll let Jay do the honors. Right? You redeemed that for like 1,000 channel points. Normally it's just a doodle request. But I'll throw in a little extra something there. I'll let you actually name the guy. That was actually really fun in hindsight. That's probably one of the most fun shitpost doodles I've done. Simply because of the fact that it was low-key kinda cool. I feel like I was witnessing some Andy Warhol shit. But, you know, like, very amateur level Andy Warhol. Chef Addy? Yeah, because I cooked, right? Absolutely cooked with that one. Just like you cooked with that one right there. Oh god, this guy's cooking too. Shit, you cook a shit. By the way. Also, that is a sound redeem that I gotta put in on my channel. Because I got a bunch of these Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul sound redeems. I gotta put in the shit you cook is shit from Breaking Bad. That's one of my favorites. You guys can feel free to roast me all you like with that one. I need more redeems where you guys can roast the shit out of me. Oh wait, I just remembered. We died.
Someone cooked here.
Indeed. I do be doing some cooking here, but unfortunately they cooked me last time. And now I am on a quest to get my goodies back, which... Shit, man. That was a minute ago that I died. I honestly forgot that I died. Because we went on this incredibly amazing, fun, awesome detour here. Where I got to flex my life-changing art skills. And I got so absorbed in the creative process that I forgot what did me in. Or being done in the first place. There's a bunch of bozos that ganged up on me. Ow. No cheese. Out of my way, Kerr. Give me those. I had to admit this, I enjoy watching clips of Breaking Bad. I could not get into this show. I think I tried watching the first 3 episodes like 4 different times. Oh no. That's big Sag. It's my favorite show of all time next to Better Call Saul. That's totally understandable. Yeah, the funny thing is, there are so many clips of that show now on YouTube. I think there's a clip of pretty much every single goddamn scene, and the funniest part is by the official Breaking Bad Better Call Saul channel themselves. You could probably watch the entire show in the form of clips themselves. I think I've actually gone and done that. I'm not gonna lie. Every couple of months or so, I'll see like a clip or like a short of Breaking Bad, and then that'll send me down a rabbit hole of just watching 15 to 20 more clips of those shows. And then at that point, I'm probably gonna end up watching another 30 or so clips, and then at that point I probably watch the entire show just in the form of clips in a random order. But definitely, Tony, I don't know if you've seen Better Call Saul at all. So it's basically like a prequel to Breaking Bad, which in my opinion actually outdoes Breaking Bad, which surprised a lot of people. So it ended back in 2022. And from beginning to end, that show is a masterpiece. And it's very different in that it's more so a legal drama. Breaking Bad is more of a crime drama, but then Better Call Saul eventually goes in that direction too. But they really did hit their stride with Better Call Saul. Like Breaking Bad, the writing was already really amazing, but for Better Call Saul, the same crew took it to the next level, which normally is like impossible. Like, how do you top something that's already peak? But they ended up doing it. And I know like my mom is a great example. The reason I'm bringing this up is because I know that there are a lot of people who tried getting into Breaking Bad but couldn't, but they were able to do so with Better Call Saul. So if you're ever looking for something to watch, definitely give Better Call Saul a shot. My mom's a great example. Like, she couldn't get into Breaking Bad. It wasn't really her cup of tea. We saw Better Call Saul together, and she loved it. She absolutely loved it. And in fact, it made her actually want to see Breaking Bad after that. We didn't eventually get around to that, but she was like, okay, now I kind of want to know all the stuff that goes down in Breaking Bad based on like the story of the prequel that we're seeing here. Yeah, Better Call Saul's phenomenal. Like, top 2 shows of all time, and I personally think they somehow outdid themselves with Better Call Saul and made it better than the original, and, you know, captured lightning in a bottle twice. Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, and a little bit of House MD somehow gets on my For You page on YouTube. Those are good shows to have on your For You page, man. I never really got into House. I saw a couple episodes here and there with my cousin who is a doctor, but it seemed like a pretty awesome show. I love the dry humor of it, the sarcastic douchebaggery of Dr. House. It's pretty entertaining. Bro, where did I die? This is kind of redonkulous. This is getting real redonkulous. Seen clips of Better Call Saul as well. I'll keep this in mind, man, and check it out. I've been recently trying to get into Invisible. I watched the first episode twice already. Wait, Invisible as in like invisible, or is that a typo and you meant to say invincible? Because if it's the latter, I'm mondo hyped because I love Invincible. But there's a chance it's probably not that as well. I feel like, yeah, it was a bunch of rats that killed me alongside some douchebag. Where is my corpse? For the belongings of my corpse. Yeah, if it's actually a show called Invisible, I gotta look into that because I've never heard of it. I have never ever heard of that show. Super interesting. Invincible Chinese censorship is so cursed because they replaced all the red blood with a white hue, bro. Are you dead ass? That's so fucked. That is fucked. I gotta look into that. That is fucked up. Especially if you've seen like the finale of Invincible Season 3. The Conquest. Holy shit. Say psych right now. Because there are a couple moments during the Mark Conquest fight, which I don't want to spoil too much in case, you know, Tony's talking about Invincible or anyone out there still yet to see it. Where things get a little bit sus, you know, if you know, you know. Like, it could be interpreted in a pretty sus light. I was watching it with my friends, and yeah, that during the whispering part, my friends like died laughing. I was like, shut the fuck up, I'm trying to hear what he's saying. But my friends have like dirty minds, so when Conquest started whispering, I was like, they were just like laughing their asses off. So when you combine that with the fact that all the blood is white, like oh my god, that's so cursed. That's like any animation where red blood is replaced by white. I don't know if that's the case though all the time, because I know in like Dragon Ball, for example, like in some versions of it, they didn't even have blood, but in others, or maybe I'm thinking of a different show, they just replaced it with a bunch of like green goo. Like literally any other color than white would make sense for obvious reasons. So I just find it hilarious that they went with white there. Exactly. Like, why not blue? Why not green? Why not, like, I don't know, like maroon? Hell, like, just make it dark, super dark red. That's what I would do. Like, obviously you don't want it to be obvious that it's red, but at the same time, like, you know, make it super duper dark to where, you know, it's like, it looks like a different color entirely, but there's a little trace of red there. Just a tiny smidge of red. Or just don't, here's a better idea, don't put any blood at all. Just go the Dragon Ball route, just don't use blood. Just make the characters look all battered and bruised up, but not any blood on them. This is driving me insane, man. Where did I die? I have no earthly idea. Can't even remember how I died exactly. It just completely eludes me. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter where I died. Because now all those echoes are gone. Amazing. I have to go get those 70k that I just lost. But that's fine. I mean, hopefully I'll kill enough on the way to where I'll have way more than 70k echoes. God, this is such a waste of time. I want to be going through the dungeons, like, quickly tonight, dude. Fuck me, man. Couldn't watch Chainsaw Man's Chinese censorship because it looks so wrong on so many levels. Yeah, I can imagine. Sounds like that would suck. No! I'm gonna try really hard not to rage right now. I'm trying really hard. I'm trying really hard. That's actually so accurate. Mother of God, dude. It's actually absurd how much time I'm wasting here. With all this, like, chicanery. Holy. Cannot make this up. So I go looking for the echoes and I die. It's like, well, whatever. Okay, at least I killed so many things. So now I have 70k echoes. And then I lose all 70k of those to some freaking spiders that don't even exist. They're fake red spiders. Alright, fuck this shit. Lighting you up. Bro, this is so stupid. Are you fucked? So why weren't they doing this in the beginning? I swear to God, dude, these Soulsborns are actually programmed in a way that makes it so that when you come through an area for the first time, you do anything for the first time, you'll have the easiest fucking time in the world. If you die there for any reason and you try going through the same area again, it's like programmed to be at least like 20% harder every single attempt. It's not even a tinfoil hat conspiracy at this point. That's actual bullshit going on in these games. Actual verifiable, certifiable bullshit. Okay, you know what? Brother. Please die already, spoities. How are they? Oh my god, there's... Oh, she's still alive. Give me those. What the hell? How are these ones even still here? This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Kill me.
I blame the government.
Yeah, same. Always the government. When in doubt, blame the government. And my brain, you know, for forgetting that I even died that one time. Never even opened this shit? What the? I'll take that. Whatever the hell is inside this. 4 ritual blood tier 4s. Those 2 vials. Then we can get the fuck out of here. After I get those. After I get those. After I get that. And after I get those. Bye. Bye. Okay. You know the worst part of all this is? Actually, never mind. We're good. Oh, fuck. I turned my brain off and went into the boss fight. Yeah, I forgot we played BSB down here again. Oh, he's saying, like, no damage. You don't want none of our bullshit. Oh, sweet. Got the visceral. There's another one. Kinda really don't want to die. If that wasn't already obvious. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Shit. Excellent. Ay, ay, ay. Taking like no damage at all. Jeez. Thought we were over leveled because we finished everything else in the game. The thing that kind of blows is we can't use fire on the Chicago. Otherwise we'd be shredding his ass. We are not, in fact, shredding his ass. Okay, let's get some more bullets. Wait, hold on. Okay. Let's just do this. Do that. Get in there, Hunter. Wow, the Molotov does jack shit at this point in the game. Yep. Don't do anything really. There we go. That always does something. I just need this to happen more often. Oh shit. Wrong button. okay. You're getting angry. Angry and hangry. I don't know why I tried that, to be honest. I don't know what came over me. What the fuck? Where's my weapon? What the shit? I put it away for some reason. Stupid bitch. I swear to fuck. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, dude. BSB was not having my bullshit this playthrough. Why is this dungeon so difficult? For no reason. It totally can't be because we completely skipped Hintertomb to get to this one. Should probably have gone through that in hindsight. Should not be sweating this much.
Very well lit.
Okay, man. Okay. Okay.
Farewell.
Macaroni and McKay. Dang it, we didn't get a single twin bloodstone shard. That is big oofers right there. Okay, we'll just use the insight for starters. Okay, now we can use chunks. We need one more chunk. For Beast Claw +8. Oh, we can't buy it from the regular bath? We can buy it from here for 20. You know what? It's actually for the best that we're spending a lot of insight, because the lower our insight, the higher the beasthood stat is going to be, which we need for this weapon. Not to be like really effective with it. So this is huge. So now it's +8. Actually get it equipped there. So cool. I just need one more upgrade with it, then we can get the Blood Rock from Nightmare of Mensis. Well, we missed a long time ago. And then we can make it +10. I'm willing to make this weapon a +10 on this playthrough besides Chicago. I think this could be real fun. Real fun for the family. Okay. Let's see if we can get some blood chunks. Canehurst gargoyles. Okay. Thought they dropped them. BEJ77I, one of the dungeons that someone made. Four chunks in 15 minutes. I don't know about that. Can we double our item discovery? Is that what we have right now? Yeah. Discovery's at 226. That's kind of massive. Oh, I'm playing offline. Ugh. Could switch to online and make some dungeons and find some folks to farm. That's weird. Hopefully my internet's fine. We're still streaming, yeah. PS5's just being weird. Two from the scurrying beast on the top floor of the library at Canehurst. So we finished the scurrying beast there though. Yeah, BJ77I9 general kind of rings a bell. Like, I remember putting in that glyph a long time ago. I think that's, yeah, the go-to for chunks. Wait. 1 in 8 drop rate with high discovery for the Scourge Beast and Upper Cathedral Ward. Let me try those real quick. Because I really do want to use these. I really, really do. I want to run into the Beast Claws. Yeah, we open this shortcut. This is actually super nice. Oh, we're probably going to want to use... Yeah. Yeah, the blue-eyed ones. Oh, regular bloodstone shards. Once again, regular. Once again, regular. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. I think it's a super rare drop from these guys. Yeah, we'll go online and search up the Chalice dungeon. We'll do the BEJ dungeon. Get some chunks real fast. Here we go. Rip Japan Studio. Obligatory F in the chat for Japan Studio. Alright, here we go. Welcome to online mode. Shit. What the fuck? No. What do you mean fails to connect to the network? Hang on. Gotta be an issue with their servers, right? Come on. Okay, now we're in. That was a little weird. So BEJ 7799. Oh, what? It's a Thumeru dungeon. Why can't I do that? Okay. Big Sag. Yeah, Sinister Thumeru Chalice. Probably from one of the treasure rooms. Never got that one. You need that ritual or that chalice to be able to get to this one here.
Welcome.
Thank you for the hydrate, Darkest. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay, I really don't want to farm them. I really don't want to farm them off of the Scourge Beasts. Thanks for the lurk, Ricky. Okay, we could get the Sinister Thumeru Chalice. Let me see. Sinister. The Marian Root Chalice. Okay, layer 4 illusory wall. Right. Right. I remember now. I know there's an illusory wall in one of these dungeons. I just forget where it is. So it's in Lower Thumeru. Layer 4 behind an illusory wall. Okay. You find like a secret messenger there. And you can also find Patches the Spider down here too. But I forgot to talk to him again in the research hall. Or the lecture building. So he isn't actually going to spawn in for us. So I'll need to make sure I go back and talk to him. I think if memory serves me right. This illusory wall is up here somewhere. Damn it. No one leaving behind notes these days? Switch to online mode. Surely I'll see some notes in front of the illusory wall. Come on now. Really missed those 5 blood vials. Oh my god, I came all this way? Okay. Oh, okay, I see where it is. I see where it is. Let's mosey on back. Alright, spoilers. Out of my way. Coming through. Got a date with something special. Right here. There we go. You indeed witnessed that correctly. There are indeed illusory walls in Bloodborne. Here's a secret messenger. You can get some of the uncanny weapons from here too. Just have different looking gem slots. Descriptions are the same too. Nothing different. Wait, did we not get Beast Hunter safe? Oh, we did. Ever read the description? Yeah, we did. It was one of the first things you get from old hunters. Ooh. And there we go. Okay, so now we can go actually cook this dungeon. Let's go do that, shall we? So now I should be able to do PJ. Oh, what's up, Dinky Sushi? Way too many onions and chili and olive are comparable to mustard gas. Cool story. Okay, let's see where this code is. 77INI. Nice to make it first. Need a bunch of ritual blood for this one. Yeah. Hang on. We actually have to, we have to go there at least once, right? To be able to then use the code. This is sort of coming back to me. Hmm. Where's that page I opened? Okay, hang on. Like 19 arcane haze. So how much of that do we have right now? Just try to get what's easy. So 12. I mean, like 7 of those. So we can use the workshop extractor tool to be able to get more. Yeah, how to use this? Okay, right here. Oh, sweet. We can get like 7 out of 1 toon mold. It's kind of huge. Don't mind if I do. Need like 3 more ritual blood tier 3s. Can be done, I'm pretty sure. Not from here. Also, let me go talk to Patches real quick. I'm gonna show up as a merchant in the dungeons, if we do so. I think it was the first floor where you meet him. Okay, here we go. So they take like virtually no damage. That's more damage than I thought. Curse you, fiend. There you are, buddy.
Well met. This is a most pleasing encounter. You see, I must depart ere long. My god is lost to me, so I must away to find another. If the fates are kind, our paths may cross again. Sooner still, if you were to take the leap.
Already did. A literal leap. But I survived. Should be begging me for mercy.
I think not of poor Amygdala. Upon that piteous bastard you bestowed salvation. All's well that ends well. I think not of poor.
Okay. So I think that at this point, he should show up as a messenger in the dungeons. Oh, hang on. Remove those. Switch that out. All right. Let's reawaken real quick. Yeah. Let's go back to layer 4. I want to see if we can actually buy some tier 3 mold, or I'm sorry, tier 3 blood. That would be amazing if we can. I just gotta buy like 3 of those and we should be good. Yeah, the main objective right now is to upgrade the beast claws. Really want to be able to use those. Wait up. I might... I go to the wrong spot. Oh, that was the final area. We did go to layer 4. Could go through that optional area too and try and get some of the ritual materials. No, let's do that real quick. Also, let's check out how this thing fares against these bozos. Now, the problem though is that I haven't put any gems into this. It still is going to be really satisfying seeing the beasthood go up. No doubt about that. Like I said, I've never really done a beasthood playthrough. Okay, so visceral attacks actually don't raise the beasthood. Noted. Oh, okay, I'll stop now. I'm gonna just do some of that. And grab some of this. What's up, Kill? How's it going, man? How goes it, Hunter? How's the rest of your stream? The, MH1 stream. As you can tell here, I'm a Hunter, but there you are a Monster Hunter. How fared the hunting of the monsters? Going sleepily, lol, it's early and it went well. It's a multiplayer instead of continuing to fail single player. Completely understandable. Yeah, glad that went well. And yeah, as always, thank you for tuning in. I know like it's usually super early there, and today's no different, obviously. So big thank you to you for spending your waking hours in this weird janky stream of all places. Oh, true. Now I get all these notes because I switched to online. There's indeed an ambush to be feared. But yeah, Bloodborne goes well. We are working through some of the optional dungeons tonight. Trying to get all of them completed, finishing this whole dungeon storyline, if you will. Go on for quite a minute here. I'm taking a big detour to try and get some materials to level up a weapon I want to use on this run. I never really have used before all that much. All right, lady. That's enough bell ringing. Confiscating that little thing. What's up, big guy? What, that was a visceral? What the hell? I was so late on that attack. Get over here, you. At least I can try to get work out of the way for the day. Hell yeah. Like that perspective. Get a head start on that, get that out of the way so you can enjoy the rest of the day. It's something I could definitely... that's definitely a note out of your book I can definitely take, because I'm a serial procrastinator, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta get better at getting a head start on things for sure. Confiscating the poor woman's bell. Ain't nothing poor about that woman. Don't let her fool you. Don't let her be garnering no sympathy from you. She's summoning a bunch of Spideys. Not the fun, cutesy Spideys, if those could ever exist. The, imaginary, made-up red Spideys who love to make your life a living hell. She likes summoning those a little too much, I'm afraid. Okay, so, sadly, this little detour down this area, this little treasure area, was not at all productive, because we did not get any of the ritual blood that we were looking for. Just trying to recall how we got that illusory wall last time. Are we in the right spot? Yep, actually, I think we are. So she's Spider-Woman? In a sense. She's definitely part of the universe from the vast multiverse of Spider-Man. Where all the stuff with Bloodborne went down. The Yarnamite universe. She should definitely be a part of the next Spider-Verse movie that comes out. Beyond the Spider-Verse film. Now scheduled for release in 2027. I find kind of hilarious because it was meant to come out a year after the second one, so that would have been back in 2024, but after countless delays and understandable factors like the strikes and all of that, here we are waiting on a film that will end up having taken 4 years. But yeah, they better put in a Bloodborne Spider-Woman lady to compensate for the wait. At this point, that's the only way I'm enjoying that film. Wow, and they actually didn't have... This guy doesn't have any ritual blood. That is rough. That is actually really sad. That is very, very sad. That is very sad and mad and bad. All the above. Thank you very much. Well, I'm out of here. Where do you typically get Ritual Blood 3? One of the first 3 layers? Yeah, the kidnappers. Oh, wait. Let's get the, Intertomb Chalice. Layer 2. Okay. It's in Layer 2 of... Which one? Central? Oh, shit. Yeah, Central Thumero. Layer 2. Where to, you ask? Layer 2. Okay, backtracking again. Hey, little guys. Simmer down, you. Oh, okay, wait a minute. This area doesn't actually have an optional door. Go straight to the boss. So how did I miss a Inner Tomb Chalice if I went through everything that's mandatory here? Am I washed? Do I just not have a keen eye anymore for little things in this game? That's kind of sad. That is quite saddening. Oh, these ladies. Forgot they were here. Oh, perfect. You're just what I was looking for. Fantastic. Oh man. Come on, I was hoping for some ritual blood. Come on, you want to give me any ritual blood? It's fun for the family. Who doesn't love performing blood rituals from time to time? Huh? There we go. Attaboy. That guy gets it. Not specifically what I'm here for, though. Well, it is. I ultimately want the ritual blood, but I'd love to get the Inner Tomb Chalice as well. I'd say ritual blood too. Alright, this big boy has some bullets. Okay, what the heck? How am I not getting... Chest coffin in the pre-area side dungeon of Central Thumaru Chalice. Oh, the pre-area treasure room. Right. Right. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, then. That happened. Apparently that happened. So, Goomba stomping is a thing in Bloodborne. Okay, here we go. Let's get this all opened up. Ow. No, don't bow to that piece of shit. Doesn't deserve my respect. That door does, though. Oh, they're gonna start tossing shit from up there. Cover your eardrums! The slimy thing waits ahead. Yeah, that's a good shout. Got devoured by one of those things earlier today. Nothing running around here. I'm gonna go this way. And just kill you. Don't mind if I do. We'll be taking 3 pebbles, apparently. Yeah, bows at literally the worst time. Usually you end up emoting in this game at, in hindsight, the best of times. It just sort of works out. Even if most of the time, or rather all of the time, it's unintentional and you didn't mean to emote. At that time, I didn't mean to emote. I did not mean to emote, and I did not like that I emoted. That was not a good time. These wretched beasts do not deserve my respect. Out of here. How do you even emote in Bloodborne? It's honestly so annoying. Like, so you can emote if you open up this menu here. which is the only way it should be. But then, annoyingly, in this game, if you hold down the X button and you move the controller slightly, which I love how it's not happening now, by the way, there we go. He will emote that way too. And depending on how you move it, he will do whatever emote you have bound to that motion, as you can see here. And there's no way to turn it off. Yeah, they're bound. Oh, nice. Ritual Blood 3. It's definitely a little bit vexing. Thankfully, it's never screwed me up in the middle of like a boss fight or something. That would be the worst. All right. Push that big heavy lever, big heavy man. And open that big heavy door. Ah, there's like a party going on in here. And I wasn't invited. Well, definitely see why I wasn't invited. Bit of a party pooper. Not gonna lie. There we go. Good to see a hinty. Hinty hinter tombs. It's gonna drop down here. And should be some more items around here, right? This guy's gonna lament about how this isn't an illusory wall. Watch. Freaks of hidden path, but you must accept grief. How did I know? How did I know? How did I know? Play these games enough, you can read other players' minds. What's up, Aster? Thank you for dropping in. First time chatter, welcome on in. Hope you're doing great. Chalices are fun, maybe. I agree, yeah. So I really love Bloodborne in general. It's my second favorite game ever, and played through this game a million times. Just doing a fun 10-year anniversary playthrough, and currently towards the end of it here, finishing up with all the Chalice dungeons. Getting some materials and what have you. But how are you doing? Alright, I got 96 Gurando. I go ahead and doing the Chalice. Good luck. Yeah, it's the final one. This is your first time playing Bloodborne? Scared of Daughter of the Cosmos? Don't worry, you got this. If you beat her in the real world, then you got this in the Chalice dungeons. She ultimately isn't so bad. She's very slow. You just got to go for a lot of the power attacks. Try and play behind her. Ebrietas, yeah. But she can definitely be very intimidating the first couple times. I definitely understand that. But yeah, if it's your first time, yeah, enjoy the hell out of the game, man. It sounds like you're pretty far in already. There's so many secrets. Take your time with it. Hope you have a blast. I hope you're having a blast. Yes, that is my second favorite game ever, and this is one of the most, if not the most, replayable games for me, so. It's okay, I think this is perfect because we now have enough for Ritual, I think, to get Sinister. Yeah, perfect. We don't even really have to go through it. We can if we want. Really, we only want to do this so that we can do Chalice Search. EEJ77INI. I mean, they're fucking requirements? What? Am I not putting in the right code? I am. Kill 2 bosses with the Meru Chalice. Then enter Glyph. Okay, I think I have to actually go through Lower Thumerian. The Sinister version, right? Did I not create a Sinister dungeon? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, there we go. Sinister Lower Thumeru Root Chalice. I don't get it. Find every enemy intimidating, even regular ones. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. You don't play a whole lot of these games. Everyone's pretty much hard-hitting. But eventually you just kind of get used to it. You just kind of, you know, got to go through it, get the souls, get the money, get the upgrades, the levels, and you hit them harder. And then you get hit harder by the next set of enemies, but then you get even stronger like before, and you then hit them harder. And then so on and so forth. And that is Soulsborne. Welcome to the Soulsborne experience. Oh, we need the Sinister Thumeru Ithil Root Chalice. What the fuck? I got the wrong chalice the whole oh my, you have to be shitting me. I might have, in hindsight, gotten the wrong Sinister Chalice for the dungeon we're trying to get to. Out of my way, fool. Might as well start using the Beast Claws now. Chalices have better bosses in the base game. I love Abhorrent Beast. He is so fucking cool. He's pretty sick, yeah. Have you played the DLC, Aster? The DLC has, I think, one of, if not the best bosses in Soulsborne. Yeah, the Chalice dungeons have some pretty awesome bosses, but yeah, ultimately Ludwig is my favorite boss from the Old Hunters DLC. Come on now. You serious? Now that's enough of you. Damn, this guy's a mace. Or, sorry, a ball and chain or whatever. Oh, you got nothing. And you get 27% physical at normal chalice. 27% physical? Not sure what that is. I will take the Lost Saw Spear. Me doing Orphan, he is last. Let's go. Yeah. He is the second to last boss of the DLC. Orphan and Lawrence, both very, very fun. Best of luck on Orphan. Yeah, he can take a little while for sure. One of the speediest guys. I'll be taking those and those. This just like amplifies your beasthood when you use the L2. Definitely has to. So sick. Yeah, I've never done a Beast Claws playthrough. This is what I want to make work. I want to get my chunks, man, to be able to get this thing to level 10 eventually and start hacking and schwacking at shit. Ba-bum. How's all that out there? So yeah, by the way, this is the first procedurally generated dungeon we're doing, so only I have access to this dungeon. Oh, hi. Creepy ghost lady who can climb ladders. I'll be taking some of those. And I'll be taking you too. Your life. Thank you very much. The game has procedural dungeons. That's pretty damn cool. Yeah. So it's one of my favorite features about the game when it came out. Very, very cool. So you got like a series of dungeons that everyone has the same that you can go through. But then you also get items that allow you to create dungeons that are inspired by the rooms of the specific dungeons you've gone through. But those rooms are created in like a random layout for you that differs from anyone else's like dungeons that they've created on their own. And what's awesome is you can then go ahead and like share the code of that dungeon you create with other players if you find something really cool. So what a lot of players do is they create dungeons where they discover really cool farming strats. Like, oh, you can get a lot of bloodstones in this dungeon. And then they share that code with the community, and then you can basically search up that dungeon and go through it as long as you have been through that version of the dungeon before on your own playthrough. Like one of the main dungeons that's of that biome. And you can like then explore it and everything. It's kind of sick. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to get to this BEJ dungeon someone created, which apparently has quite a few bloodstone chunks. That's what I ultimately want to do. Love procedural dungeons, keeps games like Diablo fresh. Hadn't even considered it in a game like this. That's really cool. Yeah. I'm a big fan of procedural generation too. The only downside I will say that this game has when it comes to it is most of the time when you go through like the optional procedurally generated dungeons, you don't get anything way too crazy cool and unique. You only really get variations of weapons you already have. I would like there to be more uniqueness to a lot of the treasures you find. I think that would have been kind of awesome. I shall drop down. I shall go for the boss fight. Monster Hunter 4 had a procedural map that changes every time you visit and has random large monsters on it, which that feature came back in later games. That sounds pretty awesome. Drop would have probably killed you in Dark Souls 1. I think so, yeah. Dark Souls 1, you like trip over a little pebble and you're dead. Alright, cover your eyes. Ow, my face. Orphan done. I still need 27% physical gem. Congrats, man. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that you went through Orphan that fast. Definitely one of the tougher ones. Whirligig Saw makes life so easy. Yeah, Whirligig Saw is basically easy mode in Bloodborne. It is hands down the strongest weapon in the entire game. But it's so freaking awesome. I love Whirligig Saw. Basically like a giant pizza cutter. Hello. Just gonna take those. Maybe not. Wow, scammed out of the visceral. Did Maria hitless with Whirligig Saw? She was always staggered. Nice. Yeah, the Maria fight's awesome. It's really satisfying. Because it can pull off a lot of parries on her. Ouchies. Bye-bye. You want some bacon? In the mood for some bacon. It's been a while. Real deal was Rom for me. I went in depth 3 Chalice at level 40. Rom hurt me a lot. Yeah, Rom can be a tough son of a bitch. Dude, Amygdala Defiled is the hardest boss in the entire game. Straight up. He is the most time-consuming boss in the entire goddamn game. Yeah. Amygdala Defiled is insane. The best way to like deal with him is Simon's Bowblade, from what I remember. That's like a really good weapon to use against him. But yeah, he's a real piece of work. Oh, jeez. Can't discuss me seeing bacon this early in the morning. Now I'm hungry. Oh no. I'm sorry, Kill. Hope you get to have some really tasty grub. What do you normally have in the morning? What do you guys normally eat? I'm boring. I typically just like to nuke an egg in the microwave. I'm a microwave type of guy. So I do eggs in the microwave and then put them in like 2 slices of bread. Lightly toast them. And that's pretty much it for me in the morning. Occasionally I'll have some like cereal or oats too. Tend to skip breakfast just to coffee. I gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of relatable on most days, honestly. I'll either have like a coffee or a tea sometimes and like nothing else. Which is obviously not good. Remember your microwave egg discussion? Oh, true. Yeah, I think I did talk about that. Can I get good gems in normal, great ethel, or root one gives it? I don't remember, sadly. I'll have to look that up. I played this game millions of times, but I just don't remember tiny details like that. I wish I did. Wish I did have a memory for those. And generally, you do find a lot of gems in the dungeons. But yeah, I can't remember which ones give you, like, the better ones. There's a Boring Beast in Rectangle Room in Lower Loran. True. I do seem to remember he dropped something pretty crazy. Didn't find the lever yet, right? Nope. Probably gonna do 2 bosses here and then hightail it out. Just wanted to get some ritual materials and stuff. Let's go. No, you don't. Get out of here. And give me those. Give me those while you're at it. Thank you. Bye, get set. You take those 4 vials and another 4 vials. Oh, already opened that one. Where in the heckage is this lever, man? Laurent Chalice was the most fun for me. Dark Beast, my favorite abhorrent beast, and also the area looks sick. I agree. Laurent is very cool. Got like a desert biome, and that's just really offbeat for Bloodborne. It's really uncanny being able to look up and seeing that the sky is all clear and it's like midday. In a game where you're otherwise just going through things in the dead of the night. Yeah, Laurent is super cool. I agree. Alright, no items around here. Ouchies. Alright, simmer down, wannabe Dark Souls man. I'll be taking that. I'll be cranking that. I'll be taking that too. Do-ba-do-ba-do-do. Alright, boss time. Only downside is there are 2 summoners in Laurent. Yeah, the summoners can be annoying. You fought the Rolling Merciless Watcher? Not on this playthrough yet, no. I probably will eventually. But yeah, I've obviously fought him before in the past. Let's open this. He's kind of a hilarious boss. Holy shit. No cheese. Only got scanned out of the visceral. Not that time. There we go. Attaboy. Waiting for you to make your move. Alright. Finish him with blood. Ow. There we go. Ouchies. Yeah. Alrighty. These bosses randomized in these dungeons too? They are, yeah. Pretty dang cool. I'm actually going through a randomized one right now. This is my dungeon and mine only. No one else has ever been through this one. It's pretty cool. There are also some dungeons that players discovered that have some cut content in them. Should probably like explore those one of these days. There's some cut bosses and stuff like that that were discovered in certain dungeons in the game. Definitely need to give this game more time then. That appeals to me a lot. I think you will really enjoy this game if you're into procedural generation stuff. Because, yeah, there's a lot of that in Bloodborne as like a massive side quest. You can create all these optional dungeons, go through them. It's a hell of a good time.
Gammon away. Very well.
We're gonna continue putting points into endurance. Try and get to the 30. Can I finally search for this? That is crazy that I can't. Okay, wait. Hang on. PX MQ UAT. Nine, 8. Wait, seriously? Does this get shut down? So there's something you can buy from this dungeon. EXMQ. There we go. My god. Alright, so we found someone else's dungeon. So, this one has a Sinister Thumeru Ethil Root Chalice for sale. So we ended up getting the Sinister Thumeru Root Chalice, which is not the one we needed. So it's a BJ779I. I want to be happy, and right now I'm not happy. All that time down the drain. Gammon. Haven't had that in forever. Wait, Gammon awaits. I want Gammon. Wait, what's Gammon again? I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Is that a dish? Apparently not in the know. Well, whatever it is, it sounds good. But yeah, she said German. German. The old hunter German. Sinister Thumeru Ithil a Root Chalice. Okay, hang on. First, hang on. Okay, Bath Messengers to buy the Sinister Thumeru Ithil Chalice. Okay. So we're looking for some messengers around here, which I mean is pretty self-explanatory, but... yeah, so we shouldn't have to worry about finding them behind illusory walls, I don't think. Well, I mean, that would make sense. I don't think there'd be illusory walls in the procedurally generated ones here. Yeah, but in British English is a kind of is the hind kind of pork after it has been cured by dry salting or brining and may or may not be smoked. Strictly speaking, a gammon is the bottom end of a whole side of bacon. Oh, okay, okay. I might have had that before. Yeah, I think that is the British word for it. Does sound pretty delicious. I feel like I would have had that during like Thanksgiving or something. Maybe I haven't had it. I don't know. Well, let me look up a picture. Hang on here. Hey, this is so wholesome, by the way. So this is someone's unique dungeon, right? But we're seeing messages in here still by other players. Meaning that this dungeon popped off, right? The fact that I found it means it popped off. People started exploring it because they found out that they can meet this messenger here, from which they can buy this to explore a different type of dungeon. And everyone's like really happy about that. Fine notes. Thank you for thanking the legend who created this dungeon. Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna mosey out of here. We really don't need to be here now. Don't need to finish this dungeon at all. Yeah, this is basically the ham that we have on Thanksgiving. It's so delicious, man. Especially with like the gravy and stuff and the, you know, cranberry sauce. Yeah, you know what? Now putting it all together, yes, I could kill for some gammon too. And now, every time she says German, I'm gonna think of gammon. Thanks for that kill. Thanks for putting that delicious image of ham in my head, which makes me hungrier than I actually am. Thanks a lot. Okay, let's go ahead and remove this. So, BEJ77IN. Hooray! We can finally do this. I feel so shitty for wasting all that time creating the wrong dungeon, though. It's alright. Scuffed chicanery is to be expected from time to time. See, I was brought up on gammon and pineapple, which probably explains why I also like ham and pineapple pizza. Dude, same. I love that pizza. I don't get the people who don't love pineapple on pizza, man. I don't know what planet they're living on. I deadass once had a conversation with someone who said that they think pineapple on pizza sounds really weird, but then they turn around and started having broccoli on pizza, and I'm like, dude, what the hell? Like, that's cursed. We need to be talking about broccoli on pizza. Like, excuse me? How is that not a part of the conversation? We need to be condemning that. Salted caramel? I like that comparison. Man, see, I'm indifferent towards pineapple on pizza. I don't love it, but if I haven't had it in a while and I'm craving something different on my pizza, I could kill for some of that, and it hits the spot 100%. To me, I'm like a really simple, boring guy. I love pepperoni and mushrooms. But here's the weird thing. I just don't like mushrooms on anything else. Also, that is a solid reminder for water. So I shall go get some water. Thank you, Jay. My glass here is currently empty. Also, yeah, have a great night, Jay. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the doodle redeem earlier. That was super fun. And for all the hydrates as always. Legend. Have a good night, man. Okay. So for this dungeon, I think we need to kill the boss over and over. I'm pretty sure I have done Dungeon BEJ here. On my other characters. Long time ago. Because the code definitely rings a bell. This is not my first time looking up how to get bloodstone chunks in Bloodborne. All roads lead to the same destination. All roads and all playthroughs. BEJ77INI. Yeah, dude, this is actually coming back to me. I remember going to this hall, this guy popping out. Getting small flashes. The memories are returning. I'm overcoming my anime amnesia. Like Cloud did. What the hell? Hello to that guy. He was on some serious main character energy. This guy too, like what the... No. Sit. I'll be taking that. Ow. Ow. I mean, I knew that would happen, but... me being the cocky cockster I am, I actually did not think that would hit my ass. And it did. Okay, so... oh, my bad. Actually open the treasure room. What I meant to do was go to the main area with all the main stuff. Yep, remember this now. Now I definitely remember this. There's this ghost lady walking around here. They'd always run by her to go to the boss arena and kill the tubby tubsters and have them drop a bunch of chunks. QS bullets. Woeful item. See, once again, other players exploring the world-famous BEJ77INI dungeon. And they've left messages behind in the past. Like, yeah, it's a trash item. This is not what you're here for in this dungeon. Just one bullet. Says that one guy. I'm glad that we switched to online and are seeing these messages now. Run? What from? We'll take those QS bullets. QS bullets. That isn't a woeful amount. Oh. Remember trap? I think that's super sweet how there are players who left behind messages for other people in this dungeon that is not part of the main game. They actually took the time to do that. You love to see the Soulsborne community, man. Some of the loveliest group of gamers out there. All helping each other out. Maybe not as of late, though, I won't lie. I've seen a lot of whining in the community about the Duskbloods game. And how it's turning out to be a multiplayer title without even having, you know, seen what the game's going to be like yet. Not having seen any of the gameplay. Everyone's just losing their minds. Like, take a chill pill. And the main thing is everyone's like, oh no, this means they're never going to make a single player game again. I'm like, no. Literally, Miyazaki came out and said right after that reveal, and no, we're not done. I'm just vibing. I'm just experimenting. He's an experimental lad. He has more than earned the right. Ah, facts. We're gonna go back here. Despicable fatty. Oh god, I love the messages in this game. I'll be taking all that. That's what I say to myself in the mirror. Oh no. Oh dear. Kill's out here having a I'm in this game and I don't like it moment. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Bloodborne edition. Certified Batumtis. Okay. You know what's funny is before you said that, I was about to say something similar. I was like, pretty sure that's what my brother calls his best friend, who he's an asshole to. I'm level 100. How much did I level? Level 100 is a pretty solid area to be as your character. Pretty solid point to be at. I think there are very few things that should be stopping you, assuming you've allocated your stats correctly. You could always go higher, yeah. There's some really good dungeons out there for grinding. Yep, so you got some Watchers again. Well, these are like the really easy ones too. Lovely. So if we got lucky on this run, we should be getting a bunch of chunks. We got one. Okay. So we just got to do this like 8 more times. Eight more. Oh no, wait a minute, but I gotta reset these dudes. So do I have to like delete the dungeon and do it again every single time? No, there's a faster way of going through it, isn't there? I remember going through this. After that, you'll be able to access any of the reverse depth chalices on the Google Sheet. One guy says ZH784 is good. Man-Eater Boar, Watchers plus Beast Possessed Soul, easy wins. You can die in 2 hits. That's scary. Let's try that one out next. ZH78 or E7N. Okay, okay. Let's see what we're working with here. All right. Also, do not, in all caps, mention these dungeons if you post in the r/Bloodborne subreddit. They really don't like it there. That's weird. I'd imagine that you would only ever find these on the Bloodborne subreddit. Yeah, what even was that Reddit? Oh, r/Tomb Prospectors. Oh my god, I didn't even realize it's a thing. Like a completely separate sub for people who are just looking to find Chalice dungeons. I didn't even realize that was a thing. I thought it was all part of the Bloodborne subreddit. Yeah, I wonder why the folks of the Bloodborne subreddit look down on this kind of shit. Like, what? Don't want people, like, helping others out who found really cool dungeons? That's odd. So want people to have fun? Nothing worse than typing on a console keyboard. I prefer the PSP, PS3 with its mobile style keyboard. I could type fast as heck like that. Those were really nice, yeah. For sure. I appreciate that it's gotten a little bit less cumbersome over time. To be able to like type on these controllers and stuff. Because of the shortcuts and what have you to like confirm and cancel and, you know, use spacebar and stuff like that. But yeah, overall, any day I would like obviously prefer a keyboard. Yeah, I don't have a lot of health in this dungeon, as you can tell. Because this dungeon has a health modifier on it. But that is there for a good reason. It's so that you get rarer drops. You get better items. Better shite. Yup, you can modify the dungeons. So you can throw in additional optional ingredients to make them harder. And therefore give you better loot. Yeah, I think you're really going to enjoy this game, Kill. Can't recommend it enough. I love Bloodborne. There's like something in it for everyone in this game. For the most part. And you do love to see that. Probably the same energy as people who say others using ashes and Elden Rings are cheating. People just don't like to... Yeah, it's just basically gatekeeping is what it is. That's correct. The game gives you the tools and any method is the right way. I agree, yeah. Well, and it's so silly that they would consider like chalices that can give you good items to be, you know, cheesy or like a way to break the game. I mean, granted, there are some extremes like the Cum Dungeon, which we've talked about before, discovered in 2021. Literally, the first 3 letters are C-U-M. You go there and you stand, like, the moment you go into that dungeon, somewhere out in the yonder is, like, dying, and he dies, and you get, like, 90 grand off of his body. So that is, like, a lot of people think, agree is, like, a little bit too far. For, like, yeah, they would not recommend that for people starting out in Bloodborne, because it's very easy to access that dungeon, and you can, like, just ruin the whole experience for yourself. What? I mean, it's still, it is what it is. It's like a PvE game. It's like single player for the most part, so you do you, but... The what dungeon? We can watch this again. We pulled up my reaction to it in 2021, which was like my last proper playthrough of Bloodborne. And it was so funny because this was the year that it was discovered. And I was trying it out on stream. I want to pull up the... Greatest dungeon ever, I think it's called. It's so good. Yeah, you can tell from the thumbnail. Hang on. So this one right here. Greatest Chalice dungeon ever? That is literally how much you're getting. Gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. So this is how crazy this shit was. To give you guys an idea. 80k echoes every 20. Yeah, 80k echoes. I think it's a standard chalice. Yeah, the dungeon isn't the only thing that's crazy. Yeah, this mop is pretty crazy too. Pre-hair loss, Addy. There we go. Now we can search. I think it's a standard chalice. I don't know. Oh wait, no, we don't have to do that. We have to do it this way. This is a real thing you can do in this game. All right. This is why this dungeon is so popular, besides the fact that you, of course, get a crap ton of souls from it. But... Alright, where's this glyph at? And I'll make this up. Like I said, you can't make this up. Yeah, come FPK. And the code is so easy, too. That's the stupidest part about this. Oh my god. That's so awesome. Oh, so we go in there right now. What? Wait. It's kind of like bugged out too because of this. Place name layer 1. It's like a weird glitch dungeon. Right, I'm speechless because I was watching a guide trying to understand what you have to do and no fucking way. There you go. I swear to God, if that's all it is. Yeah, you do nothing. Watch. So look at my echoes right now. You can literally do this as early as you want.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been a good one. I'll see you on the next one. Keep on keeping on.
I literally just went to end stream mode there. I was like speechless.
Thing. What in the world, dude? How is that even a thing? That is insane. I just got 80k. This is broken, dude. This is so broken.
Well, yep, there you go, Kill. That is your ticket to finishing Bloodborne finally. I think I've given you enough ammunition here to convince yourself to jump back into this game between the Chalice Dungeon stuff and all that, which I mean is a part of the Chalice Dungeon stuff. Oh my god. God bless the cum dungeon. Yes, I said those words. Those words came out of my mouth. Okay, so we do like a lot of damage, but this guy's gonna like one-shot us too if we're not careful. Or two-shot. How many chunks? 2. Okay, that's huge. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we got 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 5 more. 5 more chunks. All right. Let's just keep going. Yeah, I like this dungeon a lot better than the EJ. Because he killed a boar faster and got a couple more chunks. Programmer wants to know how the random dungeons work. Considering the place name, it must be a case of certain strings being converted into a seed that's used to purely randomly generate the map and such. Yeah. Some kind of like interesting chicanery going on there. I don't know how they did it, but they kind of like, yeah, they manipulated the game somehow, even though it's like only on PS4 and it's usually impossible to do that kind of stuff. Well, now it's becoming more and more doable considering there's like an emulator that people are working on for PS4 that they're able to do stuff with for this game on PC, and someone even jailbroke a PS4 not long ago and actually went in and patched things and got this game to run at 60 and what have you. So, you know, that stuff could be kind of pertinent to how they were able to actually access all these interesting dungeons and everything. Including some of the non-intended ones that have a bunch of cut bosses and what have you, like some glitchy areas and cut content. We can actually literally go explore those whenever we want if we put in the code. Should do that at some point. Like I said. Explain how certain unintended results are possible. The fact is that flexible interests me a lot since it's not like a preset amount of dungeons and layouts. Yeah, it's very fascinating stuff. Kind of cool, yeah. Like I forgot you're a programmer, right? So that's definitely gonna like raise your eyebrows. That's kind of cool. Actual material waits ahead. I am for my sins. Yeah, my brother's a programmer too. He's in software dev. Nice. So you should totally do cut bosses that counts for a lore run, surely. Definitely does. In a way. Maybe that's like the last thing we should do. Right? We should finish all these Chalice dungeons, the final boss, and then yeah, we should go for some of the cut content. It's gonna be super trippy, but I've seen some footage and some people going through those dungeons, and it looks really cool. Yeah, big rip. Oh my god. Those 40,000 echoes better not be gone for good. I swear. Gotta find this lever, Ming. Oh, hey. Thankfully, this easy peasy bozo has my stuff. There we go. Oh my god, he can actually break the chest? What the fuck? What? I don't think I've ever actually known that. In all gazillion playthroughs of Bloodborne I've done. Probably not a good idea to drop down like that when we have limited health. Oh, bloodstone. Lever waits ahead, like that way, right? Oh, there's a big cannon, man. Yeah, someone just died and gave me $100. Thank you. Do I have to do Gesture at Upper Cathedral Ward? No. So the Gesture you have to do in the Nightmare of Mensis in front of the brain to be able to get the Moon Rune. It's a really cool secret. Upper Cathedral Ward, I don't think there's a Gesture you have to do unless I'm misremembering. Oh, the lever is here. I'll be taking those. I hear footsteps. No longer. Ouch. Out of the way. Hi. Bye. I'll take that. Okay, it is officially that time. That was close. Not sure why I tried that. Really not sure why I tried that. I don't know what came over me. But it definitely wasn't a cum dungeon. Okay, I'll stop. I saw an opportunity. I had to take it. Bro, please don't let this guy have my shit. I swear to God. Also, please don't let him wake up. Oh, oh. Okay. Nice. Bye, guys. Whoop. Okay, who do we got next? I think it's a watchdog. I'm slightly remembering from the brief glimpse I got of the dude describing the bosses. Oh, just the watchers. This is great, actually. Oh, nope. Getting hit isn't great. Bye. Bye. Only one chunk? Really? Alright. Alright. Fine. Why is it you fight one boar and get 2 chunks, you fight 3 of these big bad boys? We're tubbier than one boar when you combine the three of them, and you only get one chunk. Explain that. Two of them are chunkier than one big chunky boar. They get less chunks from the chunkies, but one chunky boar than three chunky big guys. We should give you more chunky things. Recession? You know what? Fair. As we always like to say in this community. As we always like to say.
I blame the government.
God dang recession. Thanks, government. I blame the Healing Church. That's more apt. The Healing Church is the governing body in Bloodborne. The hell? Oh, ooh. Okay. Actually is an illusory wall here. Ow. Illusory wall ahead moment that actually wasn't a troll. All that for a bit of tomb mold. Oh, okay. Okay, I suppose. I mean, beggars can't be choosers. Can I open this? Shit. Okay, the lever is ahead. Might as well open the shortcut. Hey, big guy. Was that a chunk? Fuck, it's not. That's a punk. That's some blood. That's a bold hunter's mark. Those are a lot of angry rats. Those are some bullets. That is another path. Okay, I'm just gonna scoot by ya. And, just do a bit of that. Now a bit of this. Bit of dodge, rolling, spamming. Okay. Whoa. Good thing those two didn't hit me at the same time. Very good thing. They're worth grabbing all of these. Ooh, dear. He's actually kind of chunky. Whoa! There's another rat back there? What the fuck? I almost had all of them, man. Okay, I should not have done that in hindsight. I just got greedy for all those ritual materials. Yeah, this game makes me make noises that I didn't even know I was capable of. Truly makes for some of the moments of all time. Oh my god, I have to go back and get my shit. Wait, what? Ah, here we go. I'll be taking that. I want to see what the big guy has, man. Fuck it, though. I'm leaving. Learn my lesson. Probably just like a little bloodstone shard. Not even a chunk. Screw that guy. I have better things to do. I'm gonna give him the time of day. He could have had it, but nope. His little furry friend had to rain all over that parade. Alright, final boss. This is gonna be the Great Lord or whatever. I keep forgetting his name. Oh, Beast Possessed Soul. Oh, damn. Wasn't expecting him down here. Alright, let's get them viscerals. Okay. Beautiful. Wow, okay, that chunked him. Just melted into the ground. I didn't mean to sit down, but cool, I guess. So for all our troubles, we got 4 bloodstone chunks. That's halfway there. And then a 5th if we consider, or if we count the BEJ dungeon. So 5 in total. We just need 2 more. Or I'm sorry, 3 more. 4 chunks plus 1 equals 5 chunks. So yeah, now we just need 3 more. But yeah, I ain't really feeling this one. I'm gonna remove this chalice. No hard feelings. Gonna go back to our good friend Benji, as I would like to call him. I hereby declare that BEJ shall be named Benji from this day forth. The Benji dungeon. Because that way we don't have to worry about getting 2-shotted, and we can still get away with our chunks, even though we may not get as many. We will see. I don't remember who the other 2 bosses are of this dungeon. Beyond the big dudes at the beginning. Make a quick run of this. Bro, I think it's literally the same dungeon almost. Okay, not quite. That ghost lady is in like the same exact location that kind of throws you off. And that's just a woeful item, as that one guy said, just 1 bullet, which shit, I will actually take. Not woeful to me, I need my bullets. Yeah, all there is that 1 bullet there. Cocktail. Hi, lever. Wow, that's rude. Headshotting me while I'm in the middle of something there. Well, karma's a bitch. That's why it didn't work. Coming through. Sorry, lady. You snooze, you lose. Hey, down goes that guy. Down goes that guy. Hey, 2 chunks. Look at that. We actually got 2 that time. No way. Alright, so thankfully these tubby tubsters can sometimes drop 2 shards. That's huge. Or chunks, rather. So now we're at 7. Just need 1 more. 1 more, that's all. Okay, it's gonna be a shortcut. So a message there, that's gotta mean we're on the right track. It's literally going to be like the Z dungeon. Yep. There's a lever. Alright, let's double back. Oh shit, you kidding me? Oh, wait. Happy little accidents. Wow. Really happy accident. I would have missed that blood vial, or series of blood vials, if I hadn't dropped down. Let's go. Look at that. Speed run. Yep, gonna be the boar again. Ouch. 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 Out of the way. Time for some gammon. Or gammon. Gammondorf. Kill me, that was horrible. So now we actually have more than 8. We have 9. What a plot twist. That was a great run. That was some great RNG. You got 2 chunks per fight. So, yeah, now we can go ahead and do this. About time. There we are. Plus 9 Beast Claw. And, let's repair the Chikage. So, fortify Beast Claw. That'll be swell. For some physical power. This thing to pack a punch. $106, 116, 117. HP gradually depletes -4. No thanks. Okay. 131, 140, 148, 152, 156, 160. Wow. Really get this thing to do some serious damage. Here are the curse stones. The curse stones are never worth it. They suck. So 138 plus 160 versus 184 plus 219. Okay, shit. Chikage is actually a fucking powerhouse. Makes sense because it has the better gems. Plus, this isn't at level 10 yet. Which we can go ahead and change. For going to take a stroll back to Murgo's Loft Middle after a little minute. Gammondorf is pretty accurate, to be honest. It's kind of growing on me. It is. Alright, we're back here. Back at the nightmare. Yeah, so the way this works is the more damage we deal, the higher beast gauge goes, the more damage we take, while also dealing more damage ourselves. It's basically Berserker mode from FF. Okay. Mission successful that time. I usually never succeed on that drop. What the fuck? These things are still this strong? After all this time. You serious? Okay, there we go. Still died. What? Oh, ain't no shot. No shot, bro. There's no way the Winter Lanterns are still this strong. Nuh-uh. Make it make sense. Fuck. Okay, I better not die on this drop down the lift. I have 70 grand on the line. I swear to God if this is how I die. Down up here, you. Come on. Fuck this game, bro. I hate this lift so much. I cannot stress how stupid this lift is in this game. This is so dumb. Well, this is how you throw 70 grand down the drain. That's just how you throw 70 grand down the drain. And yourself while you're at it. Quite literally. This is the dumbest lift ride of all time in any of these games ever. Has to be said. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Make that make sense. I knew this would happen. I knew this shit would happen. I should have spent my echoes. I should have spent them. I should have spent them. But I didn't. I should have taken a level or out of something, man. I should have taken a level. Yeah. Big oh dear moment. I swear to God if I was gonna drop there too. I hate this. I hate this. God. The fact that I don't like it's happening now, I've never had problems with this. And it's only been on this playthrough that I'm having issues with this lift for no reason. This is some next level chicanery. There we go. Oh my god, that didn't take long at all. Where are the sedatives at? So apparently I don't have any sedatives. That's great. Ow. Ow. My ass. My ass. My ass. Yeah, we never got the blood rock from this area. Oh my god. That's it for us there. I know there's a blood rock in Nightmare of Mensis. We never got it. We got it in the DLC. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. It literally eludes me. Okay, here we go. Wait, what? Oh my god, I missed that door. Okay, yeah, I remember where it is now. Christ. You cannot make up how dumb this shit is. Cannot make this up. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, truly and honestly, that's fine. Let's swap some things around. Yeah, let's remove these. Let's give the claws the best things. And we can further amplify our beast transformation if we really wanted. We really, really wanted. I probably won't. Yeah, let's get some vials. Alright, removing the Maruithal. Let's lower the Marion. There we go, Ailing Loron. That's where we want to go back to. Let's continue with our quest. To go through all the chalice dungeons. Definitely also start Hintertomb at some point. Yeah, Beast is going to be challenging. We're going to try and make it work. Oh, yes. Hell yes. Oh, hello, creepy spiders. Does that boost how much faster I get Beasthood? I think it might, yeah. These guys are down here. You gotta be real careful. I'm dead. Yeah, sure, they inflict rapid poisoning. We'll keep the gun out for now. Don't want to go into the trick variation. Oh, fuck. I forgot to put gems into the Chickage. Out of here, lady. Look at those. Seriously? Out of here already. So these bozos are the definition of overstaying their welcome. Read the description of the beast claws. Beastly weapon wielded by a reverend Hizzy. Crafted by chiseling the long bones of an undead dark beast and fastening them to the weapon. The bones are still alive, and when unleashed, grant its wielder a spurt of beastly power. As flesh is flayed and blood is sprayed, the beast within awakens, and in time, the wielder of this weapon surges with both strength and feverish reverie. Terrifying. Yeah, so it's the claws of a dark beast, which we are more than familiar with. Out of here. That is enough chicanery out of you. I will take your hair. And your vials. I'll read about your hair. Body part of a saint, sacrificed by the healing church in their search for truth. Yeah, we read this description before. Yeah, so we've had the sage's wrist before, but now we have their hair. You can get some bolt paper. More ritual blood. More bolt paper. Bolt papier. Get out of here. Get out of here. Remember there being some shit here. No hidden path, liar. That's enough of you. There we go. Managed to open that, so let's open that. Also finally try and kill the people in the middle. I'll take those. Oh, true. There's no charge attack. I'm gonna run. Good move. There we go. Thank you for dying, good sir. I appreciate that. Hell yes. Until these weapons are going to be really fun to use. It is going to be challenging though because we're just going to take so much more damage. The more damage we deal. We are literally a beast. We're in beast mode. As beastly as one can be in this game, short of the other beast runes to amplify the beast stuff even further. I don't think we went all the way down this way, right? Or wait a minute. Oh, you're kidding. We got trolled. It will be the banshee wails of these enemies that awoke me from my slumber. Oh my goodness. Yeah, don't you just hate these guys? I'm sorry they had to wake you up, Ian. Especially if you're having some pleasant dreams. Yeah, considering this game is all about nightmares. Hope you weren't awoken by the horrific nightmares. Yeah, these freaking shrieksters in this game are absolutely diabolical. Okay. So we are going to upgrade our endurance.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me.
It's actually so sick, by the way, that the variation is you get an actual freaking beast claw. If you have the beast whatchamacallit rune equipped. Yeah, Beast's Embrace. But if you don't... What does the trick version look like? Oh, you still have a Beast Claw, but it's nowhere near as effective. I have half a mind to put these two on as well to really boost ourselves. So like that, and then special eye rune. I don't know, let's just go for the third moon rune still. Oh my god, our beast shit is gonna go crazy now. Don't be sorry, a big brain being an Addy fan that woke up at a normal hour today by taking over Leaf's dog bed and putting you through my monitor audio, lol. I love that. That's so wholesome that you sleep on Leaf's bed. I remember that was like last time as well. But yeah, routing Bloodborne audio specifically, that's gotta like jump scare you out of slumber for sure. Out of some sweet, lovely shut-eye. But the less than ASMR noises of the beastly beasts. Okay. Well, I'm thinking no. Actually, no, wait. I gotta go ahead and buy a bunch of these vials. Well, I'm actually gonna go ahead and buy, like, let's say 50. And I'm gonna buy some sedatives. Hold up. Only buy 4? What the? These things are fucking expensive. Wait, I actually have a bunch. What? And they were there all along. What? Thought I didn't have any. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back to the nightmare, but before I do that, I'm gonna spend all of my echoes in case I die to that stupid lift again. Stupid. So stupid. That lift is frickin' cursed. Yeah, it's time to get that final blood rock. Unlock in the final upgrade for the beast claws. Blah. Okay, what's our okay, we're at like 244 beasthood. God damn. That's big. God, this moveset is so sick. Like a beastly howl. Never mind. Let's not. I was gonna put it to the test against those shadows up there. Again, dude. See, this is why you spend all your echoes before doing this dumb shit. Every time. Every single time. That is so silly. Something happened to my character face after I beat Daughter of Despair. He looks like cursed. Interesting. Yep, missed it again. Literally gonna have to go to like the Murgo's Loft base or some shit to be able to go up to that without problems. Get it eventually. Eventually. I hope none of y'all left the last time I was trying to get onto that platform and came back and are seeing me like trying to get on that platform again, because I can assure you I went through a whole bunch of shit in between that. Don't worry, I've not been stuck on this for eons. For eons and leons. Bro. Is it Daughter of the Cosmos again? Is that Abriatus? Yeah, you're talking about Abriatus, right? It's like Hollow in Dark Souls 1. I think it's Dark Souls 2, right? One of them. Know how to get it back. I don't even remember that, to be honest. Did you equip something? Oh, did you equip the cost thing? The cost rune? Or the rune of the kin? I kind of just don't know what you're talking about, I'll be completely honest. From what I remember, you can either turn yourself into a beast, like this, or into a kin if you equip the runes. In the final tab. But from what I remember, other than that, there's no way to alter your appearance in the game. Yeah, something tells me I should just go for Murgo's Loft base. This is getting ridiculous. Again, absolutely ridiculous. Hello, Silent Fusion. What is going on, lol? I'm honestly asking myself that question right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Playing some Bloodborne. This is my second favorite game of all time. Doing a 10-year not streamiversary, 10-year Bloodborne anniversary celebration playthrough. Pushing the tail end here. We're doing a lore run. Just trying to get the final Blood Rock. And for some reason on this playthrough, trying to get to that secret platform is kind of cursed for me. I ain't gonna lie. How's it going, Silent? Have you played Bloodborne before? Yeah, we'll go from the base. Oop. Yeah, so yeah, I played it. Favorite FromSoft game for sure. Dude, same. Yeah, it's my favorite game by From Software. Second favorite game of all time after Final Fantasy VII, and right before Death Stranding. Yeah, it's super scuffed. I've never had this problem before in any of my other playthroughs, which is hilarious. Well, I mean, I guess this is a sign to, you know, try it the other way. Hello? Oh, there we go. It's actually coming down. Good. Alright, here we go. Excuse me? There we go. Excellent. That didn't take long at all, man. Alright, time for a lovely salubrious stroll to the park. Hello, winter lanterns. Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing, lovely ladies. Keep doing your singing. Keep trying to cosplay Celine Dion there. I'm just gonna go down here. I don't know why I didn't use my sedatives, by the way. We are definitely approaching... fuck, bro. We are past 3 a.m. hours. We are past 3 a.m. goblin hours. La la la. That was an attempt. Remind me not to do a winter lantern impression. At 3:46 in the a.m. Taking a lot of wisdom. Nope, can't drop down there. Remember that. Yeah, here we go, the Blood Rock. Find it funny how we got the DLC one first. I just could not for the life of me remember how to get to the Blood Rock here. There we go. Excellente scante. I don't mind dropping down there to my demise. Make it all dramatic. But I'm not going to. Hey little dudes. In a minute. Ricola. Right. Ladder of Cosmos is easy for me, but she has an AoE attack which can one-shot 50 vitality. Yeah, she's strong. Yep. You gotta fight her from behind. Yeah, Amygdala Defiled is the hardest boss in the game. 100%. 100%. Also move while hitting all hands on you, yeah. Simon's Bullblade is very, very good against Defiled Amygdala. She have a hand hanging near her leg so you can hit her hand whenever you are back. Yeah, I remember. That and yeah, Simon's Bullblade. Very, very good. Let's actually upgrade the thing. My bad. Well, let's skedaddle back to the Hunter's Dream. Wormhead, Bloodletting Beast. Yeah, we're doing a beast playthrough here. Alright. Hang on. I'm in the wrong tab. There's that. Going to use my Blood Rock. Fantastic. So yeah, now we have the Beast class fully upgraded. You want to do a Beast class playthrough right here. We're doing Shikage earlier. Let me go ahead and put some gems into that. Let's go for damage as always. Get the best gems. The best gums. Hang on. Oh, those are the cursed ones. Like seeing the number blue, or the color blue. See, that's what I mean. My brain is all wonky. Close to 4 in the morning. Mixing up colors and numbers now, apparently. Right. Beautiful. Chalice Dungeon took me a bit to beat. The boss took you a bit to beat. Yeah, it can take a little while. For sure. Depends on when you're going at it. Yeah, right now we're approaching the Chalice Dungeons after having done pretty much everything else in the game. So I do want to try and finish as much as I possibly can on this special lore run we're doing of Bloodborne. Thought that could be kind of cool. Introducing PS6 exclusive Bloodborne. A man can dream. A man can dream for Sony to do absolutely fucking anything with this property other than sitting their fat asses on it. Alright. Burros time. We're gonna fight the boss. Summon Vitus. Think it'll happen? I hope so, man. I've been hoping for anything to happen for like 10 years. But Sony have proven time and time again they just don't care. Like, I won't stop hoping though. Right? Maybe there's a chance Bluepoint will do a PS6 remake. That would be cool. That would be like the absolute dream. But considering the news that came out about Bluepoint and what they were actually cooking when people thought they were making a Bloodborne remake not long ago, like, I lost a lot of faith. But I'm still hopeful. Oh yeah, this guy can't be parried. True. Yeah, Duskbloods was pretty disappointing. I was freaking out when I saw the reveal trailer. When we saw it live a couple days ago, I was freaking the hell out because I was like, this is basically a Bloodborne spiritual successor, but then we find out it's a multiplayer game. And I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about all that. But you know what? Much power to From Software and Miyazaki. They have more than earned their right to experiment and try out different genres. So I'm going to keep an open mind going into it. Right? I'm not going to cry about it. Might be good. Even though, you know, the whole PvP thing isn't for me. Tried asserting dominance there with the L2. That was a bad idea. Briefly tried the Demon Souls remaster. It seemed nice. Yeah, Demon Souls remake was really cool. I enjoyed it a lot. I think they went all out on it 100%. I know a lot of people were kind of unhappy that the aesthetic of the remake didn't really match the vision of the original, but I don't know. I was impartial to it. I think they did a beautiful job, especially with the music. Which they, you know, so clear notes and clear inspiration from Bloodborne on. So, and like, Bloodborne has one of the most goated soundtracks. Miyazaki will never make a Bloodborne level game again. I think he will. No, he 100% will at some point. Because he did say in an interview after the Duskbloods thing that single-player games are still in the cards. But, yeah, whether or not he will top this game remains to be seen in terms of quality. Like, on a technical level, he absolutely did, right? There's no debating that. Like, Elden Ring is technically the greatest game that they've ever made. But, you know, like on a subjective note, for all of us who absolutely love Bloodborne and have this as our favorite games, yeah, it's probably unlikely that there'll ever be something that tops that, but it is possible. You know, I've seen crazy shit like that happen, you know, with, you know, Better Call Saul, for example, after Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad is like the most goated thing of all time. The go-to television show of all time. The same guys managed to top that somehow with Better Call Saul. So, who's to say it can't happen with a video game? After seeing that, I'm like, dude, shit, it's possible to capture lightning in a bottle twice and make the second time hit all the harder. Better Call Saul got me emotional multiple times. Dude, same. That show lived rent-free in my head for months after the finale. It is straight up the greatest finale to anything I have ever seen ever. Just literally every single episode of that show was a masterpiece that culminated in one of the most satisfying conclusions to a story. It was so perfect, man. Open out the Chicago. Let's give this another whirl. All right, Beast versus Beast. Here we go. Come on. Let's chunk this bitch. There we go. Holy shit, man. Yeah, the Beast Claws are insane. These things are certifiably insane. When you use the Roar attack, stack 2 Beast runes, and then just go full Beast mode with the final rune as well. You just go full Beast mode. You deal so much damage. Congrats, thanks, Kill. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. I got you. They will make Bloodborne PS6 system seller like they did with Demon Souls for PS5. I know it. Silent, I've been thinking the same thing as well. Yeah, I really hope that does end up happening. There have been some things in recent memory and in recent events that have made me kind of disillusioned with that and have made me sort of think they might not do it after all. Because, you know, Bluepoint was working on something for a while, and it turned out to not be anything related to Bloodborne. And it recently came out that it was a live service God of War that got cancelled. But I'm still hopeful, right? I'm still hopeful that they're going to probably start it sometime soon, and then, you know, we'll get it in, like, the next, like 2 years or what have you for the PS6 on launch. I'll take anything, man. I like to joke about this. You give me a Bloodborne with like a barrel that you add in like Central Yarnum that wasn't there before, but the exact same game on PS4, you relaunch it, repackage it at $90, I will buy it. I just want anything to be done with this game at this point. Bloodborne is not luck, it is like a pure hard work game. I agree, yeah. You're talking like, I guess you're talking in terms of like when you play the game, your gameplay, right? For sure. Like, you definitely got to respect the rules of the game and be willing to go through a lot of trial and error to get better at it. But if you're also talking about from a developmental perspective with like the making the game, I also agree with that too, of course. Yeah, they put like all their love and passion into this one for sure. And it's kind of heartbreaking how Miyazaki, he came out in an interview and said that he would love to do a follow-up to Bloodborne. He would love to do anything with Bloodborne, but it's not in his purview to do so, right? Because Sony ultimately owns the property. There's going to be a lot of work to make finest work as Bloodborne, for sure. But I mean, From Software is a company that has time and time again proven themselves to outdo their like last project, right? Like Bloodborne to Elden Ring is like a massive leap. And, you know, a lot of people find Elden Ring to be the best one that they did. So I absolutely think that at some point they will do something on a caliber of Bloodborne for like the people who have this as their favorite game and actually make them enjoy that game more than Bloodborne. I mean, they're sort of doing that with Duskbloods. It's just that Duskbloods is a different type of game altogether on the Nintendo Switch, and it probably won't surpass Bloodborne for a lot of people because of the genre. But that's not to say it won't be a very good game. Not at $90. Geez, don't encourage them. Yeah, I mean, after the whole Mario Kart 9 or Mario Kart World fiasco, there's no telling what's going to happen. People are predicting that GTA is going to be, what, $100? Which I don't really care because I'm not into GTA, but yeah, that's got to be rough. At this point, like, companies are realizing that they can charge premium prices for certain games and not focus on just standardized pricing across the board anymore, and ugh, that's a little bit rough. Yeah, dude, Bloodborne is the only game I will ever pay that much money for. 100%. I don't give a shit, man. I will shell out for Bloodborne. If it's anything else, like, nah, I'm gonna have to pass on that. Did Elden Ring twice, 140 hours each, but I feel like Elden Ring was a bit low quality in comparison to the other games. That's fair, yeah. I really enjoyed Elden Ring. I platinumed the whole thing, or rather got all the Steam achievements. I did many playthroughs of it to do that. I really did enjoy my time with it. I think it is absolutely the culmination of everything From Software have ever made. And it is technically the best game that they have made, period, right? However, it is not subjectively the best game. Like, to me personally, Bloodborne is still their, like, magnum opus. Bloodborne is the best thing that they have ever done. But in terms of pushing boundaries and taking everything that they have learned and putting it all into one game and being overly ambitious with it for the best, I think Elden Ring is their peak game. Yeah, Bloodborne is definitely the exception to the $90 thing for me. If it's a top 3 game, then of course. Elden Ring have so many new ideas. Exactly, yeah. But I'm right there with you, Esther. I agree. Like, I think Bloodborne is the best one. Elden Ring is definitely not my favorite. I would say it's my 3rd favorite one. If I had to rank them, I would go Bloodborne, Sekiro, and then Elden Ring for top 3. I'm curious what you guys' top 3s are for Soulsborne games. For me, it's definitely Bloodborne, Sekiro, and then Elden. Alright, let's level up.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Get up, Hunter.
Let
Let's go endurance. If Sekiro had DLC, it would have been far above anything else. I agree, yeah. They did eventually add that boss gauntlet mode in an update, but still not quite the same thing. DSU is better from Elden Ring for me. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I would say out of all of the Dark Souls games, I think Elden Ring I would put above them. I did enjoy Elden Ring a lot. But yes, Dark Souls 3 would be a close second after Elden Ring. So I would say Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, and then Dark Souls 1. And then Demon Souls, shit, I should remember Demon Souls. Demon Souls, I would probably put after Dark Souls 3. Yeah. Dark Souls 1 is my least favorite. I actually didn't like Dark Souls 1. But I respect the hell out of the game. I get why people love it. It's definitely, you know, it's like a beautiful game overall and everything, but it just kind of wasn't for me. And it hasn't really aged well in some aspects. Like, if you go back into that game and you've played the other ones first, then you take things for granted, like having bonfires and a mode of transport like that between different parts of the world. If you go into Dark Souls 1 after experiencing that, you're like, what the hell? I have to, like, walk across this whole land? Oh, man, that's rough. What's going on here? But I still thought it was very, very good. They're all amazing games. At the end of the day, we have to agree that, like, these are all, like, if not 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10 games at the very fucking least. Like, when you go, like, Dark Souls 1 is my least favorite, Dark Souls 2 is my least favorite, Elden Ring, whatever. The thing you have to understand is, like, when people say that, they still mean that those games are, like, incredible, incredible games. That's just how good From Software are as a company, in my opinion. It's just that, yeah, relative to peak, right, like Bloodborne, Elden Ring, they're just not up there as, like, the best, but if you compare them to other games from other franchises, they're definitely above those. Some of the DS3 bosses are very good. I agree. I think DS3 has the best bosses out of the Dark Souls games. 100%. All top quality work in the games industry. I agree. Yeah. I talk about this a lot in my streams and my videos on YouTube and stuff, but yeah, I still maintain that From Software are my favorite company in the business right now. They are definitely my favorite developers at the moment. Probably the same. I really like some of the DS3 bosses, but the game is very P color. That's fair. Yeah. Midir, Gale, Nameless King. Nameless King was goated. I think he's the best boss in DS3 or just all the Dark Souls in general. Because I'm not going to lie, most of the bosses in the Dark Souls games didn't really stand out too much for me. But in Dark Souls 3, they got kind of close to being ones that stood out. Like more iconic bosses for sure. DS2 had the biggest problem with the bosses because there were too many. I think it had too much bloat, and none of them had a chance to like shine and stand out as much. I think, yeah, that's definitely an issue that Dark Souls 2 had. Probably had the weakest bosses. Okay, I'll get 70 vials. DS3 Shadows and then DS1. Liza P, my favorite non-FromSoft though. Yeah, Liza P was incredible. That was really, really good, surprisingly. Now, considering Round 8 Studio had done nothing before, pretty much, and they kind of just came out of the blue and casually dropped the greatest Souls-like ever. But when you have like other developers who made multiple games in their franchises trying to replicate and get close to replicating what From Software themselves have made with their own genre, you have Liza P that comes out of nowhere and at like a first crack at it just ends up doing something incredible that makes you in fact play the game and go, actually I wish some of the stuff that was in this game was stuff that I could have seen in From Software games. Like, that's how good it is. Yeah, Liza P was incredible. I really enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to the DLC. I think it comes out this summer. It's gonna be really cool. Definitely. Okay, so... forget if there's a... no, I think this is it, right? With Ailing Loran. Gotta go to level 2 now. DLC in a few months is gonna be sick. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be playing it when it's out. I'm going to have to hold off on it because what's going to be occupying my summer is Death Stranding 2. That's my most anticipated game. But as soon as I'm done with everything else that I want to play, yeah, it's going to be really fun going into Liza P DLC. I should just, in general, do a new playthrough from the very beginning because I messed up my ending. I got the bad ending for Liza P. I totally messed that up. So I should probably do another playthrough and get the other ending where you fight the secret boss. Alright, Ailing, or sorry, Lower Loran Chalice. That's what we're gonna do next. I feel like we should take a break though and do some of the Hinter Tombs as well. Forgot that. Oh, it's only a couple more echoes. Boom. Gave your heart, yeah. Big oopsies. I don't know what came over me, man. Normally, like, the appropriate reaction throughout the game to Papa G, as I like to call him, Papa Geppetto, will be to be skeptical of his intentions. But for some reason he came across... like, maybe this is just because my perception is skewed from years of watching, like, wholesome Pinocchio movies where Geppetto is genuinely a good person. I was playing through that game assuming he was like that, and at no point did it occur to me that he might be trying to mess us, like, fuck us over. And genuinely screw up the world by unleashing hell upon it. It was only when I realized that at the last second that I was like, uh-oh. I kind of see what I did. This is basically Bloodborne's option that it gives you to either acquiesce with Gurman or to fight his ass. That was a really disturbing ending, by the way. The quote-unquote bad ending. But I like how, even if you do the bad ending, you, okay, this chick needs to chill. Yeah, the really cool thing about Lies is if you do the bad ending, you still get to see the post-credit scene, which sets up all these other fairy tale characters showing up in their own dark fantasy games. I think that's freaking brilliant. I think that's so fucking cool. Like, if we could get a Pinocchio, like a PCU, Pinocchio Cinematic Universe. Or I guess in this case a video game universe, but still, you know what I mean. And it's just full of all these, like, traditional, like, these fairy tale characters, like Alice in Wonderland and all that, getting their own treatment, like dark fantasy treatment in their own worlds and stuff. And then they all, like, merge together and for, like, one big game down the line somewhere where the characters all come together. I think an Alice in Wonderland game could go so hard in the Lies of P style by the same developers. I forget who I think they teased Dorothy at the end of Lies of P, right? That they're going to be doing like a Dorothy game. Oopsies. You guys ought to be more careful with the stuff you're tossing around. Sit down, you. Wizard of Oz dark fantasy will go crazy. I know, right? That'll be so cool. Yeah, Wizard of Oz, Alice in Wonderland. What are some other ones they could do? So many. Coming through. Slapper dapper do. Roar! You're welcome, little man from Shrek the Fourth, or Shrek Forever After, who wanted Shrek to do a roar. Don't worry, I got you. If Shrek's not gonna roar for you, I will. Oopsie daisies. Didn't know Geppetto was that evil. Lol, dude, same. That shit took me by surprise. It is freaking terrifying when you finally figure out the lore implications of that. Like, he basically wants to resurrect his own dead son, who he based you as a puppet off of. And his dead son was a psycho murderer. And so when he brings you back, like, you basically play as his real son at the end if he chooses that ending, like in the post-credits and everything like that, in the post-game. Oh my lord. You kill literally everyone inside of the hotel because the sun is just a psycho. Yo, what's up, Retro? How's it going? Morning to you as well. Thank you for dropping in. Doing good? Love to hear it. How are you? I'm doing well as well, thank you. I'm playing some Bloodborne here. We've been doing a 10-year anniversary celebration. This game turned 10 not very long ago, and as a result has been making me feel pretty old. And since this is my second favorite game ever, I figured we'd do something special for its occasion. So we've been enjoying this 10-year anniversary run and have been doing a special lore run as well of it, where we're kind of looking at all the item descriptions and putting together its vague story ourselves. It's been really fun. Yeah. The sus of him, though, didn't give him my heart. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, in hindsight, I really should have been more skeptical of the guy. I shouldn't have been so trusting of him. I just immediately handed him that wooden organ of mine, and that was that. GG's. End of game. The real Pinocchio returns and everyone's dead. Where have I gone? A scourge of Amazons. One guy says. Make sure we turn that on. Nothing around here. I get the final reward. Oh, I can go this way. Apparently I haven't been here. That guy's alive. Nope, actually that's where I entered from. Ooh, what do we have over here? I've actually gotten the optional stuff. Nope, here we go. I'll be taking all this. Use my Gatling gun more often too. I will take all that. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out tonight, as always. Really appreciate the company, as always, here. And all the support and everything like that. Retro, Silence, Kill, Aster, Ian, Jay as well. So many folks. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, okay, we're just going in circles at this point. But we got the chest finally. Ah. Let us proceed. The main area. Appreciate the stream. Keeps me from bashing my head against the wall every time Apple changes their developer policies. Oh no. That sounds kind of annoying. Yeah, glad you enjoy the streams, man. I appreciate you being here as always, Kill. I don't appreciate the piggy and me having to do that, by the way. I will take all the good stuff there. Let's get you lit up. Layer 2 time. I'm just gonna hightail it to the bosses. Honestly. But we'll come back if we need to. Definitely will come back if we need to. I feel like I spent a lot of time taking this detour in order to be able to use the Beast Claws on tonight's stream, that I want to kind of make up for all that now by sort of quickly going through these main rooms. And the Chalice dungeons. And by the way, let's actually read about the dungeons we're in since we're doing a lore run. It's been a minute since we've done a lore update here. So, Hintertombs are the peripheral catacombs of the old underground labyrinth. To this day, the Watchers continue to expand the Hintertombs on ceremonious catacombs filled with graves and death. So these are basically the catacombs, right? What we were earlier going through were the just the regular tombs of the Thumerians, and now this is where shit is buried. We're basically in Paris, France now. The Arnhem edition. The catacombs of the Thumerians. The ancient civilization. Hello. Ambushers. I do not intend on being the ambushee. Oh, across this rickety-rackety bridge. Ricket, racket, ricket, racket. What do we got back here? Crying Lady. A very dead crying Lady. Nothing but blood echoes here. May the good blood guide your way. Thank you, fellow hunter. Wolverine born, pretty accurate, I'm not gonna lie. We're going full Wolverine here. With the Beast Claw build we're doing. I didn't even register that. That's amazing. That is super apt. Still not as OP though. This may feel pretty good so far, but definitely nowhere near as OP as Wolverine and Marvel Rivals. Just saying. So still not a dude I would ban if he was in Marvel Rivals. I'd still choose Wolverine over this dude to ban. Over little Tenno Yuri here. That's the name of our character. Doop. Oh, hi. Bye. Alright, here we go. I'm ulting. Berserker Rage! Shit, bad idea. See, that's what I mean. I'm not like Wolverine. I'm not as OP as Wolverine. Assert dominance. Dominance hath been asserted over our furry fiends. Not friends. Also just realized that Beast Roar actually deals a little bit of damage. It's kind of sick. God damn. Ow, what the? That escalated quickly. I'll be doing that. Alright, let's get all these goodies while we are around these parts. And let's kill this baddie. And get a bloodstone shard while we're at it. And some blood vials. Well, there are quite a few passages down here in this area. But we're just going to keep on moseying on. Dip-de-doo, dip-de-doo, dip-de-doo. Slash. Dip-de-doo, dip-de-doo. What might I find? Down hither? Nothing. Oh, I think we already picked up that item. Time to fight ourselves a bossy boss man. Of bossy proportions. What say you, fellow hunters? A door down there? I don't think so. Confusing that with a previous location. I say trot along, will ya? That never gets old. You are not wanted here. Sorry, the boss to be specific. Not any of you guys in the chat. Don't worry, I'm a streamer who likes the WoW community, not alienate community. I like to alienate these assholes though. Let's see who's here. Undead Giant. Damn. This man loves to destroy eardrums. Ouchies. Ow! This bitch ass. Walther? Put your gun away, Walther. Alright, let's go. That's enough of that. Alien 8 who? I don't know about any of that, but I do know that's 789. Don't mind me. This is just 4:30 a.m. Addy business. Trot along, will ya? The 7 is indeed a hungry boy. I'm getting pretty hungry too, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. You do not open here. Oh wow. I actually didn't take any damage falling down there. Oh fuck, I took damage there. I just had to speak too soon, didn't I? Lever ahead? Wah! I'm gonna put into perspective how scary our hunter is in this game. So one of these skinny slender dudes would typically be the star of a 2.5-hour feature-length horror movie. And yet we are mowing through them like they're made of paper mache. I want you guys to understand that. A hunter must hunt, and a hunter is fucking scary. That's a Sen's Fortress ball if I ever saw one. Those are some big balls. That's what she said. I'll be taking that. I'll be taking that. Alright. Come on, ball. Good ball. Oh, fuck. I thought he already went by me. Holy, that was close. That was very close. Everything clenched. Everything. Absolutely everything. No stone left unclenched. Thought that was gonna be a certified pancake moment. I'm one of the worst kinds too in these games where it's like you're not even getting rolled by the ball. If you so much as even just touch it, if you just collide with it, that's it for you. Your health is getting absolutely chonked with a capital C. The chunkiest of the chunky chunks. Oh, perfect. Doop 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 doop. What the fuck? I never finished? You're kidding me, right? But I found the lever. Man, oh man, this is what? 7 hours and 51 minutes of playing Bloodborne does to a mother flipper. All leading to Renala. I think I spelled it wrong in Elden Ring. Was the bane of my existence. My god, I forgot about that until you mentioned it. Yeah, like that staircase and that the giant ass spiky ball coming down. I think there were multiples, right? There were multiple balls there. That was rough. I remember being kind of lost there too on my first playthrough. I was like, what the hell am I doing? Where do I have to kind of go to get around and into the castle? I love that, dude. That was one of the coolest levels though, the Raya Lucaria Academy. Felt like I was in Hogwarts or something. Yeah, and then there's that invader NPC. Oh my god. Renala wasn't even that bad. It was like just the stuff you had to contend with getting there that was a little bit hairy. Harry Potter. I just thought I'd put that out there considering the Hogwarts reference. Haha, I know. Very funny. Bro, where's this lever? 404 lever not found. Me whenever someone leaves our team, by the way, in Rivals or Overwatch. 404 lever not found. Please come back. Literally, the magic dog was quite furry. He was. I love that big dude. The big orange boyo. And then you fight another one, like, out in the grasslands somewhere. I remember fighting one not long after that. But that one wasn't a boss. The giant doggo enemies are always really cool in Soulsborne games. They never take the back seat. Who's the dog with the sword in his mouth, by the way? Was that from Elden Ring or Dark Souls 1? I feel like I'm mixing up the two games here. That was my favorite doggo ever in anything, you know, Soulsborne ever. Okay, so we've finally done this. Gave this dog forbidden tomes of arcane knowledge. What happened next will shock you. See what you did there? That was quite electrifying. Electrifying pun. Not clickbait. Obligatory not clickbait. Where's the shortcut? Yeah, he was in DS1, right? That's what I thought. Dark Souls 1 had some really awesome bosses. Yeah, DS1 and DS3. I think there are boulders in pretty much every single one, yeah. That's definitely a staple trap in these games. Or obstacle. You both love and hate to see them. Definitely most annoying in Elden Ring, though. I think the obstacles were at their most annoying in that one. Just like with everything else in Elden Ring, the obstacles peaked in that game, too. Yeah, DS1 generally had, like, a lot of traps. I remember even, like the super dark areas, like Blighttown and those catacombs next to Firelink Shrine. Or underneath it, rather. There's a lot of shit going on. We'll play the Souls games on stream someday. That'll be really fun. Bro, it's terrifying how much damage they do with Beasthood. Truly. Truly terrifying. Okay. Keep on moseying on. Like you were doing a dungeon, then you go above to the next area and see a giant was through those balls in the dungeon. Yeah. Dark Souls 1 was a hell of a game. And you were like kind of scared shitless working through that game too, because once again, like I said before, you had no ability to like travel between bonfires until way later in the game. So you were like, oh god, where am I now? I want to go home, and I can't go home. That was pretty great. I remember the part where like I had a lot of trouble in Dark Souls 1 where when you were on that cliff, right? You're walking alongside that cliff and there were a bunch of like those dragons and stuff like that. Can't remember the name of the area, but yeah, I had a lot of trouble on that place. Or on that part of my very first go of the game. Dark Souls 1 is the one I remember the least. I will have to definitely stream it someday on Twitch. Last time I played it was like 6 or 7 years ago for the very first time. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 was the last of the Souls games that I played. Never played it when it came out. The other ones I played them when they came out, but DS1 is the only one I never played when it came out. That and obviously OG Demon's Souls. Oh no, we're missing a bloodshot eyeball. How could this be? Okay, we need 5, or 9 tier 5 ritual bloods. Shit, man, we're like 3 away. We are 3 off. Oopsies. Need a bloodshot eyeball for this one. Can we get that? We can. Oh, what? How many do we need? Or rather, how many do we have? Oh, there's one more, right? Yes, sir. Conduct a ritual. You guys like rituals? I like rituals. It's fun for the family. It is fun for the family. I don't know why I tried to do a Nosferatu impression there. I loved doing that when the movie came out a couple months ago. God damn. He may have been an evil son of a bitch, but his voice was like butter. Oh my god. I like, Bill Skarsgård is a hell of a talented actor. The fact that he played both Pennywise and Nosferatu, and was able to switch things up so dramatically for the two roles, just literally disappears into the characters. It is a black omen to travel in poor health. Oh man, I love that I have the buff to be able to, the genetic buff to be able to roll my R's. Because it just makes impersonating him so much more fun. He was the one in Hemlock Grove too, right? Weird show, but he was great there too. I think so? I'm not sure. I am familiar with the name Hemlock Grove, but I don't know if he was in that or not. Rolling R's. I just associate with my grandma since she did it. Hell yeah. W grandma. When are grandmas not amazing and full of amazing surprises? That's the real question. What the fuck? I don't think she likes me, guys. Yeah, that's generally what I think is gonna happen when I, you know, ask a girl out. That is my social anxiety personified. Only person I've known who does? Hell yeah. Yeah, we Indians, like pretty much all of us can roll our R's. It's definitely a very Indian thing. Very Indiana thing. Personifying something and bringing it to your awareness is the first step in avoiding it, so... Big W? Question mark? Big question mark? I mean, I like big W's. I will take W's. I'll take your life too. Okay, I kind of feel bad. That man worked so hard to get back up there. Just to be knocked off the very top. A little rustle in the wind to knock him off. And undo all that progress he made. You've come to the right place. I love how that's a phrase you can put down. Solution, wait for a girl to ask you out instead? Truly. Alright. You got the bell ringing woman down here? That's a girl. She gonna call me out? Or ask me out? Instead of calling out a bunch of spiders? Doesn't look like it. 404 bell ringing woman not found. For the record, I would say no, by the way. I would turn her down. If that wasn't already obvious. Okie doksies. What the fuck? What is going on here? Yeah, it's just casually chilling inside the stairs. Not anymore, though. As her friend, I feel obligated to say, if she's got a bell and vaguely Souls-esque, she's not it, bro. Yeah, normally I'd pull one of those, well, I can fix her moments, but yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. I have a hunch she's not it. I don't think I can fix her. That's her type, power to you, but you know the saying, well... Yeah, no, I don't think I can fix her. The only thing I can fix is her face with these claws. Them faces are gonna catch these hands. Oh, man. Brother, I need to use my shining coins more often down here. I just realized. Oh, was there a bozo who said that there's an illusory wall there? Because this guy's like, turn back, there's a liar. Guessing his message got downvoted because I don't even see it anymore. But where did I come from again? Where did I come from? Where did I go? Something Cotton Eye Joe. Okay, this way. There would be so many good for whom the bell tolls puns. Decisions. True that, though. True that. Puns or sanity? Puns or sanity? What do I value more? Well, I'll tell you what I don't value is this asshole, the brain sucker. Get over here, sucker! Don't suck me! Pause. I'll be right there. Just gonna drop down for a second. Oh my god. Well, what's the turn is what the fuck? He couldn't grab me. Bro, because I have the beast head. What? Is that a thing in this game? Oh, yeah. Hold up. Never mind. It is not. It indeed is not. What the hell is that other grab? He just like latched onto me and let go in like 2 seconds. He just gave up. Well, guess I'll find out. Bitch. Ain't no one gonna suck me now. Let's not say that again. Let's go back to the Hunter's Dream. There'll be so many, oh, sorry. No, here's an I can fix him enemy. Oh, we fixed him all right. Give him a good old bonk on that noggin of his. Because the man clearly needed horny jail. Definitely, put that head on straight. Why am I here? Oh, wait. Yes, I know why. Let's do some repairage.
Gammon await. Very well.
Alright, let's keep on moseying on. Free lobotomies? That's the mothership calling me home. Yeah, there are quite a few people who do need lobotomies, but I don't think you're one of them. I would definitely prioritize a lot of the Yarnamite folk. I don't know why I said Yarnamite like that, but I said it like that. Over some of the IRL folk that I know for the lobotomai procedure. Let me open that up. He said it in cursive. I respect it. Oh my god. You know what? I feel slightly better about saying it like that now. Because, I don't know, speaking in cursive is kind of cool. Definitely nothing to scoff at in my book. We used to have to write in cursive to circle this, like, all the way back to a conversation we were having, like, what, 5 or 6 hours ago at this point? So I don't know what that guy was up to, but he was up to something. But yeah, as I was saying, to circle it back, yeah, more things that teachers made us do that make us wonder years later why we had to do in the first place. On today's episode, writing in cursive. Which, to be fair, that was pretty cool in hindsight that we learned how to do it. I didn't like how stuck up the teachers were about making us do it and how crazy they were about making us do it so perfectly. Because I went to a French school for a couple of years. They were really, really strict there, I'm not gonna lie. This was when I was like 6 or 7 years old. And we had like a little book. And for like 1 to 2 hours, we would have to like make sure that we were copying the characters correctly and learning how to write in cursive correctly. And let me tell you, that shit got insane real fast. I feel like they were trying to turn us into absolute drones or something like that. But this is not to say that I'm hating on cursive, because cursive is pretty badass. And I kind of miss the fact that I was able to write in cursive. I definitely lost the ability to do so. In fact, I'm losing the ability to write in general with my hand holding a pencil, and that kind of scares me because it's not every day that I actually write things on paper anymore. I ought to start doing that again. Like, it was pretty embarrassing. I had to go like fill out some paperwork with my mom a couple of months ago, and she was looking at me like I'm just now learning to use my hand. And she's like, what the hell am I looking at? Like, I couldn't even, like, my hand was shaking like crazy. My handwriting looked like serial killer handwriting, like one of the Zodiac letters, but even worse. I was honestly more appalled at my own handwriting than my mom was. I gotta definitely exercise some fine motor skills for writing again. Kind of atrophying it. Start a diary? That is a great idea. I actually was writing a diary a couple years ago. And I kind of just fell out of the habit, which isn't super good. And like the issue is it's so tempting to want to nowadays just do everything digitally, like on a keyboard or something like that. Or on your smartphone. And so normally that kind of takes priority over me like physically writing anything down on like a piece of paper with a pencil or a pen. But I definitely got to bring that back because it's kind of scary how awful and atrocious my handwriting has become. Needs to be studied, truly. Oh, we already did that. Won't lie, still write everything in cursive. I love that. Good for you, man. Definitely don't lose that ability. I miss being able to write things in cursive. I actually can write a couple letters here and there in cursive, and it's hilarious because I write in like, I don't know what you would call it, just like regular writing. And every now and again, like my writing is so weird that I will toss in a couple of cursive letters here and there that I remember from my formative years going to that French school I was in. So out of nowhere, you'll get... Well, I should probably... Like, how do I... I should probably try writing down something for you guys right now. And show you how whack AF my handwriting is. Wait. How do I show this? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So one of my favorite examples of what I mean when I say I throw in a couple of cursive letters here and there. I don't even know if this is how you do it, by the way. I could be messing up this cursive letter. Is with the letter Z. So let's think of a word with the letter Z in it. We'll take requests. What's a good word that isn't like super short? That's right. Okay, zapper. Why not? Something really weird. Zebra? Okay, I like that. So, hold on. Let me do this. This is actually a better idea. So, hang on. Is that... Well, it's probably not amazing, but okay. I won't write like the capitalized Z here because I want to show you guys how I write a lowercase cursive Z, which I think this is how it's done for a Z, but it's something like, and don't worry, I'll show this to you more clearly once I'm done with it. Like, what even is that? Is that even how you do a cursive Z? It's something like that, I feel, but it's some kind of like hideous of like mutation of what I remember being a Z from when I was learning cursive when I was like in kindergarten. So I'll randomly throw in like a cursive word here or letter here and there from what I remember the script being like, with a bunch of other now really normal looking letters. I do more of a loop at the top, almost like a cursive N. Oh, I gotcha. I thought my handwriting was bad. I assure you, Kill. No matter how bad you think your handwriting is, it will never be bottom 500. This is like bottom 500 handwriting. Probably even lower than that. Zebra. Yeah, it literally looks like a J. But I'm glad that I'm glad to know that I kind of sort of remember how to do a Z with cursive there. And I haven't totally lost the plot. Wish e-ink devices weren't so expensive. I'd love an e-ink phone or tablet. Got a Kindle and they can be modded, but can't really write on it. Yeah. I don't think I've ever really worked on those before. Yeah, they do seem really cool. I don't think I've ever used a Kindle either. I know my mom used to have one a long time ago. Get that, and I think whatever medium lets you put the pen to paper, so to speak, is good, but there's something about actually writing stuff out. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know what it is, but when you actually physically write things out, and you're not just typing it out or whatever, it does feel like there's a big difference there in terms of, you know, actually like feeling what you're writing and actualizing what you're writing. That stuff definitely feels a lot more, I don't know, you definitely feel like you're tapping into that stuff way more. But when you're just typing stuff out, sometimes like compared to when you're writing, oh my god, I forgot about this asshole. Doesn't feel as, you don't feel as connected to what you're working on, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Also, I got absolutely slammed. I had an elementary school teacher who would always roast me, but I could never learn another way. Yeah, dude, my years in that French school, I don't even, like, I guess it would be considered like kindergarten or whatever. Yeah, we had some really strict teachers in that. They would not hold back. They were so brutally honest. It was pretty rough. I was there for only 2 years, though. I will say that, like, they were incredibly good at teaching material, though. Like, it was the traditional old school method of everyone's at the desk. You're kind of like drilling in these concepts and these exercises into the students' minds. They knew what they were talking about. But, yeah, it was just, it felt so dull. But cursive is something really cool. It's the only thing I really think about when I think about that school. I'm not gonna lie. Learning cursive. too. This holy blade is crazy. The forgotten madman. This time, I'll make sure you're not forgotten. It's okay. Be forgotten for good. Oh crap. Bitch. God damn, that's a lot of damage. Alright. It's time to do this old school. Oh my god, and he has backup. Forgot about that twat. See what I did there? Yeah, yes, both physically and punnily. Oh, ow. What the? That's Kirkhammer? Ka-chonk, 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 ka-chonk. Okay, dude. Yeah, the Gatling gun is fun as fuck. I'm glad we decided to run with it eventually. That was pretty sick. Not Malga coming out straight up. We just whipped out a Malga build here. When in doubt, Malga it out. Now, all that's missing is are some you know, Samoan war cries. I noticed your camera's kind of swooshed. Oh, like when I went to this screen. Yeah, so I have like a tiny little webcam. So this used to be my old webcam when I started out streaming, like the first couple years I would use this. But now I kind of just use it because I eventually got this camera from my mom as a gift. She used to be like a filmmaker. It was like super awesome of her. I've been using this ever since, like the past 3 or 4 years. So I now use my old little webcam that I have there just as a way of like showing random things if I need to while streaming, and sometimes as a doggo cam whenever we have my dog on. Well, my teachers tried to convince me I was right-handed. I'm not. Wait, are you left-handed? That's actually kind of sick. I know very few left-handed people. Besides my dad, because yeah, I just realized my dad is left-handed. Not me forgetting about the fact that my dad's left-handed. See the practice writing with your right hand. Yeah, no thanks, lady. Oh, you're not right-handed? Just use your right hand, forehead. Oh dear, oh dear. I'll be taking those. So yeah, quick lore stuff. I should probably bring up the lore again because we fought some interesting bosses there. So the Madmen, they were using Kirkhammer and Ludwigs. So they were from the Healing Church. They were Healing Church hunters. And I guess they were exploring these tombs down... Yeah, nothing but Madmen here. I love that. They were exploring these tombs. And I guess they got lost or something or another. Or they got trapped down here for a very long time. And of course they went insane, but... I don't think we got any items that could help us clarify further what's going on with them. I think their appearances and are all that we have to go off of. I'm left-handed with pencils and smoking when I used to, and also fencing swords. Oh shit! You're a fencer? That's kind of sick, man. Swinging swords and everything else is right-handed though. I love that. That's so interesting. So jealous. I've always wanted to learn, but we don't have clubs in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, like straight up, if fencing club was a thing in my school growing up, I 100% would have been a part of it. Yeah, because I love those kind of things like swords and the like. I would love to actually take part in a sport that used them in some way. I used to think fencing was really cool. Yeah, my dad's uncle was one of the best fencers in his state. He was big time into fencing. And that's super competitively. Let's go. I love fencing. It was so much fun. Haven't done it in years, but the equipment isn't too expensive. And if you can find a partner, then who needs a club? True. True that. I gotta do that more often in general. I'm so bad at like looking for groups and that kind of thing. Also, there just generally aren't that many groups in the area where I live. There isn't really anything going on. I'll be completely real with you. The area I live in is mostly a lot of like retired old folks. So there's not a whole lot of opportunities for us young'uns to link up. I'd have to go downtown to the city for that, and I'm not much of a city goer. I used to go there a whole bunch for like work and stuff like that, you know, back in 2019 and like pre-COVID and stuff. And it was so hectic. People are just batshit insane there. And driving is just its own whole can of worms. Yeah, no, for me, like, this is my comfort, happy place, and the best outlet I could possibly ask for when it comes to linking up with folks. Like, I'm basically doing it right now. Play bowls with old folk. They love it. I actually don't know what that is. That sounds so interesting. Or maybe I do, but just didn't know the name for it. Adulthood interest struggle is real. I'd love to just join a recreational team of anything, but all we got here is bowling. Bowling is pretty rad too. But yeah, I can see how it might get a little bit repetitive over time because bowling is just, you know, just bowling. Sounds like bowls is some ball rolling game with heavy balls where you try to get them close to a target ball and knock the opponent's ones further away. What the heck? I've actually never heard of that. That's like the first time I'm hearing about that. That's super cool. So we have that here, but I think we have a different name. Wait, I gotta read that again. So you have it's a ball rolling game with heavy balls. You try to get them close to a target ball. Knock the opponent's ones further away. Hold on. Bowls game. Yeah, what? That's crazy. I've never seen this before. That's basically what this is, right? For a second, I was like, wait a minute, is this crochet or whatever it's called? Am I getting that right, by the way? I'm so sorry. Actually, it might not be. I don't think it's crochet. The one where you, like, hit the balls with the little, with the clubs. And try to get them through the little hoops. I was like, is it that game? But no, I don't think I've actually seen that before. Crockett. Yeah, that one. Like cricket, but with an O. Oh, man, I loved cricket growing up, by the way. Holy shit. I mean, how could I not? I'm Indian. I fucking loved cricket growing up, and it's kind of a shame how you just don't really find anyone around here who plays. I would love to get back into that. I used to be really good. I will be taking those. Hell yeah. Give me that. Whatever you is. Oh crap, really? Out of the way. There's visualize Alice in Wonderland for the game. Yeah, she was playing it in that, I remember. Using flamingos to hit them. Yeah, croquet, which always makes me think of the hit movie Heathers. Worst kind of player because I'd only be there to show off a croquet outfit. I go full tartan school uniform vibes like Clueless or Heathers. That does sound very Ian coded, but in like the best way possible, because you just know Ian is gonna rock the hell out of that outfit. Ian's the freaking man, dude, for wearing all these amazing getups and stuff. In parks and such in the UK, old people play it all the time. Oh, that's cool. That's very wholesome. Yeah, it does seem like a pretty old people friendly game. Yeah, I don't even remember what I'm doing. Did I find the lever? Wash it dish covered. Hello? Who goes there? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, we did unlock it. Holy shit. I just walked all the way back here. Okay, huge. Let us away from this place. Boss time. Who goes there? Be shy. Oh, the Marian Elder. Hello. Oh, I fucking love this dude. I wish you could use his crossbow and his, like, staff that he has there. They're cool as hell. It's a shame that we can't. That's such a cool trick variation. Staff that turns into a crossbow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Can you not? Can you let me hit you? Sorry, that's not really a sane question to ask an old person. Nor is it an ethical one. Holy shit, oh fuck. We'll make an exception for this guy. Oh my god. Bro, if I die to this senile piece of poop, I swear to god. I don't think I've ever actually died, so I'm not gonna lie. This would be really sad if I did. I'm gonna light him up. Hell yeah. So mess with the best. Sorry, obligatory war cry. So yeah, we're done. Special item ice ahead. Lies. Glad I eventually switched to online though. I've been seeing these messages. Goofy AF. Got some hella bad posture. Yeah, I mean, shit. I can't be speaking too much shit there because his posture, no matter how bad it was, definitely nowhere near as bad as mine. Sorry, that's really not funny. Gotta fix my posture.
Gammon away. Go. Very well.
All right. That'll be such a good trick weapon. I agree. It will be really cool if someday there's like a sequel or something in this game, or like a, you know, a remake or a remaster or something, and they add that weapon in. You know, like, I'm sure the developers have thought about it and it's in the works and stuff, you know. This game isn't that old. I'm sure there'll be like a remake or remaster the next 1 to 2 years, right? Of course. Like a sequel where you can see that weapon. Totally. Okay. So we're donezo with Disso. We'll start working from the first gravestone again. We'll start resetting from here. So, lower Hintertomb. That's what we just did. But we didn't get the chalice for... Oh, that might be it, actually. I think there's only Hintertomb and lower Hintertomb. Yeah. There are only 2 levels in Hintertomb Chalice, right? I'm trying to remember. Hintertomb, root, lower Hintertomb. Yeah, I think that's it. Pretty much. Okay. Lower Loran. Damn it, man. Need that ritual blood still. The blooming coal flower, or coal blood flower as well. Now, how does a common man procure these ingredients as fast as possible? That's gonna be all of us in the gaming retirement home. Bloodborne remaster any day now. Any day. And then, yeah, the the caretakers are gonna be like, okay, Thumerian Elder, let's get you off to bed, Gramps. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be outside on the terrace, and I'm gonna be like on that balcony there, overlooking the moon in front of a great lake with a blindfold on my eyes for no particular reason, right? Not a reference to this game or anything like that. And I'm going to be envisioning a Bloodborne 2. And I'll just be like completely incomprehensible at that point. I'll be way too senile. So I'll just be making a lot of like urs and durs. Just a lot of grunts and groans and moans. Oh man. I'm going to actually end up like Master Willem for real. Yeah, messenger noises. As Master Willem just sitting there with my, I don't know what to be holding, like a Wii remote or something like that. A PS10 controller. If it's even a controller at that point, it'll probably be like a scepter, like the one Master Willem holds himself. Like, oh, Bloodborne. Bloodborne. So yeah, blooming coal blood flower. Ah, shit. Of course you don't get him here. Oh, you don't get it here either. What the hell, man? I need to phone to Google again? Okay, who specifically drops these? Alang Loran. First side door. Okay. Okay. Central Thumerian. Skip the first side door, but like, what does that mean? Like, go through it? Like, it says skip it. I think the Snatchers have a bunch of that ritual blood, right? The Snatchers appear in this one again? I forget. I remember it was a lot of the Ashen Beasts. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god. Almost maxed. Berserker Rage! Sorry. Obligatory Wolverine reference. So yeah, nothing but blood vials. I think, yeah, we didn't need to go through this. We should have skipped it, like the guy said. Obligatory instant ban. Sad noises. I had some time to kill the other day in the afternoon, so I hopped onto some rivals and I was like, let me play a quick game and try and get some shit done on Wolverine, because I've been meaning to like play him, even though I know I'm just inevitably gonna get banned every single game. And I actually had a lot of fun. Like, I finally understood what the hell you're meant to do on him. Like, you have to actually play him as like an uber assassin flanker. But man, when you like dive the tanks and push them into your team and start going apeshit on them, it's so satisfying. It scratches an itch. But yeah, I was absolutely shredding their Doctor Strange like every single fight. And I was like, yeah, I get it. I get why he's banned every single game. I mean, I already kind of knew because he was problematic for me as a Venom. But actually playing him hits different. Then you really truly know why he's banned every single game. But man, as a Rocket main, I'm also a little bit low-key sad because I am prepared for him to get banned every game in Season 2 because I sense, and I could be wrong about this, but I have a strong feeling that with the Rocket changes coming, the big buff to Rocket coming, he's going to be meta in Season 2. He's going to be picked every single damn game, and I think he's going to take Luna's spot as the support who's banned. Because what the changes, they basically turned him into Lucio. They made it so that his amplifier no longer, it doesn't just give you a damage boost now, it also gives you overhealth. Which is kind of amazing because I already feel like he's pretty much like Lucio from Overwatch. It's kind of hilarious for me personally. It's like these changes are for me. But yeah, it's kind of amazing. I'm really excited for Season 2. The meta changes are going to be something to behold. But yeah, I'm like pretty ready for dive meta to die. Even though, yes, I realize Venom is a dive character. I'm ready for like Spider-Man and Wolverines to have a harder time. Okay, here we are. looking at who I should be going after here. I don't remember. Okay, depth 4/5 dungeons. Merciless Watchers. Oh, the Bath Messengers can sell them to you for 48,000 blood echoes? That's huge. That's big. But we're not in NG+. We are not. Hailing Loran Layer 1. Okay, wait. Farming guide. Okay, so Layer 1. Oh, I was right there. Who are they killing here? Who dat? Okay, the werewolf. Okay. Oh, it's just the blood vial. Oh. So you gotta remake the dungeon each time to open that chest. Gotta remake it every single time. I'm gonna see if there's a better spot we could go to for this stuff. Now, I'm gonna go get a refill on my water. BRB. All right. Let's go. Alright, is there a better place we can get Ritual Blood 5 without having to remake the dungeon over and over? Merciless Watcher in depth 4/5 Chalice dungeons. Okay, this is Loran again. See if there are any glyphs. Okay. Crazy all mats glyph that's pretty popular. Let's try that one out. This is SMK I9 WW3. Nope, it's too advanced for me right now. I'm not cool enough. Let's search for something. Let's do Loran 4. Ailing Loran. Step 4. Didn't mean to sit down. A hunter must hunt, not rest. So yeah, if we just go through an Ailing Loran dungeon, explore it as best as we can, fight the Watchers in a depth 4 version. Actually, yeah, it's basically Ailing Loran. Should be able to luck out. We need like 3 of these, I think, at the moment. We require 3 blood. I think this is a basic Ailing Loran, though. Yep, standard Ailing Loran dungeon. And pretty sure I know how to get to the bastard who has the Ritual Blood 5 now. We go up here. I think we go through there. Oh, hello again. What the hell? Get out of here. Give me those. Alright, where's the big giant pupper? There's a big giant pupper that has... Well, he doesn't have it, but... Gotta run past him. Wherever he is. Yeah, here we go. Slice, slice, slice. Very nice. That's 2 blood. I think we need... How much? Oh my god, I don't remember. Ouchies. It was like 9 or 12. Slice, slice, slice. Very nice rhymes. It definitely does. We do a little rhyming here from time to time. Something that I can take pride in for sure. One of the very few things. Oh, true. It's just this guy. Fuck. Alright, here we go. Where's my gun, bro? Give me my gun. This dude can be so annoying. It's just this guy proceeds to lose half health. Yep. Is still as dickish as ever. That hasn't changed one bit. Oh my god. That's actually hilarious. I didn't expect that to happen. Assert dominance. Okay. Oh, wow. I don't want to get out of there. Damn, what? I didn't even expect that to be a visceral. Shit, he hasn't gotten any easier. Well, let's hope he drops some ritual blood. Oh, but he dropped a bloodstone chunk. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Big GG. Man, come on. Give me that ritual blood. Somebody, anybody, please. Open your hearts to this poor junta. Yeah, I'll return to the dream. I'm actually just gonna respawn this dungeon. I'll search for somebody else's and get hopefully another 2 ritual bloods out of that chest.
Very well.
Alright, endurance. So go back into strength. I feel like a lot of stamina is really important for our beast build here, because we want to be attacking as much as we can without losing too much stamina, so that we can max out the beast gauge, right? That makes sense. let's do it.
Farewell, good hunt.
Alright, remove Chalice. Begin search. Back to Ailing Laron 4. There we go. So yeah, as usual. Boop. You can just ignore this lamp. Hey guys. Hi guys. Wait, what the? Oh, I do have to go up the ladder. Isn't there a path down here somewhere? I could have sworn there was. Oh, yep, there it is. I see you. See you too. And I see you 3. Always 2. I can appreciate that. Kill that big old bozo too. Don't mind if I do. Thank God I have that. By the by. I'm gonna use that. Bye-bye. We didn't even light that. That's hilarious. Should probably stock up on a bunch of Bold Hunter's marks. Yeah. That's 61 total. Damn. Damn, son. For Gatling, you only have 3 chunks. True. Just need 5 more. We should be able to get that to level 9. Which is kind of nice. So, yeah, now I'm just going to try and... Excellent. We have enough ritual blood. Now we just need to get the blooming cold blood flowers. How do we get those? What's the best way? Hit me with it, Google. How do I farm these? Six in 2 chests in layer 3 of Ailing Laron Chalice Dungeon. After the gate is open, head into the hallway and enter the door on the left. From there, climb the ladder and keep straight. There will be a hole in the floor. The hallway. Avoid this and cross the bridge. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, but I have to actually go through it and do things to get to layer 3. Oh. I don't want to have to do that. Come on, is there a faster way? Drop some Lauron Cleric. An ailing Loras Chalice dungeon. Oh, those guys. Those guys... Not at the very beginning. They were at the very beginning of one of the previous ones, though. What? Hmm. Yeah, it's rough because most of these ingredients you can get from New Game Plus just by buying them from the shops, but I'm not in New Game Plus. Inside shop from the Hunter's Dream. Nope. Yeah, the Loran Cleric seems to be the only ticket. Okay. Guess we're working through Ailing Loran. Again, to get to layer 3. Again. To get them ritual items. Again. It's pretty hectic. Didn't think getting the ingredients would be this rough. Oh, jeez. Very rude. Give me that. And that. Okay, boss man time. Again. Where the hell are these Loran clerics, man? I thought they were like in the previous Loran dungeons. Nice and speedy. wow. Almost had me there. Boss Mang, now I want to watch and read The Expanse again. Is that from The Expanse? That's awesome. I gotta check that out someday. My brother saw the show and he really liked it. I was not taking damage there. There we go. That was weird. And then that was dead. I think you love The Expanse. If you haven't seen it, definitely check it out. Oh yeah, for sure. At some point I absolutely will. Yeah, my brother tells me it was super good. So, we're trying to get to layer 3. Not sure why I bothered with that guy, but I did. I'll be taking that. I'll be taking you. You too. Oops. Hop up and away. Some HP. We like easy HP. Hey, the casters. Found them. Found you. Please tell me you drop some cold blood. Yeah, lever iframes always come in clutch. Love how I can do that. Okay, I don't love that. I actually just killed him like that. Rest in peace, headphone users. Wow, this guy didn't even have the fucking item. Amazing. I guess we just need the runes that guarantee or dramatically increase the drop rate. I don't know where the doggo went, but apparently it's still alive. Okay. The heck is this thing? There you are. What's up, buddy? Sorry, I didn't catch that. Ow. I did catch that, though, quite literally. It looked like it for a second, yeah. They became one with the fiery ball. But nope, he was just sneaking about behind said fiery ball. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Reject fetch ball, embrace become ball. Truly. Okay. You see here. Yep, almost at layer 3. Oh my god, BSB! I forgot we have to deal with him here. I want to fight you again tonight. I really don't want to. Dominance. That was kind of badass. My god, we're maxed out. Holy shit, lads. I think that's our first time maxing out the beast gauge. Doing that against BSB was not on my bingo card, considering just how much of a dick that boss is to contend with. Somehow we just didn't get hit that fight. Got exceedingly lucky. Excuse me, boss? Your flaps are flapping. Yeah, that man flaps all over the goddamn place. What? What the fuck did it just do there? How did I do that? How did I do that? Hello? Did I just fucking Wolverine alt? What the? How do I do that? I just dove that guy. What's the move? What the? How did I do that leap? I like jumped up and pounced on him. That's why my eyes are playing games on me. I don't even know what happened there. Shit, I hope I figure it out. I'm gonna do that again. Screamed at their faces. Didn't work out. Bro, how did I leap onto that guy? I don't even leap. I like dove him. A straight up dive. That needs to be studied. Oh, what the fuck? We didn't light this lamp? After BSB? Okay. Okay. There are my thingamabobbies. Oh shit! I missed the Goomba stomp. Well, it might have been because my meter was maxed out, and then we do like a special attack because of that. Has that always been a thing? Alright, let's see where this thing is. 3 each in 2 chests in layer 3. Okay, so 6 total. That's huge. That's more than what we need. Into the door on the... Oh, by the way. Holy shit. We definitely got to be killing the guys up here. Nope, didn't drop it. Oh my god. She got here so fast. Oh, well, it makes sense. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. That makes sense. My beasthood was too high, so I took a shit ton of damage from an enemy who already deals a lot of damage. That does tend to happen. It does. Big woofers. Okay, hombres, you need to just relax. Hey, do these spiders chase you through the whole dungeon? What the? Bro, chill. I'm not about to lose 300 grand. I'll make that clear from the get-go here. I call this bitch to help out, whatever his name is, Joseph. Get in here, Joseph. Fellas, is it unethical to wield a mummified remains if your homie is a weapon? Well, if everything's unethical, nothing's unethical. That's just how Yarnum works. There come the spiders. Yeah, keep them busy, buddy. Let's go. Give me all that. You had all of it. Hell yeah. Go off, Joe. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm here, Joe. Let's go. Shit. Okay. Fuck that. Bye, Joe. Have fun. Toodaloo. Nothing's true. Everything's permitted and all that jazz. Yep. I do realize, I do concede that was a very AC-coded thing of me to say. Yeah, so I was thinking the same thing. I was hoping to like wipe them all out there and pull a Kamala there. Like, we did it, Joe. Oh dear, oh god. Wait, he's still here, actually. Still might have our moment. Oh, fuck you guys. Ah, oh god, Joe, no! Yeah, we did not in fact do it, Joe. Out of here, lady. Oh, he didn't give me that. Hello? Shooty McShootsters, I know you're here. Ouch. Ouch. Here goes. Get dead. Thanks, still no cold blood, huh? I mean, not cold blood, but flower blood. Flower bud. Or blood, or whatever it is. That ain't no illusory wall. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna need to find that, those chests. Come on now. So, wait, no, so this is where we start. Oh, after the gate is open, isn't it? Okay, this gate. Oh, fuck. You can actually find the device. God, this thing forever for me to do the Chalice dungeons, and I didn't anticipate having to take this long finding the materials. Oh my god, that's creepy. I forgot this guy shows up. If you kill the long-haired bitch. Okay. Rear kick. I see you got that. I also see you're dead. Yeah, these big Canehurst freaks shows up. Or freaks show up. Dear God. Oh, I forgot about this dead end here for no reason. Why? This isn't even procedurally generated. Okay, gonna have to go here. There we are. That didn't take long at all. Oh, wrong gun. Right gun. Come on, give me the parry here. There we go. Okay. I'll take me my blood vials. Ooh, I'll take some ritual blood 5. Me no likey the walkie. Open up. God, we have so much money. Alright, so go left. On the ladder, keep straight. Oh, this bad boy. Hi, puppy. Bye, puppy. Not quite. Hi, puppy. Dang, our guy looks terrifying. He's steaming and he's covered in blood. And he has a beast head. That's some 10 out of 10 freaking Greg Nicotero makeup. Or horror character design. Alright, so we're out here now with the bridges. Yeah, cross the bridge and yeah, okay. I'm guessing we're going for like a treasure room. Shit. Ooh, okay, this is getting spicy. Oh no, where did the little guy go? Oh no. I hope he didn't have anything too crazy. Get wrecked. Oh, doesn't count if they're on it. God dang it. Out of the way. Bastard of Lauren. Yeah, that's what you need for one of the special dungeons. The Chalice dungeons. They're tough, optional dungeons. That's what I meant to say. What's an ingredient? My bad. Remains of Lauron, an infant infected by the Scourge, a harbinger of curses and symbol of defilement. Additional right curse defiles dungeons in which hunters' HP is greatly eroded, but what better place to see cursed blood gems but in the midst of defilement? Yeah, so this affects your HP. This is what that one does. Very spooky. Ritual item. That is the remains of Lauron's son. Out of the way. Give me all that. Mine. Hi. Whoa. I want y'all to feel left out. Same goes for you. You go to me. Thank you, thank you. Nothing but darkness. Would have been terrifying if they put one of those long-haired freaks here. Just runs at you. I think my soul would leave my body. Let there be light. I say that, and I might actually genuinely be summoning some light behind my curtains. So I told you guys I'm the god of the sun. I wasn't lying. Yeah, pull another crazy all-nighter here with Bloodborne. I really want to push this and try to do as much of the Chalice stuff as I can on one stream, but I did not anticipate us having trouble with the ingredients. Right? I actually didn't think we would run into this snafu here. But we're making good time, honestly, all things considered. I think on the next stream, we should be able to get done with all of these, I hope. Because a big detour on tonight's stream was trying to go for the Beast Claws build from nothing. We didn't even have the Beast Claws at the beginning of the stream. And now we have them fully upgraded and everything, so that's kind of amazing. On the next stream, you don't have to worry about anything with our builds. This is what I'll run until the very end at this point. I think I really peaked out with this because I've never done a beast build in Bloodborne before, and this is kind of amazing. So I see no reason to change this. Oh yeah, these guys get scary if you don't kill them fast enough. I was just about to say, average sun god experience. Yeah, man, this is my powers. I'm gonna be the next Marvel Rivals hero. I control sun rays. I get self-healed over time. That's my passive from the sun rays. There you go. Blooming cold blood flower. We got 3 of them. Finally. Pale vegetation that commonly grows on cold blood in a place long abandoned that has bloomed into a bright red Stygian flower. Stygian? Come on, Ilari. Yeah, I'm giving Ilari from Overwatch some competition here. Detours aren't a bad thing. They certainly are not. Because look at this, man. Look at how sick this build is. Let's look at our dude. I've never done anything like this in Bloodborne. Like, going full beast mode. On my next playthrough, whenever that's going to be, probably very, very long from now, if I'm being real. Very far away from now. I will probably do a kin build. Because you can go, just like you can go full beast in this game, you can go full kin, alien, blobby head boy. Apparently that's way harder to pull off. From what I understand. But I feel like doing something really freaky like Amygdala arm plus kin head could be kind of sick. And just full arcane. I've done full arcane a long time ago, but it'll be fun to do it again for old time's sake. On this playthrough we went mainly blood skill, and then now we're kind of shifting on over to strength. Yep, the blobby blubber build. Hang on. Yeah, honestly, should keep this here. Let's reawaken. Ugh. Okay. So... can we finally make the next dungeon? Do we have enough of this ingredient we went after? Not bad. Wait, let's keep that intact. Let's remove Central to Marion. Lower Loron. There we go. We can finally do it. All right. Let's get some tea. Oh my. Am I like... did I just take 7 levels in a row? That's crazy. I didn't actually see that coming. Yeah, let's go 38 endurance. That's crazy. Now we can go for 9 hits. Give me yawn now. I knew I'd get one of you out there. Yeah, yawns are so contagious. Oh, the Madman stuff. Yo, we can actually read about the Madman shit. We were wondering about what his lore was earlier. So most tomb prospectors, members of the Healing Church, chosen to explore the old labyrinth, are unable to withstand the weight of the old knowledge and go mad. This attire is worn by those lost souls. Truth oft resembles madness, inaccessible to the dull of mind. Those who go mad are merely thoughtful souls who fail to reach any conclusions. Yep. So these are poor souls who were stuck in the tombs for too long and were driven insane by the Great Ones. Let's take all that. We can use some of our chunks here. Can get one for the Gatling gun. I'm sorry, use some for insight on a chunk. Because, believe it or not, the less insight you have, the more damage you deal as a beast. It's inversely proportional, so... yeah, now we'll go ahead and... oh, sorry, we need 2. That's actually great. Use another 20. And that's it. That's the highest we can take Gatling gun on this playthrough. Evelyn Gatling gun is what we eventually ended up going with here. Pretty rad, man. And look at us go. Look at us go. Lower Loran. Let's get this started. Does this game has NG Plus as well? Do any of the other FromSoft games? They do, yes. Pretty much all of them. They all has NG Pluses. They all be hasing NG Plus. This is something I ever considered, but I do enjoy games with NG Plus. Same here. Oh yeah, absolutely. I like NG Plus a lot. Adds so much replayability. I mean, that's the whole point, right? I'm just a big sucker for replayability. I was so gutted when one of my favorite games of 2023, that being Tears of the Kingdom, didn't have a master mode, because Zelda games usually have a master mode, right? Which is basically like an NG Plus that you can, you know, go through the game with again. And all the enemies are different. They're tougher. They're new rewards. Breath of the Wild had a really cool master mode, but they didn't bring that back in Tears. And that was really kind of saddening, because I absolutely adore Tears, and I actually tried going through it again, I think last year off stream. Like one night I was like not feeling too great, so I whipped out the Switch and I reinstalled Tears of the Kingdom, and I was playing it from the very beginning. And I was like, there's something about this game that just doesn't make me want to play everything again that I already did a second time. Because there's nothing really different about what I can do. I'm ultimately going to reach the same places, do the same things, get the same things. Right? There's very little you can do to shake up the experience in TOTK. So yeah, I was like, dang, I wish this game had a master mode. So NG pluses are always appreciated by me. I think it should be a standard that all games have NG plus, even if it's just start again with everything, and everything multiplayer should have crossplay. I agree, yeah. Even if it's something as basic as, oh, all the enemies are going to be harder now, I'm okay with that. Just give me something to spice up the game a second time. The reason NG Plus is so great in these games is because you can obviously respec, right? And try a different build a second time around against everyone you faced off against, and everyone you faced off against is a little bit more challenging. Some of the most fun that I had, though, in recent memory over the past couple of years with NG Plus stuff is definitely RE4 Remake. I loved the hell out of that game, like replaying it over and over, just with, you know, different things I could unlock on each new playthrough. All the new weapons, all the new gear. And then, of course, being able to, like, challenge myself to push through the game and, like, speedrun it for the highest rank. I've become a big fan of those kind of games over the past couple of years, like just really short experiences, but they're designed to be that way because you're meant to go through them multiple times. Those games didn't really appeal to me all that much back in the day, but man, like RE4 Remake really changed that. It was so fun. Can also be fun to just be OP as heck and ruin everything that beat you originally. Well, yeah, that too. It feels so good when you're like doing the early game bosses and you're really over leveled. You're like, oh, this guy actually wasn't so hard in the end. That was pretty clean. I'll be taking that. I'll be taking that. Actually dropped down there. Boop. What? I'm lost. Wait, do we... Oh my god, my brain. My brain hurts. No, we came from there. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, hang on. Maybe this is where we started. Oh, pull the lever there. You know what? Fuck this. When in doubt, sleep it out. It was all a bad dream. Yeah, you can get really turned around in these dungeons. Especially if you are operating off of not many... Or if you are operating on way too many hours of playtime and not enough hours of sleep. Which I will be changing very soon. Okay. Bows fight. Laron Silver Beast. Oh, this bozo, just a boss. Ow. Rude. Holy shite. Are you guys seeing how much we chunk with fucking beasthood really high? and a lot of stamina to back it up? It's terrifying, man. Speaking of chunks, you also got a bloodstone chunk. I like that. It's pretty fucking terrifying. Or like just full feral mode. Yeah, I think so. I think we just became the final boss ourselves. This one's such a fun fucking playthrough towards the end here. Because I've never ever really interfaced with beasthood. Or, yeah, just beasthood that much. That's been great. Maximum chunk indeed. Okay, okay. Let's all take a chill pill, huh? Alright, let's max out that gauge. Mein God. Mein Gott. All is blood spilled. In the name of our queen, Yharnam. Won't be fooled. Fuck. I definitely was. We just came out the same way. Or the same place, rather. Why do I hear whistling? The fuck? I think I'm going crazy. I'm sorry. I'm hearing things at this point, apparently. Who's in there? Naturally doesn't open. Not Addy entering his German era. Yeah, this... No, that's what apparently 10 hours of gameplay does to you. Just turns you into a German person. About to be German tutorial. play 10 hours of Bloodborne. Okay. I'll be taking that. And the hype too, I suppose. The hunter must weep. Another fucking bridge. Oh, I thought that was a fog wall for a second. I got debated. I was like, sir, have we entered Dark Souls 2 again? Fuck me. Hi, guys. How goes it? Ooh! So far, man. I walked so far. I will walk 500 miles. But I won't walk the same fucking 500 miles again. This is like 6:40 in the morning. To be the hunter, something, something. That was definitely a ganking. Not fun for the family. Negative. Fuck, I went... I went to the same troll corridor again. Yeah, I hate to see it. And I wake up, and I know I'm gonna be the Arnamite to make you sick. All right, let's go. There's no room for owls and ahs. Only blood vials. Alright, come on. Let's get to this dungeon, bro. Oh, no. I don't know why you're hyped about this. Standing in some fucking mist there. Lost all of our echoes. Don't turn your brain off, Hunter. Get hyped after we get our echoes back. Then you can turn your brain off. I'll scream at you! That usually works. Yep, there you go. Gave me my money back after I screamed at him. Why, bro? Why? Was that the shortcut there? What the... Well, no, it wasn't. How would I do that again? Oh my god. I hate the walk. Ah. It's the Karen era. Just scream in their faces. That usually solves problems. No, it doesn't. Causes more of them, as you saw there. Well, there's your PSA. Don't be a Karen. Unless you're already a Karen, you know. That's fine. If your name's Karen, I mean, to clarify. I'm sure you're a wonderful person. No, but you don't want to go from Karen to Karen if you catch my drift. Same with Nick, man. Like, no offense to the Nicks of the world. I've known some pretty, like, great Nicholases. But feel like I've also known my fair share of douchey nicks. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys this right now. If you go on Urban Dictionary and type in Nick, the first definition that pops up is some asshole who steals your sandwich. I'm not even making that up. I guarantee you that's the first thing that comes up still. Which couldn't be more accurate. I've known a couple Nicks who would definitely do that. But yeah, just like Karen, you know, associate that with not so pleasant, not so lovely ladies. Nick, you sometimes just, I don't know, from like patterns you observe, you kind of like associate with not so great, not so amazing Nicholases. Or dudes. That's what I meant to say. Only Nick I trust is Nick Valentine, synth detective. You know what? Same. Nick Valentine is a true G. Best companion. Screw Paladin Dance, man. He can go suck on nuts and bolts. Like, literally, he's a synth. Oh, oopsies. Spoilers. Don't worry. Probably no one knows what I'm talking about. They'll forget, and then they will experience it for the first time, and, you know, it won't even hit him that I mentioned this. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Okay, but I did love dance, literally and biblically. Honestly, same, though. Same. It's just that Valentine bodies everyone, in my opinion. Best companion. So fucking cool. I do really feel for Dance, though. He had a great storyline. That was a pretty big plot twist in his story. You have like the choice to like defuse the whole situation and keep him safe and still be in the Brotherhood's good graces. Okay, no chicanery that time. I will take Bastard of Loran. It's so cringe if you romance him though. Lol, man wakes up from sleeping with you and says, Victoria. What the fuck? That is pretty fucking funny. Yeah, I romanced Piper on my 100% playthrough of Fallout 4, because of course. And even she would like say something like, oh, hey, how's it going, handsome, or something. I cannot imagine Paladin Dance. Yo, an ad Victorium. Well, you gotta admire his patriotism. His true devotion to the cause. My hand to God, this is actual voice line and it is god awful. That's like the charm of Bethesda NPCs and companions and stuff, is at the end of the day, they just remind you in the coldest like splash of water to the face way possible that they are nothing more than dolls, than just robots to be played with. Like, it's just so immersion breaking sometimes around Bethesda NPCs and companions. Okay. See Dance's Buzz Lightyear, dude, same. Like, when Ian brought up Nick Valentine from Fallout, funnily, my mind, like, the first thing it went to wasn't even Nick Valentine. It was Paladin Dance dressed up as Buzz Lightyear in the mod. Straight up. Fallout 4 mods are goated. Truly. And that London mod finally came out, Fallout London. I was watching Hippie play through it in our community, and yeah, streams of it were super fun. And they actually seem to go all out with the whole mod. It was definitely quite expansive. Like, the whole thing is actually set in London, and the lore they wrote for it seemed like something I would accept as part of Fallout canon. It was really cool. The mod authors did a great job. Out of my way, fool. I really wanted to play Fallout London, but it kept crashing. Maybe they fixed things. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope things are now nice and patched up. Maybe that was... I hope that was before I saw Hippie streaming it, like a couple months ago. Because he was playing it without any issues, I think. Actually, no, he did mention he had a couple problems here and there. But... it did look like a pretty smooth experience, all things considered. Oh man, I know a big part of the charm of Fallout is the Americana vibes, but a legit mainline set in London would slap. Yeah, and honestly, it really felt like the mod that they put out, Fallout London, it really did feel like an actual mainline title. Like, straight up. It's so cool the way they wrote the lore for it, and it even has its own Pip-Boy called the, oh god, it was such a brilliant name. The Attaboy. So good. It's like they reverse engineered, so like these engineers in London reverse engineered Vault-Tec's Pip-Boy, and they called it the Attaboy, and it's like this rectangular device that you like pull up, and it's like this ghost white stick man instead of Vault Boy. Like that's Attaboy, their mascot. they're little things like that. Yeah, they made a really cool experience. Did I find the fucking lever? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. It's so off-brand, it's on-brand. Yeah, that's a perfect way to describe it. Yeah, a Fallout game set in any other part of the world would be so interesting to explore. But, like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a sucker for the USA setting because there's still so much left to uncover in America. Like, the most exciting part of going through a Fallout for me is, like, the vaults, obviously. Like, exploring the vaults and what heinous shit went down in the vaults. And getting to, like, learn about new ones that they write for, like, each new entry. I've got to circle back and actually dump time in a 76 now that it's kind of goated. I would love to play it with you. I actually, my friends got me into that back in, like, I think July we played a little bit, July or August. We played a bit here and there. It was a really fun time. I was surprised how much I was actually enjoying myself. Yep, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. It kind of slaps as a setting. And I love how, because it's the earliest in the chronology of the series, Fallout 76, they don't use, do they have Pip-Boys, but they don't have the map on the Pip-Boy. They have, like, the really old Fallout 1 Pip-Boy, but you get to experience it in the Creation Engine graphics, which is really cool, like the whole interface and stuff. And that version of the Pip-Boy doesn't have, like, a map on it, so you have to open, like, a physical map to look at things. Like, I love how the lore kind of intertwines with the gameplay and the UI stuff. Because I remember when I first booted it up, I was like, wait, why isn't there, like, a map on the Pip-Boy? And I was like, oh, they're trying to actually stay true to the time that it's set. It was like they were using the Pip-Boy 1.0. Could do with actually playing 76 too. I enjoyed it from the start but never completed it. Same here. I kind of like did some of the quests and stuff. We never really were following along with the story, because obviously it's when you play with your friends, you're kind of just messing about and trying to have a good time with the gameplay. But yeah, it'll be fun to go back in and eventually finish it. Another game that could benefit from crossplay. My friend Ellie loves that game, but it is on Xbox. Oh shoot, wait, does it not have crossplay? I didn't even realize that. That sucks. I won't lie, I was kind of sold on it even at launch because I had a pump action shotty. Also strange that Fallout 4 didn't have a single one. Did it not? I remember there was a shotgun, but you're right, I don't think there was a pump action one. Yeah, I remember in general, like, the community for Fallout 4, or just the Fallout community, didn't really like the guns in the fourth one. They felt that they were really underwhelming. I kind of, like, didn't mind them. I thought they were kind of cool. Like all the plasma weapons and the laser rifles and stuff, and how you could modify them, and the musket you get at the beginning from the Minutemen. I thought that was really, really cool. But I can definitely see why some people were disappointed because... Oh my god, I actually didn't open that. There was a... So with the Institute, a lot of their weapons were not as crazy high-tech, oozing sci-fi as people would have hoped. And looking back, I kind of like agree. A lot of the Institute weaponry was really underwhelming and kind of not as powerful as you would have wanted them to be. Okay, huge. Let's go 40 endurance. Alright, do we start putting points back into strength? I think so. Let's go strength and eventually vitality. Alright, layer 2. Institute weapons felt like normal weapons, but blue, lol, yeah. Laser musket was a really cool concept. And the power armor was obviously peak in Fallout 4 because it actually felt like you were inside power armor. In the first couple games, it just felt like spongier, tankier armor that you were wearing, but nothing too different. But yeah, I'm getting real tired, so I'm probably going to end it here. We'll pick up from here on the next stream. Continue with the Chalice dungeons, finish them off. Then fight the final boss of the game. Finish that too, and that should be Bloodborne. But yeah. Whether it's steel but blue raspberry instead of cherry, yeah. Anyway, I need to stick to my routine, and it's about time for some exercise, so I'm gonna head off. Yeah, perfect timing, because I'm just about to do the same. Thanks to the stream as always, though. Good hoons, absolutely, and thank you so much for those bits as well. Thank you so much, Kill. Yeah, that timed really well. Have a good one, Kill. Thank you for being here, man. Yeah, and you as well, Ian, as always, my dude. Ian, there were so many folks who were hanging out tonight, and so many folks who I hadn't seen in a while, like Retro and Tony as well. Tony Erhu Chang dropped in. I'm so happy to hear that he's been doing well, and he's a dad now, so once again, big congrats there. It was so lovely seeing him again. And yeah, so many other folks too. Jay, thank you for the hydrates, for the fun doodle back then, a couple hours ago. And yeah, like so many folks. It's so hard to shout people out now because so many people are coming by, stopping by, and supporting the streams, and I really, really do appreciate that. But yeah, you guys know who you are. Big shout outs to everyone, much love. And yeah, I'll see you all again very, very soon. I don't think I'll be on later today. I'm not sure about tomorrow either. Might have some stuff going on, but yeah, I'll keep you posted in the Discord, and I'll try to be back as soon as I can. Because I want to see this game through to the end, dude. We gotta see it through to the end. As soon as we are able. There's so many other things I want to be playing. But yeah, this has been a really fun playthrough, and dude, like, never done a Beasthood run before. It's been kind of a blast switching to that today, and yeah, we're gonna pick up from here next time. Anyways, have a great one, guys. Yeah, you have a great rest as well, Ian. I'll see you all again very soon, but until then, keep on keeping on.